It's Naturi Naughton, aka Tasha from Power.
Hey, Anthony Hamilton here.
I just want to let y'all know, go to nightanddayNetmarket.com.
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 And get yourself some product. They're a black-owned company.
Has beautiful melanated products.
T-shirts, shoes, bags.
Hoodies, to shoes, to jewelry, to hair care products. Subscribe to their YouTube channel.
Oh, and make sure y'all check out the hot content they got on YouTube.
Night and Day Network with the Curry Gang.
Night and Day Network with the Curry Gang.
With the host Isaiah Curry and the Curry Gang.
And support them. We support black, don't we? Let's do it for them. Anthony Hamilton here. And I'm going to support him. I'm going to check him out myself. God bless y'all. Continue. Bet on black.
Curry Gang, Curry Gang. Curry gang, curry gang, curry gang, curry gang, curry gang, curry gang, curry gang. I'ma go cook some curry, nothing but the Russian hurry. Curry sucks at nobody, party says don't you worry. Curry gang, curry gang, curry gang, curry gang, curry gang, curry gang, curry gang.
What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's up?
What's going on up in here?
It's your boy JR Curry in the building.
Hey, your boy Isaiah Curry.
How y'all weekend going so far?
You gotta get right in this bitch.
How's everybody weekend going so far, man? Yeah, we about to get into this more Kànye situation, man. And we see what they doing. And
It's clear as I don't know what.
I mean, if y'all don't see it, then we're gonna help y'all see it today. That they basically running a whole smear campaign on Kànye. And what do they do with people after they run a smear campaign on them? They mysteriously end up dead, or you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
mysteriously overdose, or it's mysteriously hit by a car.
Yep. They do the smear campaign to change the opinion of the public. You know what I'm saying? Against the person. You know what I'm saying? So if you like the person before, after the smear campaign, you ain't gonna like them after. So you don't give a fuck what happens to them after that.
Yeah, and that's the way it's looking. That's the way it's looking now. Now you got niggas like Charlemagne bringing it up about Kànye don't want to live and he wants to die and he don't want to. He's not going to be here much longer. And yeah, I mean, you see, they starting to throw out them keywords and shit.
Y'all niggas have to see this. Y'all have to see this.
They running a whole smear campaign on this nigga.
Y'all have to see this. I know some people here say, well, Kànye just need to shut up. It's not really even about that. You got to understand, it's bigger than just Kànye. They've been doing they've been running these same operations on celebrities and average citizens for the longest. Even like average citizens who might work at a job and they become a whistleblower and they exposing a bigger company, like they work for one of the bigger companies like pharmaceutical companies or banking institution, and they start
hey, Auntie Tony in the building. What's up, Auntie Tote? What's going on with you? Yeah, I feel like so I mean, you gotta think about it. The same people that was trying to tell Malcolm X to shut up and Martin Luther King to shut up is the same people. It's why it's always our own people that say that shit though.
Yeah, that's true.
It's like you niggas want to be sleep out here. It's like you niggas don't want to know what's going on. You niggas want to be sleep. Like, what the fuck? Like, what type of shit? I don't be understanding that. Like, niggas will come in here and be like, yeah, I'm saying, what, yo, y'all just trying to defend Kanye and this, and that. It's the bigger picture. It goes over Kanye's.
It's bigger than
Kanye's picture. Y'all
niggas just not seeing it, man.
The media's making it about Kanye. Now I watched the whole panel of, I know Jaguar Wright was on the panel, or on Fox Soul. It was like Jaguar Wright was on the panel, and it was like I think it was like the Tammy Mack show or something like that. And it's like the other people on it, they just didn't get what was going on. One other person did. I don't know, her name is Megan something. She kind of almost got it. But it's like, yo, why is the rest of the media like this shit? See, that's why niggas like us have to come on and explain that this shit is bigger than Kanye. Yeah, Kanye's the topic, but we the type niggas that's gonna point out the bigger picture of what narrative they trying to push to get black niggas to follow. You know what I'm saying?
The whole world, but it's really a chess game against the masses, period. Y'all gotta understand, man. Like, I see a lot of these people out here, especially from our community, saying, yeah, cancel this person, cancel that person. That shit's gonna backfire.
Yeah.
That shit's gonna backfire. Because when it's time for us to speak our truth, we're gonna get canceled too.
Exactly.
Y'all niggas gotta understand how this shit works. You are being led into a trap. Only problem I had with Adidas is they didn't cancel Kanye sooner. What are you talking about?
Yeah, the job that the 9 to 5 job you're working right now gonna be like, only thing is the shit they said on Facebook, on a Facebook post, I just wish we should have just canceled them sooner. Do you understand what's happening here? When they cancel regular people, you're not gonna be able to go back into your 9 to 5 job. Your bank gonna say, nope, we can't store your money here because you said some racist shit online, or you said some shit online. They gonna be like, nope, you're not allowed to use PayPal and Cash App because you said some shit about such and such or some misinformation. And do you understand they rolling this shit out for everybody? It's called I can't even say technological dictatorship.
There it is.
Where they writing the whole constitution that's pertaining to everybody being on the internet. They just using Kanye as the control opposition. Donald Trump is the control opposition. All these niggas is just control oppositions to roll out the shit they could do to regular, just to the masses, period. Kanye is he's just a ploy for him, you know what I mean, to be used to get everybody else in check.
They normalizing it. They normalizing canceling people and censorship. It's being normalized, and they getting you rallied behind censoring somebody. You know what I'm saying? That's the trap right there. They getting you. Yeah, let's get him. Yeah, let's cancel his ass. He should have never said that shit. Yeah, let's get him. Yeah, he said white lies. Yeah, we should have canceled him for going against black folk. We should cancel him. They should have canceled him for doing this. Canceled them for doing that. You know what I'm saying? Yo, y'all niggas don't understand. You gonna be next.
You are going
to be next.
They could do it to you now. All they gotta do is analyze the shit you saying on the internet. It'd be like, all right, we don't want you working here, or you can't rent from us because you said such and such online. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
which they have done, which jobs have done,
that.
Places of rental, renting out homes and stuff have done. They have literally analyzed the people application that came online and analyzed their social media to see what type of people they is. They're not going to directly tell you they did that, but they're going to find some way to deny your ass.
And all the social media networks are one network, really. That's another thing. So they know what you're saying. Exactly. They know everything that you're saying. Exactly. And whenever something is not politically correct that you say on there, you're going to go and try to get a loan for something. You're going to go and try to rent an apartment. You're going to go try to get this job interview. And next thing you know, they pulling up your Facebook. They pulling up your Instagram. They pulling up your YouTube channel. And they saying, you see what you just said there? We can't have people like you working here. And look, they showing us. They showing us what they doing with Kànye. They saying Kànye can't even donate his Yeezys to the Goodwill. Do you know how fucking low that is to say the nigga can't even donate his Yeezys to the Goodwill? The Goodwill said we don't even want his Yeezys here. Y'all niggas is next. All the, like that foxhole bullshit that them niggas was on there talking. The Jaguar was on a panel with them, and that brother that was sitting up in there, that coon brother that was sitting up in there talking that shit, nigga, you gonna be canceled next too. We should have just canceled Kànye sooner. We should have canceled Kànye sooner when he was talking about black folk. Guess what? Your ass is gonna be canceled too. It's gonna be to the point where you can't say shit. It's like either I speak the truth and stand for righteousness, or starve, or just go along with the bullshit and still basically starve. That's the shit that's going on. Yeah, they're gonna feed you for a little bit for turning against your people, but guess what's gonna happen in the long run?
They're gonna turn against you.
Yep, they're gonna use your ass up and throw you in the gutter. That's what's going to happen. They're going to use your ass up and throw you in the gutter. So all these people, I don't believe in canceling anyone. If you don't like what a person's saying, then ignore that shit. Keep moving.
Exactly.
And then they make up this false narrative saying, ever since Kànye said that, now there's been violence against Jews in the neighborhoods. No, it hasn't. No, it hasn't. No one don't fuck with no Jewish people in no neighborhoods.
Nah.
No one don't fuck with them. No one don't fuck with them. Actually, to tell you the truth, the black community and the Jewish people got along for the longest. So I don't even know what the fuck this is coming from.
Yeah, they lying about
I don't even understand this. There was never no bad blood between Jewish people and black folk. What the fuck are you talking about? Who's violent against Jews? No one don't fucking be violent against them. Nobody's even thinking about that.
No, not one black person ever went into those neighborhoods.
Exactly.
The niggas with the swirly sideburns and the funny top hats.
Nobody.
Black people ain't never going to their neighborhood fucking them up, whooping their ass, shooting them up.
Never.
Nigga, we do that shit to ourselves.
It never would. That shit. Nigga, that's not even.
Nigga, we don't go into other. We don't go into other people's communities shooting and bang banging them up. We only do that shit in our own community. That's it, yeah. It's only allowed in our own community to shoot and bang each other.
Kànye ain't no threat to our community. The black community is a threat to the black community. All I see is a bunch of black folks murdering other black folks.
We ain't never going to the Chinese neighborhood in Koreatown and shoot they shit up. We ain't never going to the suburbs where all the rich homes is at, shoot they shit up. We never went to the Amish community and shot they shit up. Nigga, we only shoot our shit up.
And during the civil rights movement, if y'all know y'all history, the Jewish community worked with the black community. Martin Luther King and all them worked with the Jewish community and all that shit. What the fuck is people talking about? Where is this shit coming from? What violence is being done against Jews? Nobody support that shit. So why are they trying to make things issues that's not really an issue? Why are they distracting from the real issues? The real issues is all these murders that's going on in the inner cities being done by us.
They're guilty. Issue. They're guilty of exploiting our culture and pushing that shit.
Exactly.
And making trillions of dollars off of niggas killing each other. That's what them niggas is. That's what we holding their feet to the fire for. The private prisons that they got set up, that they also got shares in, the record companies that they set up, that they got shares in. They push all that drill rap, over-sexualized Cardi B, Nicki Minaj, Lizzo's, and the Lottos, and these goddamn Cardi B's, and these all this Lil Kim's, all this over-sexualized shit. You know what I'm saying? All the drill rap, all the murder rap, all the pill popping, all the ecstasy popping, and the cocaine, and this, you know what I'm saying? All this shit in the raps. You know what I'm saying? That's what these niggas is guilty for only pushing that shit and removing conscious rap completely off the scene. Even though we still partake, even though we still accountable too, because we decided to say we will take your $5 million, $10 million, $60 million, $100 million, $250 million. And yes, we will rap about this. We will kill our own. We will sell drugs to our own. We will rob and steal from our own. We will talk about the rape. We will rape our own women. Yeah, we will talk about all this shit in our lyrics.
About all that shit. Yeah,
as long as you got the bag at the end of the day. So it's actually more of our fault than the Jewish companies. Because we decided to take the money to do that shit. So it's really all on us still.
There's no accountability in our
at the end of the day, this shit still fall back on us.
Just because they put the gun in your hand don't mean you got to use it.
Exactly.
They put the gun in your hand. You know what I'm saying? It's like that last scene in South Central when he put the gun in the young man's hand, try to get him to shoot Willie Manchester.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He ain't had to shoot Willie Manchester, and he didn't.
To these videos.
Yeah, let's get to these videos. I know a lot of y'all confused, like how Charlemagne behind this. Well, they using Charlemagne to spearhead this smear campaign to get people mindsets that are, Kanye ain't gonna live that long because the stuff that he's saying, he needs healing and all that. Let's play that shit, man.
All right.
This is what it takes for him to actually
hurt people, like you always say, man.
They do, and I hope that this is what helps him to go find some real healing, because clearly he's hurting, right? And I don't see this ending well. I feel like he's moving like a person who doesn't feel like he's going to be here much longer. You know what I mean? And
how much longer?
I'm not even doing that, but I just feel like he's moving. I just feel like he's moving like a person who's not going to be here much longer, right? I hope that this is what it takes for him to actually
hurt people, like you all.
So he's saying Kanye's going around like he don't want to live, right? Like he's basically putting it in the air, putting it in people's mind that, all right,
something is going to happen to Kanye.
Something is going to happen to him because he's keep going on like this. You see what I'm saying?
Going on like what? That's the thing. What is Kanye going on about that's so dangerous in that? Besides telling the truth.
Exactly.
Y'all niggas ain't even realize what Kanye doing. So all of a sudden he hate the Jews, but then a week before he said white lives matter. Y'all niggas ain't seeing, even with that, the shit don't make sense. So that cancels out all that shit. Like, all right, 1 week he say white lives matter, and then, you know what I mean, the black people hate him. The next week he say the Jews is basically enslaving us to these contracts and everything, and promoting death music and funding death music, and now the Jewish community, aka also the white community, hates him. Y'all see what's going on here? So it's not even really about color with him. It's not even really about color with him. He just proving a point. He's proving a point while also shifting his brand to become more independent. Because to tell you the truth, he don't need any of those big brands anymore. He could do direct to consumer. He could do direct to consumer. You know what I mean? Sales. He don't need the industries and shit anymore to push his Yeezys. He really don't. That's why he said, even a couple weeks before, he said Sway was right. And Sway was telling him, why do you need these big companies? Just empower yourself and do it yourself. How, Sway? How? And then a couple years later, which was a couple weeks ago, he said, yeah, Sway was right about that.
Sway had the
and
answer.
Then all this shit start happening. And then all this shit, then he start rising up against the companies. And the celebrities was on his side at one point when he was disputing his contracts with Adidas and the Gap and all of them.
Yeah, you seen Mr. Take That, helping him out, and all in his comments, all the niggas that was in his comment section.
Yep. Say, yeah, going up against the companies, because you know they ain't black owned anyway. T.I. was on his side at one point.
T.I., Swiss Beats, all these different individuals now.
Y'all niggas ain't paying attention.
But you know what? Them niggas is scared. You know why they scared? Because listen, this is why they scared.
I'll be honest with you, I don't even feel comfortable talking about this. I'm sweating right now. Listen, I don't.
It's
the best thing.
I can hear it.
You can't
hear it? Yeah.
Hell no, I can't hear that shit.
This certain thing I don't like to talk about, and I love Jewish people, but they're powerful. I don't want them to misconstrue anything I'm saying or take anything I'm saying the wrong way. So I would much rather not even have this conversation. I have a lot of great Jewish people in my corner. I have a Jewish conglomerate. Yeah, absolutely. You know why there's not a lot of Jewish rappers? Because there's Jewish owners and Jewish CEOs. They run these labels. They're the bosses. That's why I'm uncomfortable.
What did Kànye say? He said, "Happy Kwanzaa to all the artists and
happy Hanukkah to all the label executives." It's the truth. They run the business, period, from Hollywood to the music industry, everything. And I mean, it's a very powerful mafia, as they should be.
You saw what happened to Mel Gibson when he went on his rant.
He deserved that, though. He's an asshole. Like I'm a stern believer, man. Like you shouldn't discriminate against anybody because of their race, because of their gender, because of their religion, because of their sexuality. So he deserved that. Whenever you pick out a whole race and say this race is effed up or this race is foul or this race is this and this race is that, you deserve whatever you get. See, the problem with black people, we don't have no power. No matter what we do, we can all click up. We don't have no organization that holds anyway. And then Muslims. I'll be honest with you, I don't even feel comfortable talking about this. I'm sweating right now. There's certain things I don't like to talk about, and I love Jewish people, but they're powerful. I don't want them to misconstrue anything I'm saying or take anything I'm saying the wrong way. So I would much rather not even have this conversation.
Scared ass nigga.
That's
what I'm saying.
To put shit into perspective, don't y'all think? It's starting to put shit into perspective, y'all.
So if you think he feels that way, then you know how the rest of them niggas is on edge.
And that was an older interview.
That was an older interview. You know what I mean? Because they know, you know what I'm saying? He told you niggas ain't got no power. So that's why, but I mean,
that's because we ain't got no unity. That's why we don't got no power.
Exactly.
We are the cause of our cause of our own oppression in 2022. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
Yeah, he can't blame the white man, Jewish
man,
Chinese man. Can't blame none of them niggas. Can't blame nobody now. There's no excuse now.
Why can't we bring our resources together? Why can't we bring our resources together and build something?
Like I told you, couldn't get 100 niggas to put $1,400 stimmies together and create something.
We are the blame.
Everybody want to be the boss. Everybody wants to be in charge. We don't trust each other. We downplay each other. We kill each other. Like this shit is just. So you know what? You know what the scriptures say? They'll perish by their lack of knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
My people will perish because of their lack of knowledge, and that's what's happening. We are perishing as people, man.
We can't have it both ways. We can't say, "Oh, we black folks, we the original Israelites, we kings, we queens, we gods and goddesses." You know what I mean? We created we built this country. Say all that and then play the victim role and say, "Oh, they oppressing us." Then why the fuck? Since if we that strong, we kings and queens, gods and goddesses, why can't we get out this bullshit? Man. Can't have it both ways, y'all. Can't have it both ways. I blame the black community for the black community's downfall. I blame the masses for the masses' downfall.
I gotta hit him with it.
And we can't just be waiting for black people to rise, because that's another shit too, especially in New York. Black people on the rise. Black people ain't own shit. But getting their ass whipped and going to jail and whatever damn thing.
That's about it.
Kill this nigga. I'ma fuck his bitch. I'ma kill that nigga. I'ma fuck his bitch. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas ain't
Kànye, where was the lie at? Where was the lie at? All right. They might have funded it, right? But why you have to rap it? Why do we consume that type of content? Why is that type of content reflecting on our neighborhoods? You're not safe in your own neighborhood. Shit, women ain't safe. They raping people right in the middle of the street in Philadelphia right now, and nobody's doing nothing about it.
In the goddamn subway.
Do y'all understand how crazy it is?
The goddamn subway train. And everybody just sat there and watched the shit happen. And inside the subway train, ain't nobody get up, whoop the nigga ass, nothing.
PNB Rock got killed while eating lunch with his girlfriend in a goddamn restaurant, in a crowded ass restaurant in the middle of the restaurant, and they robbed him.
Killed him.
Where's the accountability at? I'm getting tired of hearing about the police killing us and a white man is doing this and a Jewish man is doing that. Fuck that shit, man. It's niggas that's doing it.
That was the same shit that nut ass nigga was saying on Foxhole. That he ain't say shit about, you know what I mean, the shit that was happening in our own neighborhood. He just kept bringing up some injustice and all. It's more it's more of us killing each other than some police and white man and injustice. Nigga, we injustice on our own selves. The fuck they talking about injustice,
I'ma kill
nigga?
This nigga. I'ma fuck his bitch. I'ma kill that nigga.
We don't have no unity and shit. No unity, no type of common sense of just thinking or any type of critical thinking. It's like niggas always going along with some shit. Everything the mainstream media put out and tell you to do, we always going rallying behind some shit. We rallying behind some Roe vs. Wade shit that started from some bitch that lied, some white bitch that lied anyway. We always follow the women's liberation movement. Niggas follow behind why niggas always following behind some shit that ain't got nothing to do with us? We be fighting the wrong. See, that's the thing. They get us confused and we be fighting the wrong fights out here. I think that's what it is. we be fighting the wrong fights out here. My body, my choice. Who gives a shit at the end of the day when it comes to us killing each other? They got you saying some keywords, some old program shit that's helping the genocide out. It's helping genocide. The abortion is helping genocide out. All the murders and shit that's happening is helping our genocide out. And we just gladly follow along with the shit. I'm hearing the niggas talking about canceling Kànye, this, and that. But what about all the other drill rapping ass niggas all day?
Who gonna cancel them?
Who gonna cancel them niggas? The gang banging rapping ass nigga all day. The over sexualized music, the top bitches in the industry over sexualized rap. Who's canceling them? Where's the if we canceling people, where's the cancellation where it needs to be canceled at? Why we always canceling some petty shit that don't even have that be something that don't even got nothing to do with what's going on in our community?
Exactly.
There's always some superficial cancel shit.
And look what our entertainment is doing is putting our daughters on the stripper poles and putting guns and drugs in the hands of our young men. You know what I'm saying? Shit ain't doing nothing but just destruction.
My people will perish because of their lack of knowledge. It's just simple as that. Niggas just gonna have to die, B.
We ain't got no accountability, man. Yeah. Niggas, look, man, we getting exactly what we deserve because we the cause of it. I don't give a fuck who's funding it.
It's simple as that.
Stop taking their dirty money. Stop taking their dirty money.
It's simple
Start
as
putting
that.
resources together. If we built this country, then we should be able to build something for ourselves to get us out of this oppression. I don't want to hear no more of this shit anymore. You can't have it both ways. You cannot have it both ways, man. You can't say we built this country, us black folks, we the Israelites and all this. You can't have it both ways.
Yeah, because claiming that shit ain't even helping niggas out neither. All this claiming you this, you that. Well, how is that even helping out? How is that? What is that doing? And you just claiming some shit that we've been fucking up since the beginning of time. So what are we claiming that for anyway?
That's just getting tired. I'm getting tired of hearing this.
You see throughout the whole damn scriptures, if we'd have chosen people that's in them scriptures, we've been fucking up ever since then. Then we're never going to get it right.
We still fucking up.
We basically claiming that we the original people that's in that Bible that been fucking up.
That's terrible. That's terrible.
And niggas still want to claim that shit. Niggas still want to be claiming that.
Yup, still claiming that shit. And you still claiming that shit, right? But you still fucking up in the same way that they was fucking up then. If
Man,
you want to
come
view
on,
the
man.
scriptures from a historical standpoint.
Man.
And say that you're these characters in the Bible. You the original Hebrew Israelites, or you this shit, or you claiming all that shit. And if you really read about what they were doing, they were so corrupt. The Israelites was so corrupt. All types of shit was happening to them. They was being put in slavery. Fucking grounds was opening up and swallowing them up. Serpents was coming and biting their asses and poisoning them. And, you know what I'm saying? Because they was all wicked. It got so bad that they had to start killing their own kids and eating them. You know what I'm saying? That's the niggas that y'all claiming. And the same shit is happening today. Now it's, I'ma kill this nigga. I'ma fuck this bitch. That's what the Israelites is doing now.
I'm gonna ride down and slide on them. Put the head in and apply it on them. Take the head with the heat. The chance in, but not die on them. Like all
exactly.
that same shit.
So that's why that shit's getting tiring to me. I don't want to hear that shit. Brother, you lost. We lost. See, you're the original Israelites, or we were all kings and all queens, and or no. We're gods and goddesses.
We're the Kemite. We Kemet and
black woman is God.
Ancient Egyptian.
Black woman is God. Black man is king. Black man is God. All this shit. But at the end of the day, we still consuming. I'ma kill that nigga. I'ma fuck his bitch. I'ma kill that nigga. Come on, man. You can't have it both ways, man. You can't have it both ways.
Niggas is Hotep. Niggas is
can't have
niggas
it
is
both ways.
Hotep. Niggas is all this different type of shit. You know what I'm saying? Niggas is claiming all this shit.
How could you? It's nothing you can even say about this. This is not even up for debate. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, I don't think there's no debating with this shit.
Nobody could come in here and debate nothing.
Shit, it's about 600 murders in Philly this year before the
if
year is
you're
even out.
This, you completely delusional.
Shit might be like 700 and something murders before the year ends. You know what I'm saying? Like, ain't even no debate about this shit. We know what's going on. But they want to keep focusing on Kanye all damn day.
Exactly. This shit is tiring, man. I'm getting tired of this shit, man. I'm getting tired of these niggas in our comments. Yeah, you brothers, you know we're the original Israelites, right? I don't want to hear that shit. Man, go back and read, man. The Israelites were fucking up. And still is. Stop claiming some shit.
Like I said, I don't want to be the lost tribe. I want to be the found. I'm the found tribe.
I'm getting tired of hearing this shit, man. I'm getting tired of hearing this shit.
I ain't the lost tribe of Israel. I'm the found tribe. I'm the found tribe. I ain't lost. I ain't want to be part of that lost shit. I don't. I ain't part of that lost shit.
Niggas trying to come around trying to, oh yeah, brother, you know who you really are? Who you know who? Yeah, I know who I am. The same nigga that's been consuming this type of entertainment for the past couple decades. I'ma kill that nigga. I'ma fuck his bitch. That's who we are.
That's who
currently.
we are. Yeah.
That's who we are currently.
Yeah.
And when you consume something, you eventually become it. You are what you eat. All right? You are what you eat. Constantly consuming that over and over again, and then we go out and we actually do it.
All right. Let me share some of this.
Niggas keep coming into our comments and shit talking about we the lost tribes of Israel. I'm getting tired of hearing that shit.
I'm the found tribe. I'm sorry. I'm separating myself from being lost. I'm the found tribe now. Be part of the found tribe. That's what you need to be part of. You know what I'm saying? If you tired of being lost, you know what I'm saying? You know, you tired of being lost, tired of them dancing all in your videos. Come be found, man. Be part of the found tribe.
That shit getting old, man.
That
shit's getting old, man.
Niggas want to be lost for the rest of their life. Niggas talk about the lost tribe. We the lost tribes. Shit, nigga. Yeah, we lost, all right.
Ain't one damn so-called black Hebrew Israelite that can argue this fact. The Israelites, the chosen people, been fucking up since the beginning up until the present.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're playing a victim role. Oh, the white man did this to us. The white man did that to us. But how come in the Bible, in your scriptures, God says the Israelites are the ones that fucked up? It's not talking. They say you took on the ways of the oppressor, or you took on the ways of the wicked or the Gentile, and you started incorporating it into your culture.
Hold on.
When I told you not to.
We were saying that, I mean, the history of black people, Africans selling other Africans into slavery, right? You know what I'm saying? You gotta, that's like the contrast to hip hop, right? Hip hop. It started off as a pure thing, right? But then they came to the owners of hip hop at that time, like the head figures, right? And they basically sold everybody else out. Same thing how the Africans sold other Africans into slavery. They did the same thing with hip hop, right? They basically sold our culture to the highest bidders.
Mm-hmm.
That came in. We've been doing this shit for. We've been repeating this same shit forever.
Check this, JR. This is to you Israelite niggas. You know what I mean? That be the ones that be coming at us. Some of them. I don't know why y'all talking about black people sold Africans, so black people in the same, or anybody else. What about the story? If you want to go by the scriptures, what about the story of Joseph? That nigga got sold to the Egyptians by his own brothers. And they act like they killed him and took it to Jacob and act like he was dead. Basically said an animal killed him. And they just sold him for money behind their dad's back.
Oh yeah,
That's the wicked shit that the Israelites was doing.
Yeah, right.
Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't want to hear that we the Hebrew Israelites. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that talk.
Yeah.
I don't want to hear that.
Ain't they the same ones that's killed Jesus? Then they let the murderer go.
Man, when you read that story, that shit makes you mad because the Roman Empire wanted to let Jesus go because they said we didn't find what's the name? Pontius Pilate said we don't even find no fault in this man. We don't even find no fault in this man. But to keep the peace with the Jewish community, they hung him up on a cross anyway.
The Hebrew Israelites.
The Hebrew Israelites.
Aren't we still killing each other today the same way? That's a mind state.
And these the niggas that say, yeah, brother, don't you know who you really are?
That's the mind state we have as a claim to be a lost tribe when the Hebrew Israelite. That's the mindset we have. We kill our own people for power, because you got to remember the story of Jesus came in. He came in and disrupt everything as far as with the political power and the monetary system of the Hebrew Israelites, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And they killed them, right? Same deal. It's the same deal. We're killing each other because we don't want, you know what I'm saying, over money and power. Same damn, it's the mindset and the hearts of the people, man. That's always been us. That's always been us. So what are we so happy to claim that shit for? So we can't say, you know what I mean, the Hebrew Israelites and we still out here killing each other and doing shit like that.
This shit is tiring, man. These labels and shit that we putting on each other. Let's just drop all the labels and move forward. Let's drop all the labels and move forward and start having more compassion for each other. Start having more unity, even though we know that shit ain't happening. It's just too many. It's too many out there that's lost. Too many people out there that's lost.
And we can't just be waiting for black people to rise, because that's another shit too, especially in New York. Black people on the rise. Black people ain't own shit, but getting their ass whipped and going to jail and whatever damn thing.
So yeah, yeah.
The thug energy,
So
anger. Thug energy is normally anger and pain. That's all it is. I know, because I do therapy with them thugs. And once they see I ain't scared of them, then we can have a conversation. And fellas, I want to be clear now. When we go back to take over the community, because we're going to have to do it, gentlemen, you can't expect the cops to fix this, because they started it. But I want to be clear, and I know some of us love our children, but some of our children are so far gone that we're going to have to put some of them to sleep in order to take back the neighborhood. Some of y'all don't want to hear that because you don't live in reality. But I'm telling you, as a psychologist, I'm not going to be able to psychologize all of them on the corner. Some of them going to sleep. Fuck God!
It's a wrap, man. So this nigga Kanye say basically why he still allowed on Zuckerberg he want to start seeing them contracts. Yeah, niggas, pull y'all contracts out, niggas. Let's start seeing these contracts. Let's see what y'all, you know what I'm saying? Let's see what's on these contracts they got y'all under. Niggas ain't gonna do that. They ain't gonna pull them contracts out. They don't want you to. They don't want to show you how much it is under. You know how much slavery they in for the bucks. They don't want to show you that.
They damn sure don't. All right, before we get into this second segment, man. Before we get into this, let's go to a commercial real quick. You know what I'm saying? If y'all haven't already, head over to the Night and Day CBD hub. Get your CBD. You know what I'm saying? We fully stocked on everything. You know what I'm saying? All the cigarettes. We got CBD cigarettes on there. Chemical and synthetic chemical free. No synthetic chemicals. You know what I'm saying? Naturally grown under the sun, not grown under synthetic lights. You know what I'm saying? Highly medicinal, highly therapeutic. You know what I'm saying? We got CBD gummies on there. We got vapes.
Edible vapes.
You know what I'm saying? We got flour. We got cigarettes and pre-rolls. Fully stocked. You know what I'm saying? We got CBD cigarettes comes in different flavors. We got lavender. And mind you, all the CBD is mixed that have flavors is mixed with natural herbs. Like our lavender CBD cigarettes is made with fresh lavender. Our cool mint CBD cigarettes is made with organic peppermint. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So this stuff is highly medicinal.
Light me one up.
You know what I'm saying? It helps with a lot of ailments. You know what I mean? It may help you with a lot of ailments. Like people that got insomnia or anxiety or having joint problems like pain in your joints or neuropathy, like neurological those pins and needles and stabbing pains like you get with fibromyalgia and all that. This will calm your central nervous system. You know what I'm saying? So you take one of these gummies, take a half a gummy. Shit, some people say just a half a gummy.
Yeah, just a half. That's all you need.
Or one of the pre-rolls or one of the cigarettes, and it'll definitely help you with that. It helps with inflammation, period. So no matter where the inflammation is at, because people who got inflammation in their lungs, who suffer from asthma and all that type of stuff, they say our CBD cigarettes actually help them. You know what I mean? It help open up their their lungs better so they can breathe better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So it's highly medicinal and therapeutic. You know what I'm saying? I know they'll get you high. This is not the psychoactive side of cannabis. This is the medicinal side. Now you do still feel a relaxation. You still feel a euphoria because it lifts your mood and all of that, but you just don't get the psychoactive high that you get off regular weed like that. Crazy, when you smoke some gas and you get that. This is actually good to add as an addition to that. Especially if you smoke some gas and it's too much and you get that anxiety. You know what I mean? You smoke one of these cigarettes, you know what I'm saying? It'll calm the anxiety down. You know what I'm saying? It'll relax you. And it'll actually, you know what I mean, give you that buzzy feeling, that warm, fuzzy, buzzy feeling that you get. You know what I'm saying?
So yeah, exactly. Exactly.
This is superior grade. This ain't no gas station type of CBD. That shit you smoke and get headaches. This is superior grade.
Well, you
This is
gonna
actually
definitely know the
made.
difference. You
Yeah, you
definitely
gonna
gonna
know the
find out the
difference.
difference. Trust me.
And that's nightanddaycbdhub.com. The links is pinned to the top of the chat.
It is.
It's also, oh, it should be. Oh, I guess it's not. It will be pinned to the top of the chat. It's also scrolling across the bottom of the screen. You see nightanddaycbdhub.com.
Yeah.
I posted throughout the chat. Get your CBD smokes here. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can catch the links that's going in the chats. You know what I'm saying? You also get we also got a discount code that you can type in. NDVIP 10% off. You know what I'm saying? You use that promo code and you'll get 10% off. It's all caps. You gotta type it all caps and all together. That's NDVIP 10% off. When you put your order in, you put that in. Where you put the discount in, you'll get 10% off. A lot of people in here, y'all see, is already saying they got their orders, and you know what I mean, it's real good. You know what I mean, it's helping people. It's helping a lot of people, man. We got, if you go read the reviews, you'll see, you know what I mean, we get a lot of good reviews. Our product move fast. Sometimes we sell out certain items, we sell out in minutes. Like we literally stock up and like we're out in like a couple minutes. Like people just come and buy the shit right up. You know what I'm saying? So y'all have to understand.
It's a big demand. The demand for that shit. For the people that has been helping the whole time.
Yeah. So we fully stocked right now. I know a lot of y'all was looking for we usually sell out the mint cigarettes really fast, but now we stocked. So I mean, if you looking for the mint, I know a lot of people hit us up because that mint sometimes that sell out in minutes, and people are like, oh, I wanted to buy the cool mint, they ain't there no more. They stock right now. So if you looking to get them, you better order them right now because they usually sell out within a day, sometimes a couple hours, sometimes a couple minutes. All right.
This
again, that's nightanddaycbdhub.com. You know what I'm saying? NDVIP 10% off.
Let me see.
That's the discount code, 10%.
10%. Yes, indeed. All right, let me post this.
Yeah, a lot of y'all, all right, we about to pin it to the top. We about to pin the link to both of our websites to the top. Other website, nightandaynetmarket.com. That's where we got all our hair care and skincare products. All natural. You know what I mean? It's actually made, you know what I mean? It's handmade. It's not factory. It's like from other black suppliers. We work with a lot of other black suppliers that actually make their own hair care and skincare products. You know what I mean? All natural with herbs and all of that. You know what I'm saying? You know, we got those natural soaps on there. You know what I mean? Body oils like golden sands and Egyptian amber and all that type of stuff. So make sure y'all go over there and check that out. You won't only be supporting us, but you'll be supporting other black families also. So we put a lot of people on. We also got black authors on our website that their books is on there. You can purchase their books. Yeah, you know I mean, we helped a lot of people out. A lot of people who business wasn't doing that good because they didn't have the traffic. They didn't have a means to basically market their stuff. And that's what we do. We help people. We help people who actually entrepreneurs. They got a good product and everything. They just don't have the marketing. So that's what we help them out. We put their stuff on there on our website. You know what I mean? Of course, we get a piece of it to keep things going. You know what I'm saying? But then we helping them out, helping them spread their brand and sell their products. So we just not in it for self. We actually trying to practice what we preach and actually put a community together. You know what I mean? That we can have something for ourselves. You know what I mean? Like we just not talking shit.
All right. So yeah, nightandaycbdhub.com, nightanddaynetmarket.com, and
You make sure y'all use that promo code, y'all.
All right, let me set up this real quick.
Now we're gonna have to get into this Kànye shit where he talking about he's, you know what I mean, the black people or the black Hebrew Israelites, and he's basically comparing himself to Moses and how his story is playing out. It's playing out like the story of Moses. So this shit's about to get real biblical up in here. So if you ain't into that, if you don't want to hear why Kànye is basically saying he's like Moses or the new Moses, if you like, oh, this is all bullshit, yeah, I mean, you might as well just leave now. We're gonna compare and tell you why he's saying that. And it makes sense.
Yeah, he claiming to be, he claiming that name to fame.
Yeah, he's claiming that, and he's actually making moves to where basically you can see what he's saying. Not saying that he is, y'all. Now we only going by and breaking down what this man is saying, what this man is claiming. All right, so this is a disclaimer. Just because we break this down in this way, don't mean that we 100% agree or we 100% disagree. So all we telling y'all is just take a look at it, observe it like how we observed it, and then y'all make your own opinions about it. All right, let's see what this. Let's show these niggas what he said and why we came to this conclusion.
A little bit more here, do this here, blah. And after this, it took all the life out of this man as a black barber, as a African American, as a blood of Christ, as a Hebrew, see, I'm telling y'all what it is, right? His mom was born into a drinking fountain. They told her what fountain she could drink out of.
Okay.
Now we born into a vote. They literally call it the black vote.
Yeah.
And by the way, we blood of Christ. We blood of Moses.
Right.
We're not just a color in a crayon box. And if we knew that, who we really were, we'd treat each other differently. We'd treat ourselves differently. So when you say, I'm black and I'm proud, like, but of what? What concept are we understanding? They say, go see the African History Museum. Why do they start when the boats came? Why don't they start with the drums?
When we was kings.
No, they don't want it, but
He's saying, let me pause this real quick. He's saying that we're the blood of Moses, we're the blood of the Hebrews. But I'm just saying, we just got finished saying the shit that them niggas put themselves through during that time of you know what I'm saying, during the time of selling Joseph's brother, selling him to
selling him into slavery.
Yeah, selling him into slavery.
His own brothers did that to him.
All the complaining and shit they was doing when Moses supposedly went up on the mountain and came back down. All that complaining and shit they was doing to the point they started worshiping other idols and all this different shit. So why is niggas still happy to be that? That's what I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
Like, why are we still going back? Why are we going backwards? Why is nobody moving forward? Why is we keep going backwards? Let me just keep playing this shit, man.
Yeah.
We are kings. Mm-hmm. But the 400 years doesn't have to deal with slavery. It has to deal with the Bible. It has to deal with us being disobedient to God.
Right.
And that's why we farm land that isn't our own.
Everybody wasn't kings.
Record labels, the NBA, Hollywood. These boys be scared. They be sitting there. Michael B. Jordan be telling my cousin, like, man, I want to do what Ye do, but I'm just, I'm right here. Or, like Kevin Hart, like, man, I like that. I'm envious of what Dave Chappelle could do. And then they sitting it at us. Me to him. Say this. Tech, blah, blah. He said this. He said that. It's like, boy, there will be blood. It has to be some type of respect, a male perspective, a God perspective, and some type of community leadership. And I'm the leader. And that's what I told
Lauryn Hill.
Yeah, I told Lauryn, I told everybody. I'm the leader. Let's look at it. Let's open up this Bible. Like, you know, your grandmother like, you need Jesus.
Yeah, you need Jesus.
That's what you need. Yeah.
My favorite song, by the way.
Because praise God. Because all of this that we doing, it ain't adding up to nothing. Now God is pointing at me and said, this man worth $9 billion.
Jesus.
This man, and that's pretty good for a black man. Since I was like, the black. First of all, I said that before. We got to take the black version off of it. Because I'm running circles around, you know, all the other you know what we're gonna do?
Guys.
Yeah.
All
You know
others.
that black or white. But what we're gonna do, Moses, in order for Moses to be Moses, he had the ability to be able to take down anybody else. That's my thing. If I'm a rap on a song, if I'm gonna do a beat, if we talk about money, whatever we talking about, I'm gonna be the Moses of the situation because that's what God anointed me, that skill set to be able to do that. You know what I'm saying? In hospitals today, they would tell a black mother that the baby not finna come out today because we are inside. Us as 12 tribes of Judah, as a member of the Hebrew people, we are still inside of our genocide. 50% of all black deaths a year is abortion. And Black deaths a year is abortion.
Facts.
And Plan B was created by Margaret Sanger with the KKK for black population control.
More facts.
Wow. You're getting deep right now, yeah.
This is what I cried about during the election. Those tears is gonna be gospel
pause that real quick.
someday. And what am I doing? I know that.
Now, if y'all familiar with the Moses story, y'all remember when the Pharaoh seen that the Hebrews was growing, he said, these Hebrews is growing. They getting too big in society. We need something, you know what I mean, to control that. We got to control these Hebrews. So what they started doing was bringing up different forms of population control. And one of the forms of population control was the first male child that was born had to be sacrificed, thrown in the water, drowned, or burned. That's what was going on around that time. So the Pharaoh actually decreed that to happen. And what Kànye is saying is what's happening now is the same thing, but it's happening in the womb.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, to the black community. That's basically what he's saying. So we're breaking that down for the people who don't understand what he's saying. We're breaking it down even clearer of what he's talking about. All right. So that's what he's talking about. All right, let's continue this shit.
The guy from
population control, niggas.
From Texas got a lot of backlash for changing the laws. I'm not in a position. That's not what I'm doing. What I'm doing is providing a plan A, an opportunity where you can bring your children. If you feel like you can't take care of them, you ain't got a place to take them, you don't have a support system, we got a place that's gonna have. I'm like, you thought that I wasn't gonna try to get killed in this interview? Dr. Sebi's diet, based off Dr. Sebi's diet, saving not only black children, but all God's children, giving an opportunity of a utopia.
Pause it one more time real quick. I have to address something real quick. I have to address something real quick. This person don't know the Bible, don't know the scriptures. Said Moses learned from the Egyptians. But the Egyptians learned from the Hebrew Israelites, because you got to remember when Joseph went into slavery, he ended up working himself up all the way to the point where he was equal to the Pharaoh, and the whole Egyptian nation started living off the knowledge of the Hebrew Israelites. That's how they were able to store up all the grain and all that based off of Joseph's prophecies, and they was actually able to build Egypt based off of God's structure that he had for society. That's why Egypt became so powerful.
Yeah, Joseph was what? One of Abraham's sons, right?
Nah, Joseph.
One of Jacob's sons, right?
Yeah,
one of Jacob's sons.
Yeah, he was one of Jacob's
right?
sons. Yeah, he was the one that got sold. That his brothers sold him into slavery. And when they sold Joseph into slavery, Joseph ended up basically becoming equal to the Pharaoh of Egypt, and the Pharaoh of Egypt started following Jacob's knowledge, and then that's what saved Egypt from the famine that swept the land. The famine swept the land, and Joseph basically gave the Pharaoh the knowledge to survive the famine. So now the whole world was dependent on Egypt based off Joseph's knowledge.
Based off Joseph's knowledge, which he was sold into slavery by his own brothers.
So that's what y'all have to understand. So Moses learned from the Egyptians, but the Egyptians learned from the Israelites. All right, let's start this. All right.
I guess they probably forget that part.
Yeah, that's what I'm just reminding them. I'm just reminding y'all. A lot of y'all don't look. I've studied this shit over and over again, from front to back, man. It's not much that I don't know about when it comes to those scriptures and shit.
Let's get it.
Because the reason why we didn't get our 40 acres and a mule is we have 40 acres, we have more people. We have more people and we have leadership with the leaders not strategically taken out of the community in the 80s and the drugs and guns put into it. And then the algorithm, you know what I'm saying? The 808 exists in the lowest chakra of your body. The majority of content that's related to the 808 is killer or sexual content. The original 808s was even off pitch. So that meant it's an actual sound in the track that you don't realize is there that is fucking up your entire frequency. And now today, every time I hear a car come out, it's 808. But if you think about African music and hip hop and what we was breakdance to, it was light.
The percussion.
It was upbeat. It was the drums. Now it's like, and all of this is a bigger, and it's like, man, you know, at this point, it's like they should have killed me when I said George Bush don't care about black people. I ain't got nothing to say. You know, they SNL making my wife say I divorced him on TV because they just wanted to get that bar off, and I ain't never even seen the papers. We not even divorced.
Wow.
So how because that ain't no joke to me. My kids want their parents to stay together. Right. I want us to be together. But
I want y'all to be together too.
If you look at the media, that's not what they promoting. Right. That's not what they want. They want it to be a new wedding, a new episode, a new TV show. And then they have people all around in my wife's ear, like a kibbutz. We need Christian kibbutz. We can have communities. Be as close.
Kibbutz?
Kibbutz, like Jewish people have this type of circular community.
Like a community center?
No, it's like where they live and where we need to live, where the grandparents can take care of the kids. It's better to have a grandparent taking care of the kids than a nanny taking kids hired love.
Right.
You get what I'm saying? That we move as a community. And as a community, we will not fail. There's communities that didn't go into slavery, like I think it's in Masada.
Jacob. Pretty much. We talking about tribalism now. Now I'm saying, not communism, not fascism, not you know.
It's something I gotta address. This person said, sorry, if you study the Bible front and back, then you know we are the people. Surely, then why the outburst earlier? The people, see, you didn't hear the outburst. You only heard the outburst part, but you wasn't listening to what I was saying. What I'm telling you is those labels don't matter. If you know the Bible from front to back, you will know once you get into the actual Christ understanding of everything, in Christ, there's neither Jew nor Gentile. There's neither
nor
free
slave, no free. Yep.
There's neither male or female. That's in your scriptures. You know what I'm saying?
We're talking about
Christ is talking about the generation of no labels. That's the generation that God is looking for.
Yeah, we're talking about the
higher, no labels.
Yeah, we in the higher realms now. We talking about the spiritual realm. We talking about the Christ realm. We ain't on the low level Joseph and Egypt and, you know, Moses going to the top of the mountains and this person and that person. And we ain't talking about, you know, Israel. We ain't talking about, you know, the kingdom is over there. The kingdom is over there. Thou short, the kingdom is over there. Now we talking about the kingdom of heaven within. This is the kingdom of heaven we on. We talking about the within kingdom, not that outer realm. You still focusing on the outer realm and the outer flesh. You're still focusing on flesh and what this person did and what that person did, and you know,
and
what the 12 tribes did. And
yeah, and people think just because you label yourself as the Israelites that you're going to get special treatment when your scriptures clearly tell you you're not going to get special treatment and show that time after time. If you do wickedness, you're going to get the same fate as a wicked individual. So do it matter? So at the end, Christ's message is it don't matter if you Jew or Gentile. And if you go all the way back to the beginning, Abraham's promise was through Abraham's seed, all nations will be blessed. So Gentiles is included in all nations also. So yeah, I do know the Bible front and back. I just hit you something from the Old Testament and the New Testament. And if you want to know where it's at, you want to know where it's at, where it basically in Galatians 3:28, there's neither Jew nor Greek, there's neither bond nor free, there's neither male or female, for ye all are one in Christ. For ye all are one in Christ. So yeah, I know it front to back. So it don't matter who you are. It's your actions at the end of the day. It's your mindset and your heart at the end of the day. It ain't about what you labeled as.
We're trying to do away with the marketplace, man. The marketplace has to be destroyed. All the labeling and all the things that has to do with that comes along with labeling yourself, those things. Because you remember, every label has to have ingredients that goes into it. And right now, all the ingredients that's going into all these labels is processed GMO ingredients. It's nothing natural about it. It's nothing organic about it. It's all superficial, artificial, poisoning ingredients that's going into these labels of being the Israelite, being a Christian, being a Muslim, being all these different labels that we putting on ourselves, coming with nothing but GMO, synthetic, artificial, superficial ingredients. So what is you really claiming out here? Only thing you're really supposed to be claiming is the Christ. That's it. Christ. That's it. All the ingredients.
And that's a consciousness of unity in one.
Exactly.
That's about. That's what the law of Moses was about. The law of Moses is the law of one. That's why in the Old Testament, it always say the Lord your God is one. Always says one. One meaning whole. One meaning unity. Not division. Not division by that's a Gentile, that's an Israelite, that's a black man, that's a white man, that's a rich man, that's a poor man, that's a free man, that's a slave man, that's a good man, that's an evil man, that's a fat man, that's a skinny man, that's a, you know what I'm saying? No, that's how it all got fucked up in the first place. Because they ate from the knowledge of the tree of good and evil, which is duality. That's a good man. That's an evil man. That's an evil man.
Yeah,
that's a good man.
labels.
They ate from the knowledge of good and evil. They consumed it and they became that. So now you got this marketplace of good and evil. You constantly judging everybody on what's good and what's evil. And then we start adding labels to that. Well, if you're a Hebrew Israelite, you're good. If you're a Gentile, you're evil. If you're a pagan, you're evil. You're wicked. If you're God, if you're this and you're that, if you're this and you're that, you're evil. You're good. You're evil. Woe to those who are good. Woe to those who call good evil and call evil good. That's confusion. Righteousness is what. If you talking about the Most High stands on righteousness, and righteousness cancel out both good and evil. Because good and evil could become confusing. Because good and evil is always based on a bias from whatever culture is out there. What's good to one culture is evil to the next.
Exactly.
Shit, the old Hebrew culture basically permitted for a man to marry more than one woman. But in this current system, they call it cheating. Or you're only supposed to be married to one woman.
Exactly.
So in that time it was good, but this time it's evil. So good and evil becomes confusion. That's why God said, do not eat from the knowledge of good and evil, because, you know what I mean, you will die, because basically what that is, that lowers your vibration, because now you're double-minded and you're double-tongued. Everything is either good and evil, and that's how you become a hypocrite. You become, because what's good one time could be evil the next time. It was evil from one time could be good the next time. So it just becomes confusing, and then someone who's observing will pick you apart, and they be like, well, you're a hypocrite, because how is that good? But that's evil, and that's good. That's why you gotta stand on righteousness. Righteousness is a
That's why God stands on righteousness, because he said God is not the author of confusion. We're the author of confusion because we the ones that split. We the ones that ate from the tree of good and evil, right? We caused the confusion for ourselves by eating from good and evil, right? God saying he's not the author of, you know what I'm saying, confusion. It's righteousness and it's wickedness. That's it. Now that we in a in the world of duality, now only thing we could try to do is balance it out. That's it. Because you're not going to be 100% righteous and you're not going to be 100% wicked. And that's the war. That's the true war we fighting within ourselves. It's between the righteous and the wickedness within ourselves. Now, you see what I'm saying?
We're not telling y'all to believe in any religion. We're not talking about religion here.
Yeah, it has nothing to do with
you lost. You're a lost cause if you think we talking about religion.
Righteous and wickedness supersedes past any religion. Duality supersedes past any religion.
They ain't getting it. There's a lot of people who just ain't getting it.
Yeah, I mean, of course, you will use the books of the mystery books as a premise. You see what I'm saying? Because we don't have, we're not following the laws of nature. We like so far removed from the laws of nature that we have to depend on the books now as tools. You see what I'm saying? And we ain't saying every one book got it. One book doesn't have all the answers, Sway. You see, the truth been fragmented and broken up into pieces. Like a puzzle. It's like when you buy a puzzle and it's just a whole bunch of pieces in there, but it's all still part of the one box. You see what I'm saying? But it's broken up into pieces. So you got to take a puzzle piece from over here. You got to take one from over here. You got to take one from down there. You got to take a puzzle piece from over there. And you got to constantly take these puzzle pieces until you get back to the centerfold of what the puzzle really is. Until you find out, until you get to what the puzzle is in whole, until you get back to the imagery in whole, to the truth in whole, you just got all these bunch of puzzle pieces that you got to basically piece together. So the truth is going to come from all types of angles. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, there's truth buried everywhere. That's
There's
why.
Truth buried everywhere.
That's why the promise to Abraham is valid, because it literally, one of the promises is literally through your seed, all nations will be blessed. All nations will be blessed because there's truth in every nation.
Right. Like why would one group of people be the truth but not nobody else? Oh, you think that's how it works here? That one group of people just favored? Nah, that ain't how it works. That ain't how it works. And people will say, yeah, the Bible been plagiarized from the Egyptians the Bible is just it's just different understandings at different times. It's the same. Actually, the messages always remaining the same. That's the thing. Truth is neutral. Truth always remain the same. We're only divided by traditions, man's traditions. You got to pray 5 times a day. You got to set up an altar. You gotta go over here and practice this thing. You gotta light incense and pray to, this person, and you gotta, all that's man's traditions. We only divided by man's tradition, but the message always remain neutral, and the message always remain the same. Truth always remain, the absolute truth always remain the same. We only divided by man's traditions. That's it. know what I'm saying? All the God, you can call on many as gods as you want. But we know it's only one most high. It's only one primordial being. And
we all share a piece of that.
and it fragmented himself, and he fragmented himself into all the people that's who we are now. Everybody on this planet right now is part of the one true God.
Unless you alienating
yourself, yeah. Because he fragmented himself and he's living through all these experiences here on this planet.
And it says that in your scriptures. It said the body is the temple that holds the spirit of God.
The body is the temple that holds the spirit of God. So
why
wouldn't he
say
be
God is in them? It says that in your very scriptures, and people still deny that.
And they don't just say that in one scripture. They say that in all the mystery books that the kingdom of heaven is within.
Mm-hmm. It says it at the very beginning of Genesis when he breathed his breath into Adam, and Adam got up and became a living soul.
So
breath just means spirit. Breath literally means spirit. There's one great spirit that we call the Most High, and that great spirit fragmented. Oh man, you know what, man? Just some people need to get up out of here.
Nah, don't block them. Don't block them. Let them stay in here. We like people like you. Stay in here. Nah, don't get rid of nobody. Let them stay in here. But we just going to talk over you. It's like anyway. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean,
niggas saying that that's not in there. How's it not in there?
What's not in where? They said what is not in where?
Oh my gosh, man. These people, man.
What's not in what's not in the scriptures? What
we're saying is not in the scriptures. That
the kingdom of heaven.
So Jesus didn't die yet when Adam got when God breathed his breath into Adam, and he became a living soul.
Yeah.
That happened before Christ. If you want to look at it as a historical timeline.
Oh, timeline. Oh, yeah.
But that's when you add. But I mean, but we have to preach from a timeline because they don't understand that it's not even about timelines or even supersede timelines. Because if you're thinking from a spiritual point of view, spirit is outside of timelines. That's why they say God's truth or God's word is past, present, and future. Because if you're thinking from a spiritual mindset, you're not even going to look at timelines. You're going to realize the story of Genesis is happening every day, all day.
Yeah, exactly.
You'll realize that new atoms is being born every day. That's why atoms is the equivalent to atoms.
Yeah, it's a mind state.
When you combine spirituality and science, those things should have never been separated. Spirituality and science should have never been separate. People don't know that. People don't realize the Bible is also a scientific book. If you ain't gonna know that if you don't study and if you don't start discerning and putting the pieces together. That's what people don't understand. And then you will understand that the spirit that's in you dwells outside of the time and space. The human mind and the human body dwells within time. You know what I mean? Works off of timelines. But the word from the Most High or the spirit from the Most High don't follow the same timelines that we do as humans. It's not a timeline thing. And if you paid attention in science class, you realize how time and space works, and there's formulas that prove that there's places in the universe that works out of time and space. So now you got to start combining everything that you learned and actually discerning and putting it together and understanding.
Yeah. Yeah, that is this type of you know, people gotta go find it out for themselves, man.
They do.
Like you in the university right now, man. You got to go find that out for yourself. We all in this university right now learning. So you know what I'm saying? So you got to go find out. You got to go do the research. You know what? Nobody even can do it for you. You got to do it for yourself. You got to be in you to want to learn the truth
Yeah, it
and know
gotta
the
be
truth.
in them already.
You know what I'm saying? That got to be something that you have that has to drive you to know the truth. You know what I'm saying? And know the knowledge and get the wisdom that comes along with it. That's your job. Can't nobody else tell you about it. Not your preacher, not your rabbi, not your imam. None of them can do it for you. I always say that on this live. At the end of the day, what do you know for yourself? That's what's more important. It ain't even important what JR and Isaiah knows. What do you know for yourself? What is important enough for yourself to get yourself out of bondage? Where are you going to do the, you know what I'm saying? Are you searching for the truth for yourself?
Mm-hmm.
Are you just want to use the scriptures or use truth to basically attack someone and debate all day? Because some people do it for that. Some people want to get the knowledge and truth just so they can go out and argue with and debate with people all day or attack people with the scriptures and stuff. There's people out here doing that too.
Well, the scriptures is a sword.
Yeah. So I mean,
the word is a sword.
Yeah, but I'm saying you got to understand what I'm saying. Some people is doing that just so they can go out here and do the judging.
Yeah, and the scriptures talks about those people also.
You know what I'm saying?
Actually, there were times where the Most High told the Israelites to go do that intentionally.
Yeah, it's like you ain't even retaining the knowledge for yourself, for your own uplifting. You're using it just to go tear down real quick. You know what I'm saying?
Know your experience is your sword. That too, but you separating it. You're separating it. And then when you say sword, look how you spell sword. S with word. S word. S word. It's literally coded into the language. That's why English language don't make sense. If you learn proper grammar with the English language, a lot of shit don't make sense because you're like, oh, why is that silent? Why is that K silent? Why is that like spelled like that? Why? It's because the English language is a coded language. But hey, and that's I mean, you could take it or leave it. I don't. We dropping real gems here, and I'm not going to catch. You know what I mean? I guess we sort of not with everybody in here, but with some people we catching our pearls before swine. With some people because they're not just going to see this, no matter what we say, and that's why I say, all right, when you speak in this, you gotta understand that's what makes even people who speaking the truth imperfect. Also, we're not perfect. Because sometimes we gotta preach on dead ears, but then again, we just planting the seed. And once that spark awakens in them, once that Christ in them awakens, that's in your scriptures too. Christ in you. That's the, you know what I mean? Christ in you is the mystery. You know what I mean? That was revealed to the Gentiles.
Right.
Christ in you. You know what I'm saying? When that awaken, then you start to understand the bigger message and your ears ain't deaf anymore. That's what you need an interpreter. The interpreter is the spirit. The interpreter is when your Christ in you awakens and you're able to interpret what we're saying. And then that's when everything starts to make sense. Everything starts to mold together. And you're like, oh, wow. That's crazy how that, we have a whole bunch of aha moments. Like, oh, shit, that's crazy how that goes together. Whoa, damn. Like,
aha
you know
moments.
what I mean?
Yeah.
And then you
That's what I'm
off
saying.
That.
That's what I'm saying. Are you having some aha moments in your journey? That's what's important. That, I mean, you're supposed to be out here having some aha moments, man. Are you getting your aha moments, man, or you just come on a chat, or you just come into a chat? I mean, to combat people, and you know what I'm saying?
True Blue says, let's talk about how great Beyonce is on a happier note.
Oh, yeah. Let's talk about, we could talk about Beyonce. Yeah, Beyonce, man. Yeah, man. You know, Jay-Z, you know, man. You know, King J and Queen Bey. You know what I mean?
King J and Queen Bey.
Queen Bey, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's the queen. Beyonce's the queen. Bow down today. You know what I'm saying? She's the queen.
But
Queen, and Jay is the king. Bow down.
Kanye is actually using his situation right now, you know what I mean, to compare himself to Moses. Basically, you know, Moses when he was a youngin', you know what I mean, his mom had the order for him not to get killed like all the other male children. She put him in a basket made out of reeds and threw him in a river, and then one of Pharaoh's daughters ended up taking in Moses. And then basically Moses grew up under the Pharaoh's household. You know what I'm saying? So basically what Kanye is saying is like the industry, the music industry is like one of Pharaoh's daughters. That's who took Kanye in when, you know, the life of the black man was about to basically, because, you know, life of a black man is genocide. So he basically dodged that by basically getting into the house of the Pharaoh through the means of hip hop. Hip hop equals one of the Pharaoh's daughters.
So now he's just causing
that
a split.
Industry.
He's causing a split in the sea between black, the industry and independent.
Yeah, because now he's going at Pharaoh. Now he's going at the house of Pharaoh now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Basically, and he's basically treating his peers in the industry like they fellow Israelites. That's why he's saying show the contracts, show this. We got that.
Show the contract. Yeah.
We got that snapshot. He's
Snapshot.
basically saying that they got people enslaved to these contracts. You know what I'm saying? He got people enslaved to these contracts, and he's there trying to lead them up out of it. Because you know how he earlier, a couple months ago, he was talking about the beef that he had with Adidas and the Gap, and saying basically now we got the power. Now we got to start basically coming out of these corporations. They need to start listening to us and letting us take control of these corporations.
Yeah, because we got the culture.
Influencers.
Yeah, the culture. Yeah.
You had Diddy and all them backing them with that. All them niggas was backing.
They loved that. They was loving that, right? It was like Diddy, Swiss Beats.
Yeah.
It's like the whole industry in Kanye's comment section then.
Yep.
Busta Rhymes. All these niggas was in his comment section. Where they at now?
So he calls himself the Moses, man, because he's standing up against the Pharaoh right now. And you know the Pharaoh, that's why he in his interviews he was saying that, yeah, the people who own the media, they Jewish. He's saying that him and the other black people are Jews. He's saying something. He's saying the media or the people that own these industries are Jewish like people. But he's saying, and he's basically saying he's the Moses now that's trying to get his people up out. Because you gotta think about it. The Egyptians were Jewish because Joseph was the one that helped Egypt build to where they got to. Just like they say the black community is who built America. Or
so
built
Jewish
the
is like
empire.
So Jewish is the idea or basically the culture of being Jewish. Jew is just the person, the individual.
Yeah, yep.
You know
and he's saying that black folks in America is the original Jew that basically built everything. Because if you think about it, in Egypt, the Jews were responsible for building all the infrastructure in Egypt.
Yeah.
They built all the infrastructure in Egypt, and they based it off the knowledge of Joseph. When Joseph was sold into slavery, and he came, so you could compare that to America nowadays, because if you actually look up the inventors behind a lot of this stuff in America, you'll see that it was black men and women. You know what I'm saying? Even the hip hop industry, you know what I mean? It was built. We built it. It came out of our neighborhoods, but the establishment commercialized it. So that's so. If you think about anything that you take, so that's basically that industry that was commercialized would be considered one of Pharaoh's daughters, or one of establishment's kids that took Kanye out of harm's way.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that's basically what he's saying. Cause I know some niggas like, I don't know how Pharaoh's daughter could be considered hip hop when hip hop didn't even come from. Didn't even come from the establishment. Yeah, but you gotta remember how
he's talking
Egypt built their empire. They built their empire based off of Joseph's knowledge and him interpreting the dreams of the Pharaoh. And it specifically said in your scriptures, it specifically said that the Pharaoh forgot about Joseph. So that's why he started targeting the Hebrews. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, it came a time where after Joseph and his family basically settled down, and after Joseph forgave all his brothers and brought Jacob there in old age, and they basically lived good. You know what I'm saying? And then after that generation died out, the newer pharaohs forgot about what Joseph did for Egypt, and they started going after the Hebrew people.
Right.
And that's when they put the decrees in there to kill all the Hebrew children, the men that were born, the male childs that were born. That would be equivalent to the, you know what I mean, the hood, like how they put the guns in our hood. It was all about population control. Like that's equivalent to them putting all the poisonous foods in our hood. You know what I mean? Putting all the drugs in our hoods, putting all the, you know what I mean? And then creating this industry of music where we make it a soundtrack for us to keep continuing on killing each other and selling drugs to each other.
Yeah, it's in a glorified state where it's being glorified to kill. And,
so Kànye was saved from that by Pharaoh's daughter. You know what I'm saying? Just like how Moses was saved by Pharaoh's daughter. By Pharaoh's daughter.
By Pharaoh's daughter, yeah.
Yeah. So Pharaoh's daughter would equal the music industry. You know what I'm saying? So I see what he's doing. And I see what he's saying. And now he's going at the establishment, and he's going at the Pharaoh and the Pharaoh's people. Basically telling them, let my people go. But at the same time, his own people were stabbing him.
He's on. I'm telling you now. It's, you know how it is. Like, they get us to turn on it. Like, whoever they put in the media, they like, they use the same media that builds them up is the same media that destroys you, right? So they get they got to make him look bad to us first before, we got to use our own people against us first to make us look bad. That's when the Charlemagne niggas come in. The rest of the hip hop niggas that turned their back on him. Kànye calling him crazy, mental illness, basically saying he should shut up. 50 Cent told that nigga he need to shut the F up. He's talking about he bringing himself on himself because Kànye something about him. I forgot the exact quote he said. Right, he need to learn the art. Yeah, he said he need to learn the art of shutting the F up. So they see Diddy's. They send these type of niggas in to get basically to influence the day-to-day black person to turn on Kànye too. You see what I'm saying? So they get all the blogs to post them and talk, throw shade on them, and then the people in the comments rally behind it and say, yeah, cancel Kànye, yay, cancel him, he should have been kicked. So that's the same people that's saying, yeah, kill Jesus, let the murderer go, let the thief go, kill Jesus, we want Jesus dead. Let the murderer go. Let the thief go. It's the same deal. It's the same acts over and over again. It's the same deal.
And the thing is, Moses didn't even make it to the promised land. Moses died before he even made it to the promised land. Just like a lot of them that were out there in the wilderness didn't make it.
Yeah.
They didn't make it because they didn't believe it.
Yeah. Now, we're not calling Kànye Jesus.
Man, we're not calling Kànye Jesus, man. Man, be quiet.
We telling you, don't let
people ain't even listening. People
we letting you know,
just like to disagree just for like.
We letting you know
you're not listening.
Hold on. We letting you know the mind state and the heart of the people. Those same people that said kill Jesus kill, it's the same people that's shooting out on the block every day. I'm talking about the mind state and the hearts of us killing, wanting to see our own demise and killing each other. They want to see our own people dead. That's the same mind state they had when they said kill Jesus and let the murderer and the thief go. We'd rather let the murderer and thief go and kill Jesus. We're telling you that's the mind state of our people. Since we the original Jews and original Hebrew Israelites, and yeah, the Israelites killed Jesus.
Niggas want to be that stuff
just
so
like
bad.
just like they want to kill Kànye. Just like you niggas probably want to kill us at the end of the day for speaking the truth. It happens. You killed Malcolm X. You killed Martin Luther King.
We ain't nobody to kill because we nobodies. Ain't no killing us. We nobody.
Nah, they gonna kill us
We're
in the
nothing
chat.
at the end of the day.
They're gonna kill us in the comments. They're gonna kill us in the chat.
They can't do that neither.
Because the only thing, what I'm talking about is you're killing the idea of truth. It don't matter who the messenger is.
They can't kill that.
Who cares about the messenger? Who cares about the messenger? It's about the message. The message is always more important than the messenger. So what I'm saying is you niggas is going past the messenger and y'all killing the message, period. Y'all killing the idea of truth.
They attempted to, but it ain't happening.
But you ain't, of course, they ain't gonna be able to kill truth at the end. Truth always prevails.
Because even though they killed Jesus, the Christ rose.
Like the Christ, exactly.
That was the whole point of Jesus. That Jesus, the human, had to die so the Christ can rise.
Exactly.
So
that's the victory right there. That the Christ.
That's the victory right there.
Yeah, the victory is in the Christ. The victory
Jesus was just the man that walked the earth, but the Christ was the one that rose at the end of all of that.
Exactly.
Christ in you. The mysteries of the Gentiles. Christ in you.
Which means there's no death. You're just gonna your victory is already, you know what I'm saying? There's no death. You see what I'm saying? That's why you niggas can't say, you Muslim niggas can't be talking about there's no, you're going to gender, you 40 virgins, and that's not on earth. Or Christians saying they die and go to heaven. That's not on earth. Once again, you're saying, so by you accepting that, then you know this is not the end all be all on earth. There's a place of heaven. There's a place where the spirit go, where the soul is. That's in all religions that speaks about the afterlife or you know what I'm saying?
And you know what, people, and look, people still, they don't say no Christ in you. They don't say no Christ in you. Christ. They believe that's not in the scriptures. Christ in you. That's Christ in you. That's not in the scriptures. Go to Colossians 1:27.
Rather you say it's the Christ.
Paul says to them, God has chosen to make known among the Gentiles the glorious riches of this mystery, which is Christ in you, the hope of glory. Christ in you. That, I guess it don't say that, even though it's right there, don't say it. Or they're going to say, that don't mean that. It don't mean what they just said.
But you can't say that and then say
ridiculous, man.
You can't deny that and then say you're going to heaven, because your body has your soul has to leave your body and go somewhere. So where is it going? You can't deny and say that Christ is not in you, but you're saying when you die you're going to heaven. Then where the hell you think you're going? Then if you, that's what I'm saying. It don't be making no sense. It don't make no sense to me. Some people that be trying to argue that fact.
It don't mean that. That's what they tell you. It don't mean that.
Somebody say Isaiah sound like a little. Oh yeah.
You don't have the answers, man. You don't have the answers. How, Sway? How, Sway? You ain't got the answers, man.
You can't have it both ways. You can't say you're going to heaven and then you're going to say there's no God in you, or there's no Christ. The Christ is not in you.
Folks
you can't have
their Bibles. If y'all talking scripture, but y'all know a lot of these, a lot of the scriptures from the Bible. If you want to stick to a historical timeline, you know a lot of these scriptures that were also in the Egyptian text and also in the Sumerian text, and those tablets are older, predates the Bible and predates the Dead Sea Scrolls.
the Book of the Dead or the Book of Life or the Book of the Dead.
Just saying.
Yeah.
That is none of this is not just about Christians, it's not just about Muslims, it's just not about Buddhists. It's all the same. That's why all nations will be blessed, because all nations were put here by God. See, some people think that they greater. I'm an Israelite, so I'm greater than everybody else. No, you're not. No, you're not.
Like I told you, if there's one source, there's one God source, there's one source that's powering everything, right? So that'd be like, the power of the electric company servicing all these different houses in these counties in cities, right? That's the metaphysics of God powering all of us is those little houses of God. That's why it says in my Father's house there's many mansions. My Father's house is the body. It's the body of the Most High, and we're all inside the body of the Most High. You see what I'm saying? We're all those little cells that's inside of us that makes us up. We have like what 70 trillion something cells in our body. They're all those little cells is little beings of us that makes up our one body. So that's what we are. Everybody that's on this planet, every culture, every group, every national, it's all one. It's all making up the one. You know what I'm saying? The one being which we call God. You know what I'm saying? That's why it says in my Father's house there's many mansions. So if you look at an electric company, one power source electric company services all these little houses, all these little towns, and all these little houses. And that's what God is. He's the ultimate source of energy that's powering all our little us, which we are the little houses. You know what I'm saying? That's basically what it is. There's no denying it.
37.2 trillion cells in one human body. Yeesh.
And
wow.
That
is crazy. That's crazy. 37.2 trillion cells. Wow.
And all those cells makes up one body.
And they're all universes. Yep. And they're all universes and solar systems within themselves.
It's the same deal. So where is the kingdom of God? It says within, right? And it says the wars broke out in heaven. And if it's saying the kingdom of heaven is within inside of us, then where is that war taking place at? It's the war between good and evil within ourselves.
Within yourself.
Because the kingdom of heaven is within. So the war that broke out in heaven is the war that's between ourselves, the good and evil within ourselves. You know what I'm saying?
There's some powerful messages we dropping, man. Y'all hit the Cash App, brothers and sisters. Hit the PayPal.
You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, get the collection plate around on that side.
You know what I'm saying?
Get the Cash App.
Get the Cash App collection.
Cash App. Let me see if I get a cash. I'm not talking no more till I get a Cash App. I better get a Cash App.
I ain't saying nothing else till we get the Cash App, man. Hit the Cash App, brothers and sisters. All we taking right now is
donations. 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 Donations.
You know what I'm saying? Hit the Cash App, brothers and sisters. Hit the PayPal.
What in the hell did that nigga have in his hands? What were those checks?
I don't know what the hell Jones
that
was.
Nigga funny as hell.
That nigga Uber funny. Hit the Cash App, brothers and sisters. Got to get the school up and running. Got to get the HVAC. You know what I'm saying? Funny as hell. Yeah, but that's real though. People were like, yeah, the kingdom of heaven, yeah. War broke out in the kingdom of heaven between the angels and God, the devil and Satan, and all that's taking place in you. That's the Satan and God is within you fighting each other. That's why you go cuss a nigga out one day and ready to beat a nigga head up, and then one day you're peaceful and you're peace and you at peace and You don't want nobody to disrupt your peace. And next day you beating a nigga up and you fight. That's the war within you. That's the God and the devil in you fighting. There's nothing outside of you. There's no devil sitting in hell with some red horns and some goddamn pitchfork. You know what I'm saying? And you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, what you see outside of yourself is just what's going on in the inside of ourselves. We just expressing it. So all this outwardly shit that we see, all this destruction we seeing is happening on the inside of us first, and then we're expressing it.
You know what I'm saying? Or where people want to blame everything on Satan and this and that. Nah, nigga, you're responsible for that shit you doing. Don't be saying the devil working the day. And now I don't say all that shit because you responsible. Because you mean to tell me so you ain't strong enough or responsible enough to take accountability for yourself. So you just gonna blame it on some entity called Satan.
Yeah, but it don't make no sense because they can't use that as an excuse when the same people who believe that you're gonna get judged at the end and you're going to hell or heaven, you can't use Satan as an excuse. But you should be able to use Satan as an excuse. It wasn't me, God, it was Satan. Satan did it.
Right.
They're not making a connection.
Now, I'm not saying it doesn't exist.
We saying it exists within inside all of us.
I'm saying it exists inside of you. Inside of inside of everyone, there's a wicked side, an evil side, a good side, and a righteous side. That's what I'm saying. So you mean to tell me you wasn't ever evil about something you did in your life, or you wasn't, or wicked something wicked in your life, or good in your life? We all have did good things and bad things. That's what it represents. That's what the wicked and the righteous, or that's what God and the devil represents. The good and bad shit you're doing.
Whatever they perceive as good that's happening to them, they say, thank you, God, God, God. Whatever they perceive as evil that's happened, that's Satan. That's Satan. Yeah. But that shit start to get confusing. Because sometimes when the good shit that happened might be disastrous to someone else.
So mean to tell me you never did. So you're saying it's not true. Labrina Shelley says not true. So it's God 100% of the time, right? Or Satan 100% of the time. That's what you're saying. You mean we got somebody else to blame for it?
Mm-hmm. And that's the problem right there. No accountability.
You mean to tell me we could do all the wicked shit in the world and then say God and say the devil did it, and then we could say all the good shit in the world that did, and we could say God did it, right? That's what you're saying. We could base these things on stuff outside of ourselves. So you mean no accountability?
No accountability, and that's what people love this day and age. People don't want no type of accountability. They always want something or someone, some type of entity to blame. No accountability.
Yeah, I mean, so my question is. My question is, if the kingdom of heaven, if you read in the scriptures, it's telling you the kingdom of heaven is within, and then Revelation is telling you a war broke out in heaven between good and evil, then where is it taking
war
place?
Taking place? Yeah, where's the war taking place, y'all? That's an excellent question. Where's the war taking place?
Where is the war?
If heaven is in you. If heaven is within you, you know what I'm saying? And a war broke out in heaven, then where did the war break out at?
The war is going on within.
Taking place?
And the only reason why you're seeing physical wars is because it's projecting outwardly. It's expressing itself outwardly, and that's why we have good and evil here on the planet.
They ain't getting it.
They never going. Well, if they can't get the bait, and that's the Bible. That's what you've been learning. Like, I don't know who your imam is, or who your pastor is, or You mean you should be learning that? You should have probably learned that in Bible school or something. Like in children's Bible schools or you know what I mean, or any little, you know what I'm saying? That's like the basics of it. I don't know, man. I don't know. And that's just the nature of things, though. Everybody does something good, and everybody does something bad, and that's the duality. That's the duality we living in. That's the reality of the duality we living in. Not everybody is 100% good, and not everybody is 100% bad. So what are we doing? Are we just balancing out good and evil? Are we balancing out righteous and wickedness? If that's our test to balance these things out? Is that what we doing here? Supposed to be balancing these things out. Shit, the Bible say Lucifer, son of the morning. Shoot, one minute the Bible saying Lucifer is the son of the morning, then it says God is the son of Jesus is the son. So wouldn't that be the same person? So what we doing is just we're looking at it in a literal sense. And most people just look at it in a literal sense, and they they just thinking about just the man or the flesh or not. And I just told you, there's one source. There's one source, which we call God. So why are we bringing all these different entities and all that? I told you from the beginning, there's one God, one source that created all things. So really, all we're doing is just putting labels on things at the end of the day. We're saying this person, we basically labeling everything, and that would be the names: Moses, Joseph, Isaiah. You know what I'm saying? Ezekiel. Well, these are just names. But what I tell you at the beginning, I said God is the power source that we're housing. We're housing God in us.
Yeah.
There's one source. There's one source. So what are you using you know what I'm saying? Using that source for? Good, evil?
It became divided. That one source became divided when we ate from the knowledge of good, the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Because up to that point, everything was good up to the point that knowledge and evil was consumed. You know what I'm saying? The knowledge of good and evil. You know what I'm saying? So everything was already in completion. The whole world was already completion. Everything was thought and said by the you know what I mean, after the whole earth was completed, everything was looked at as good. You know what I'm saying? And in the heart of the garden, there was a tree of life, and then there was the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. A lot of people just say the tree that, you know what I mean, they don't break it down to read the whole thing and see that it says the knowledge of good and evil. So people say it was an apple tree and all this type of shit, not even reading what it says. Read the full thing in context. The knowledge of good and evil. And they not connecting what was read before they got to that part. Before they got to that part of the knowledge of good and evil or the garden, everything was looked at as good and the whole world was complete. So that means everything that was going to be thought of, nothing new under the sun, everything that was going to be thought of, past, present, and future, God looked at it and said, it's all good. Everything is good. Guess people would deny that. Then he planted a garden and he chose a man out of the people that he already created. Because he had created a whole world of people, not just Adam. It was a whole world of people, but then he chose them just like he chose the Israelites. He placed them, separated them, and basically put them in the garden. You know what I'm saying? So they were God's chosen people at that point. Adam was God's chosen people right there. And what happened was he made the same mistake that all of God's chosen people make, time and time after again.
Well, it says Isaiah 45:7. I'm from the light. I created darkness. I make peace and I create evil. I, the Lord, do all things. There's one source. That created all things. I'm from the light and I created darkness. I make peace and I create evil. I, the Lord, do all things.
Clearly.
So what are you talking about? There's no separation. I'm just letting you know there's no separation. All things is coming from one source. Just like your town is powered by one source of energy that's powering all the towns in your city or in your neighborhood. There's one source. We're calling these things Satan and Jesus and all these different names. Well, all these different names. Those are just names. At the end of the day, names. Symbols. Symbols that help us understand the soul. That's it. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So I don't know, man. I guess folks ain't be reading the Bible. Oh man. I don't know. I know, all these different names for all these Oshuns, Oguns, and all these different African deity names, and all these Nordic deity names, and all these Egyptian gods and goddesses, and all. Those are signs and symbols, man.
Pretty much.
Like I told you, it's only one source that created all things. Ain't nothing we bowing down and worshiping to, and niggas putting up altars and all these things for your dead ancestors and all this extra shit. Like, none of that's really even needed. Putting out grits and eggs and bacon for your cousin Pookie. You know what I'm saying? And putting a little crack pipe or a joint, your uncle's favorite weed strain on the altar, and all these extra shit niggas is doing, man. No point. Not now. It's crazy, boy.
One source, man. One source behind everything, man.
One source, man.
And everything else is just smaller images of that one thing, that one force that created everything.
That's it.
One major force and then a bunch of little forces. One big god and then one big god with a capital G and a bunch of little guys with a lowercase g.
Lowercase g's. Yeah. The altars must be destroyed. You know, the niggas be setting up the altar for they Uncle Earl and Ray Ray and them. Like, yeah, my Uncle Ray, yeah, this is favorite Hennessy and shit. You know what I'm saying? The white, he like that white Hennessy. So, I got to put that on the altar. You know what I mean? My aunt Betty, she like these pork sausages. I got to put them shits on the altar for her. I niggas be, you know what I'm saying? All this extra shit. The calling on the ancestors. Calling on the ancestors. You know what I'm saying? They don't want shit to do with you. Nigga. What's wrong with you niggas, man?
Yeah, it's a whole lot of confusion going on, a whole lot of misinformation, a lot of ignorance going on. And it makes the truth, like anybody who do come with any type of truth, they automatically get, you know what I mean? That's basically what happened to all the figures in history who came with the truth.
Oh,
They always get
yeah.
targeted. Any type of
Yeah.
truth, the world just do not like any truth. They love what they've been lied to about.
It
They
killed
just
all
love the lies.
It killed all the prophets.
They love
every last one of them that
the
came forth.
lies.
Niggas got killed. Every last one of them. Just think about all the niggas got killed. Every last one of them. And we still doing that same shit today. We killing it's like niggas killing everything moving. It's like even if you killing person character or you got niggas physically doing the killing.
Or both.
Or both.
And then this day and age, they like to label anybody who's speaking the truth. They call it hate speech.
Oh yeah, hate speech or it's either hate speech, crazy talk, mental illness. These are all keywords. Hate
the
speech.
Same stuff they hit the
conspiracy
apostles
theorists.
with. Same thing they
Yep.
hit the prophets with. The same
Mhm.
stuff. It's the same pattern over and over again.
Mm-hmm. Now
it's crazy. It's crazy how the Christian the commercialized Christian religion always basically put in the mindset of threatening people with hell.
Yeah.
Over and over again. The whole gameplay is rarely about compassion, is rarely about forgiveness. It's all about threatening people with hell. That's why a lot of people left that particular religion, because all it's like is negative. Like all you do is threaten people with hell. That's it. You always threaten people saying, "Oh, what you're saying is not truth," and you going to hell.
Yeah, you jeopardizing your soul and you're going to
Yep,
hell.
that's all you hear. Just negative. So you think that's what y'all think the Most High wants you to do, just go around threatening people with hell all day. when the scriptures rarely talks about hell. And when it talks about hell, if you know the Greek behind what hell or Hades is, it just means the grave.
Yeah. Which we in now in the grave.
Yeah.
Sheol.
Yup. That's basically what it boiled down to. People are just fed up with it.
And that's what I got.
So glad that I'm not Jesus, because ain't no way in the hell I would have died for your big old funky ass, you motherfucker.
Yeah, it is. Thank you, Lively Stones. Yup, Lake of Fire. That's what you love. The Lake of Fire. Good old Lake of Fire.
the lake. Oh, the Lake of Fire.
Yep, the good old Lake of Fire, man. That's all. That's on their mind all the time. Go to the Lake of Fire.
Somebody said, "Can y'all stop talking down on y'all audience?" That's what he's Shit, don't you talking down on nobody, man.
Hey, if y'all don't like it,
that.
yeah, I mean, you could easily just exit right off. I mean,
Yeah, well,
we on our channel, like we could talk as much as we want, as long as we want, and whatever we want to talk about. If you don't want to hear this, start your own channel, or go to another channel, or start your own channel and talk. Talk about what you want to talk about. It's that easy. Like, it's simple. You ain't gotta stay here and hear this.
You have a problem? Turn off your station. Off.
It says, "Stop talking down on your audience." How we talking down? We ain't talking down on nobody. Shit, you must be new here. It's just how we talk. I mean, I talk the way I want to talk to you. You don't like it? Turn off your station.
I don't know how we talking down on anyone. We ain't
Nah,
talking,
we ain't talking
down on
down
nobody.
Nah.
The truth. See, that people hate hearing anything that's remotely sounds like the truth. They hate it, man.
Nah, we ain't talking down on. We ain't got to. Why we got to be talking down on?
We
folk?
gotta
We
be
ain't got
sweet
to talk.
talking all the time, huh?
We ain't got to. We ain't
We
got to
got
talk
sweet
down
talk.
on folk. We ain't got to talk down on folk. That ain't gonna help nobody being talking down on folk. You know what I'm saying?
Nope.
We talking to folk, but we ain't talking down on folk.
That's basically all we doing.
Shit, go tell them niggas stop rapping about drill music all day. Shit, go tell them niggas stop. They talk shit. The celebrities talking down on you. They the ones to be talking down on you. Shit.
They damn sure do.
They the ones look at themselves as your God. You know what I'm saying? Shit, we ain't them niggas comment section with that. You know what I'm saying?
I'ma kill this nigga. I'ma fuck his bitch. Oh man, that's Kànye. They hate it when he said that, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
We not supposed to, you know what I mean? We supposed to just, as black people, I mean, if you leave it up to the majority of the black community, we always the victims. You know what I'm saying? We shouldn't have to take accountability for anything. You know what I'm saying? We the ones, the only people that's really killing us is the white supremacists and the police. You know what I'm saying? If you leave it up to majority of the black community, that's what they tell you. Oh, why we blaming the victims? That's what that nigga said on that Fox Soul panel with when they bought Jaguar on. That brother on there telling me, why you blaming the victims? So black people are only victims. Like, we can't be nothing else. Even though the 500 and 600 murders that's happening in our cities every year, you know what I'm saying? We know for a fact that that's not the police that's doing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, how many of those numbers is contributed to police killings? You know what I mean? What percentage of those killings, those 500 and 600 murders in the inner cities done in our communities, how many of those are done by the police?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When we lock our doors at night, we living in the hood and we locking up our car doors and we looking watching our back while we walk into the ATM. and we locking our house doors and locking our windows, are we doing that to run away from the police or to as safety away from the police, or we think
Nah,
about another
nigga.
nigga
Nigga.
breaking in,
Nigga.
or another nigga robbing us at the ATM? Are we worrying about the
Nigga.
cops robbing us at the ATM?
Nah, nigga. A nigga that'll pull a trigger.
See, look, somebody say move away from the hood. That's the solution. You know what I mean? Move away from the hood. See, it's still it's no accountability. So a person can't live in a low income area. Maybe that's all they can afford. But they can't live there without worrying about getting shot by someone that's just as broke as they are. That's crazy. That's a corrupt mind. And then they create these movements to where they blaming the police and blaming the government. You know what I mean? Blaming everybody but the people in the community. When we say it ourselves, black people don't support each other. Or we say crab in a bucket mentality.
Yeah.
But then we say it's the white man that's doing it, or the Jewish man, or this man or that man. You know what I'm saying? We blame everybody but our community. Everybody but our community.
Shit, Ray Earl shot Pookie down the street. White man had nothing to do with that shit. Them niggas, two niggas was out there arguing over a broad, and one nigga just came out, started blazing the other nigga. White man,
wow, I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Ari. Miss Ari says I live in the suburbs and they still broke into my garage and robbed me.
Exactly. Yeah.
And it wasn't the cops, was it? It wasn't the KKK, was it? It wasn't Trump supporters. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't the people that they say that's destroying our community. They wasn't the ones that robbed you.
Nigga gonna pull a gun out on you. You can be like, come on, man. Black Lives Matter. Can you imagine that? You know what I'm saying?
I said, I say all the
same
time,
niggas.
So corrupt,
I'm them same niggas. Them same niggas that's talking about some Black Lives Matter or blaming the police or blaming white man or a Jewish man, and it's the same niggas that'll go out here and rob, steal, and put a bullet in you.
We
but
so
then you
corrupt.
But you come on social media and talk about Black Lives Matter. Nigga, shut the fuck up, nigga.
Bye-bye, Doge Skywalker. You don't have to be subscribed. That's cool. Unsubscribe. Bye-bye.
I can help you out.
Our community is so freaking corrupt that we do a drive-by in a Black Lives Matter shirt.
Why people gotta announce with trumpets and horns that they gotta unsubscribe? Like if you was a person that just didn't want attention about it, you was like, all right, well, this channel ain't for me. I just unsubscribe. Why do people be trying? See, that's our mentality again. We try to get people to go along with shit.
Mm-hmm.
You see that? That's prime.
Unsubscribe.
I unsubscribe. Why you gotta announce it with trumpets and horns? Why don't you just say unsubscribe? Like, if you want to unsubscribe, all you gotta do is hit the unsubscribe button. You ain't gotta announce it with trumpets and horns. Motherfucker want us to clap it up. They unsubscribe. Yeah, clap it up for him. Yeah, like
clap it up for the brother who just unsubscribed.
Niggas want
good job. Good job, brother.
Niggas want a cookie for unsubscribing. Like, damn. Just hit the button, man. Hit the goddamn button. That don't make no sense. People always crack me up. I'm unfollowing. I unsubscribe. Like,
yeah,
niggas be wanting. They're like, nigga, you.
Because they trying to influence other. When they do that, they just trying to influence other people. Like, yeah, I'm unsubscribing too. Yeah, let's get out of here. That's what they want. Yeah, let's unsubscribe. Yeah, let's get out of here. I don't like what they saying about black people.
But you ain't got no place for them to go. You want them to follow you up out of here, but you ain't got no place for them to go.
Well, this ain't even gotta be a place for them to go. They don't have to
Yeah,
come
like
here.
you can start your own YouTube channel and start. If you don't like what we saying, man, just start. You can. Oh, everybody has the same devices and the same. You know what I'm saying, the same apps on their phone. Hey, man, you can start your own YouTube channel, brother. And be like, damn, I look, I ain't feeling what they saying, but I also got something to say. Like, well, damn, why say it here? Why don't you just start a YouTube and say it?
What part we haven't been right about? What part we haven't been right about? That's what I want to know. What part we haven't been right about?
Look, start your own YouTube channel. If we ain't
I
right,
want to know
all
what
right.
part we
Hold
haven't.
on.
I want
If we
them to
hold
list
on though,
this.
if we right and if we wrong, just start your own YouTube channel and say what's right. Then just do that. Just make it easy and start your own YouTube channel and then start talking right. If all the things we saying been wrong, and I ain't saying I don't care if nobody 100% disagree.
Yeah, that
You
don't.
can't.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But you can't say just because you saying we ain't saying nothing right doesn't mean it validates your point. You see what I'm saying? I mean, the factor of it all is we killing each other by the droves, and
And
nobody's
that's not an
saying,
opinion. That's
and
not an
nobody's
opinion.
and nobody's saying nothing. We always talking about what
That's
Kànye
not even
saying
an
and
opinion.
what we saying with this person, what Trump supporters is doing, and with that person. Nobody is speaking out. Nobody's saying nothing about all these murders that's going on. Everybody just turning the blind eye to that shit, but always want to focus on what mainstream media has you focusing on.
We rarely deal with opinion. We rarely deal with opinion. We have opinions on things, but on this channel, we rarely deal with opinion. It's fact that we're destroying our own
Hold on.
communities.
They hate that we're saying what we saying, but they never go into them. They never go into them celebrity comment sections where
No,
they
yeah,
don't
they
speak.
do.
Where they
Yeah,
don't speak on shit.
niggas be in those celebrity shows hating like
Nah, but
crazy.
they don't.
Nah,
They don't
niggas be
speak
under them
on shit. No,
celebrities
they
bashing
don't.
the hell out of
No,
them.
they don't.
I've
They don't
seen it.
speak on them celebrities. Don't speak on shit, and
Oh
nobody
no, I ain't
holds
saying
them
that they
accountable.
speak on shit. I'm saying that they have people in their comments firing them up. Those celebrities be having mad haters in their comments.
Yeah, but it'd be superficial shit. Like,
Oh yeah,
whatever.
well,
You know what I mean,
of course.
I'm talking about why you ain't putting the pressure on them and saying they wrong? Why y'all ain't under Cardi B comments telling them to put some goddamn clothes on? Cause you and your daughter's tired of seeing her half-ass naked. Why ain't nobody going under Nicki Minaj's comment section? Why ain't nobody going to Lizzo's comment section and tell her to put some clothes on? Why do we celebrate more of that shit, but and celebrate all this? Everybody danced to Mitch Carter Body about a week ago. Everybody was dancing to that shit. The Bobby Shmurda Hot Nigga song. Them niggas talked about catching mad bodies on there. Real story shit. And everybody danced to it. Why y'all niggas ain't under his comment section? They come here when we're niggas talking real truth and attack that, but niggas don't go to them comment sections where niggas is drill rapping all day. Talking about popping Molly and, you know what I'm saying? And
I believe you guys are correct about 99% of the topics discussed here on this live. Do either of you have any solutions to help clean up our communities across America? We come with solutions all the time, but there's been a bunch of people that came with some really good, solid solutions, but it don't work because that shit have to come from the inside out. Now, the solution that we always give is the only thing you could do is focus on the inside of you first, get that right, then your household, and then let it radiate out into the community. We can't do that for these people. The solution ain't in one person solving everybody's problem. The solution is you obtaining the knowledge and doing what's right in your own heart, in your own mind, and then your household, and then the community. And then you need a bunch of people on the same page. You know what I'm saying? There's no easy solution. Like we can put all types of solutions out there, but niggas is still gonna do nigga shit. It don't matter.
And you're still gonna storm up in that voting booth when election time comes around. You're gonna vote for whoever the two idiots they put in front of you. You're gonna vote for Pepsi or you're gonna vote for Coca-Cola.
Another solution we give is become self-sustainable. Learn how to start doing your own shit. Stop. If you're complaining about the system, stop depending on it so much. Learn how to grow your own food. Learn how to make your own products, your own hair care, skincare products. That's what we did. We got on our shops. We got a whole bunch of suppliers from different people from our community who know how to do these things, and we working with them. So we are part of the solution. And we dropping knowledge on our channel, giving y'all real information. So we just not sitting on our asses and just talking on YouTube. We actually have real black authors who really have something to say and really have real intellect and really have uplifting messages. We selling their books on our website. We shouting them out. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we're actually doing something. We're doing something. We're not just sitting up here talking shit. And the stuff that we talk, it's uplifting. If you just hearing what you want to hear, you're not going to agree with that. But if you ask a lot of the merchants that we work with, if you ask the people who got their novels, the black authors who got their books on our website, or the people who make their hair care and skincare products, or do art, you know what I'm saying? They tell you different. They say, yeah, night and day, they solid. They working with the community. They trying to build something. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we are giving solutions, but the solutions is not going to fit everybody, because a lot of the shit that's going on in our community, we have to get right with ourselves first. We have to stop.
Yeah, it's an internal thing. Yeah, it's not. It's an internal thing. You gotta get the minds and the heart right first, because you gotta think about it. That's just all you doing is dressing up, putting a silk hat on the pig. At the end of the day, if you don't clean the inside of yourself first, you know what I'm saying, there's no point to try to put clean bandages over a cut if it's not healed. I mean, like bandages over an open wound. That shit, you know what I'm saying? That shit has to, that's, you know what I'm saying? You have to heal from the inside out, man. A lot of our problems is dealing with the mind and basically the psychology of our people, the minds and the hearts of our people. I don't think anything external could fix that. I don't think the problems that we having is internal, not external. You see what I'm saying? More of the shit that we going through is, our souls is suffering through some shit, man. We brought suffering on ourselves so much that we have to get out of this suffering shit, man. We have to get out of, the mind state and the heart. We have to get out of our own ways of the bullshit that we act towards one another. How we treat each other, how we treat ourselves.
That's it right there. That's the key. That's the solution. We need to treat ourselves and the people around us better. That take care of each other, not kill each other, but heal each other. Not going around out here, you know what I mean, always putting people down, always trying to find people's mistakes, always trying to call people out all the time. Let's try to uplift people and build. And one problem that I see with humanity is we always think that we have to tear someone else down to uplift ourselves. Every movement that starts out here is always based off tearing another group down so you can build your group.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said, what the fuck is wrong with him saying white lives matter? Why we got to tear down other people's lives to build ours up? Why can't we do this shit together? Why we always got to tear down another group of people?
Yeah, why
we effing up there? That's one of the like. How can we even bring any real solutions when everybody's mindset is, in order for us to uplift ourselves, someone have to die?
I think the separatism too is the divide is easy for the 1% to control billions of people because it's the division between religion, gender, race. It's the division is the reason why the 1% is able to control all these industries and all this, the world that we living in, basically. The division, it's the division, man. It's the minds and hearts of the people first. And it's the division. All these groups and shit, all this shit is distractions and division. All this shit is just causing division. That's it.
And I don't like seeing any of our brothers and sisters get killed by gun violence or go to jail. I don't want to see none of that shit. I hate that shit. I hate that shit with a passion. I hate that we like this.
Mm-hmm.
I hate that. I hate the fact that you can't even go sit in a restaurant and eat with your family without worrying about another brother coming up in there and shooting you and robbing you. I hate that. Those are the real issues that need to be talked about. I don't know why we keep talking about the police killing us. How often do that really happen? Not saying it don't happen. Not saying it don't happen. So don't go from one extreme to the other. But compared to how we kill us, it ain't no comparison. The percentage of the police doing it is very, 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 very low. The percentage of us doing it to each other is very, 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 very high. Why do we keep doing this? Like we said, we're not saying that people are not killed by the police. We're not saying that. We're not trying to downplay that. All right, we know that the system and the government is corrupt. You know what I'm saying? That's why we tell y'all niggas, I don't even know why y'all still trust this government. Who y'all voting for? Who y'all voting for? Why you voting for the same people you saying that's killing you? Who you think put the police on? Y'all niggas talking about, the only way you can change this if you vote. And then you say, oh, the police is killing us. The what are you doing? Like, y'all not even realizing what you're doing.
So if it's more about the white man killing us and the police, and they saying, that's the problem, then why isn't the pressure being put on the people that our own people that's killing us to, so basically to get the cops, to put the cops in all the other racism or white supremacy and all that shit in this place then? Because you would think unity would put white supremacy in its place. You see what I'm saying? Unity between our communities will automatically put white supremacy in its place. Because they only doing the shit that to us that we're doing to ourselves. So if we stop doing the shit to ourselves, it wouldn't be easy for them just to get away with it.
They wouldn't even attempt to run that scam on us. That's the thing. But they see how divided we are, how easily we're manipulated. All they gotta do is just wave some food in front of our face, dangle a chain in front of our face, or dangle a little a record deal in front of our face, and we'll sell out quick. You know what I'm saying? All they gotta do is wave a little contract in front of your face, and then you will sell out quick. You know what I'm saying? Rather than us working together to be self-sustainable. But it's impossible for us to work with. It's impossible for the community in a whole to work with each other because there's a lot of us that's gone. There's a lot of us that you just can't even be in the same room with them than working with them. What the hell? Niggas always plotting.
And the flip side of that is that we're so divided and so conquered as a people that we is selling each other out because We don't have that unity. So it's like you said, it's that crab in the barrel mentality where shit, I gotta get mine. Fuck everybody. I got to get mine. I gotta get this. You know what I'm saying? So it's like on the other sides where you don't get the support from the people that you need, so you won't have to sell out to the white man for they check and the record companies for they check and all this shit that they say niggas do. Sell out for the check, sell out to the white man. But you don't support that man, so he won't have to do that. So that's the double side of the coin right there. You got niggas selling out because they not getting support from their own people. And then you got the niggas that's selling out coming against their own people. It's like,
yeah, there's people that sell out because they got stabbed in the back by their own people continuously. I mean, you gotta think about it. How well do we support each other? How well do we support each other? Do we support each other enough to where someone who's in a position to either roll with the people or roll with those other folks who's giving them money and basically feeding their whole family, rather it's a 360 deal or not, it's still way more money than they had before. Some of them people is taking those contracts. Some people take those not all of them, but some people take those contracts from the man from the people that Kanye is calling out, so they can get away from their own people.
Yeah, this shit kind of fucked up out here when you know what I'm saying?
A lot of us have to escape from our own people. A lot of us is trying to get out of our own communities. Why if we had our shit together, would we try to make it a goal to get out of the hood? No. We would stay in there with our people if we was united and we was building something, you know what I'm saying, in our hoods that's worth staying there for.
Mm-hmm.
But we made it conditions that's not even, it's not even inhabitable. It's not even inhabitable to live in the hood anymore.
Hey, killed that nigga Nipsey in front of his own
exactly
business.
That's what we trying to get through to y'all. We gotta start taking accountability for our own fucking actions and stop blaming the government, stop blaming the white man, stop blaming the Jews, stop blaming the CIA, stop blaming these motherfuckers. It's your fault.
Like he killed the nigga in front of his nigga was trying to build his community.
I'm getting tired of this, yo. I'm getting tired of
niggas jobs fresh out of jail. Giving niggas the job, you know what I mean? Niggas jobs fresh out of jail, all types of shit. It's just our neighborhoods is too inhabitable for us to even try to build shit there. That's why Black Lives Matter robbed the community and got away with all that bread. Because they like, fuck the community. We build some shit they ain't gonna do but fuck it up anyway. Them niggas just robbed, took the whole $100 million and bought houses for themselves and build businesses for themselves with that shit.
Mm-hmm. I'm getting tired of these excuses though. I'm getting tired of these niggas keep blaming the white man for everything, or blame to tell you the truth. I'd rather live around a bunch of white people than niggas, because niggas are breaking your house. Niggas will break in your house and act like they don't know what happened. They be chilling with you one day. You know what I mean? They know you at work at a certain time. You come home, your shit be gone. and that shit happened before.
Like
remember JR? That shit happened to us before.
Hell yeah, that shit happened to us before.
You know what I'm saying? So niggas, so
a nigga steal some shit from you and help you look for it.
Exactly.
Like, yeah.
Exactly. They stole from us and helped us look for it.
You ever have a nigga steal?
Them motherfuckers was the one that did it, and they helping us look for it.
Yeah, you ever have a nigga steal from you and help you look for that shit? Like, yo, you so funny. That's some funny ass shit. Nigga know damn well that shit in his pocket. Nigga steal your shit and help you look for it.
And what people would say, oh, white people breaking people's houses too. We talking about our community though. Why you still trying to deflect? Why you still trying to deflect?
I ain't never seen no white man breaking no black person house, man. That shit.
Not saying that it don't happen, but more so black people houses get broken in by other black folk who know.
White people is not coming to the hood to break in nobody goddamn house.
They damn sure not.
That shit don't even sound right. Just think about it. White people trying to come to the hood and break in niggas' houses. That shit ain't going.
Yeah, the
nigga funny ass
KKK
movie.
gonna come to the hood and break in your house, or
That's
a
funny
Trump
as shit.
supporter.
That'd be funny as shit though. Niggas come, white people move. I mean, white people start coming to the hood and robbing niggas' houses. That's some funny ass shit. Now you know damn well ain't no white people coming to your hood and breaking in any niggas' houses. That shit ain't gonna happen, man.
In the hood, when we lock our doors and we lock our car doors, we not doing it for the white man from another community. We doing it to basically prevent niggas from coming in. We not thinking about the police breaking in our house. We ain't thinking about the KKK breaking in our house. We ain't thinking about no damn Trump supporters breaking in our house. We ain't thinking about the Jewish white man breaking in our house. Nigga, it's niggas that's breaking in your house.
Yeah, that'd be funny as shit though.
I'm
Niggas,
getting tired of hearing these excuses, man.
White people start coming to the hood and breaking in niggas' houses. Yeah, that's some funny shit. That'd be funny as hell though. We know that shit ain't gonna happen though. We know that shit ain't happening.
Look, Mortal Kombat said, I go on vacation and find out my cousin sold my laptop to sell crack and weed. See?
Exactly.
See? Right there.
Came back, Uncle Ray done stole the goddamn VCR to sell crack and shit. So I mean to sell
smoke
it,
crack. Smoked up the whole goddamn house.
Give it to the, you know what I'm saying? It was getting too bad. Smokers was stealing food out the fridge, selling that shit to the smokers, man. I mean, selling that shit to the dealers, man, to get crack and shit. I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all grew up with crackhead, probably grew up with crackhead parents or uncles, and you know how that shit being, you know how that shit get.
I mean, and look, all right, you can blame when that shit first hit our hoods. All right, you can blame the government for that. But as years and years go by and we find out, oh shit, this ain't for us, we need to make a conscious effort to get that shit out of the community ourselves.
Nah, it's like niggas seeing all that money and all that crack.
So we're not completely taking away. We're not completely deflecting from, we know that the government and all them have done wicked shit and still don't continue to do wicked shit to our community and a lot of other communities.
Only reason why we could talk like this. Only reason why we could talk like this because we grew up in this shit, man.
Both sides.
And we still from the sections where we seeing the horror shit happen. My nigga, we could talk the shit we talking because we been through this shit already. I'm talking about the lowest you probably can get in the motherfucking hood, nigga. We seen it all. Seen it all. Seen it all.
Murders right in front of the crib and all that.
Murders right in front of my eyes. Yeah, murders right in front of my motherfucking eyes.
There you go.
Like, come on, man. Like, this ain't no normal niggas talking here. These niggas this the shit that we still seeing. The shit we still seeing. The shit we still in. So we ain't talking down on niggas and all that shit. We in the shit. We live where niggas is getting shot every day, B. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So you know what I'm saying?
Somebody asked if we like black people. What? What are you talking about? Who the hell is that? Like, what do you mean? Do we like white people? I mean, black people. What are you talking about?
Come on, man. I just
set up. If we like black people. That's ridiculous.
That's dumb as shit. Why ask some stupid shit like that though?
When people say stuff like,
"Oh, nah, I know why though." Because you ain't never hear a black man talk like this, where he's basically saying we need to hold niggas accountable for all these goddamn murders and shit that's going on. You ain't never heard niggas talking like this because you so used to the drill rap. You so used to niggas not saying nothing. You probably just used to niggas not saying because nobody speaks on it. It's like when it comes to our community, the shit is oblivious. Like it's like we desensitized to 700 murders a year in the city.
We should be outraged. We should be
Like
marching about that.
niggas ain't no Black Lives Matter marches in droves like they did for George Floyd for all these 700 murders every year in every city in this goddamn country. Niggas ain't out there marching in droves. I don't see no Black Lives Matter in droves out there like they was out there for George Floyd. You see what the fuck we talking about now?
We can talk like this because first of all, we are working towards solutions. We are giving solutions. We have been on both sides of the fence. We could talk about this because we from the hood. We could talk about this shit. We from the community, so we can talk about this. We are the ones that can talk about this shit. I ain't trying to hear what nobody say coming up in here. We could talk about this shit. We live this shit firsthand.
The shit we've been through,
we live this shit firsthand.
We gonna talk about this shit regardless. Because ain't nobody else talking about it. None of your favorite celebrities you like all day and the celebrities you praise and worship all day. They ain't saying nothing.
What's good to speak on now is all the merchants, all the black people that we working with that sells through us through our shops that we got products we got available for purchase that's from people from the black community who actually make their own natural healthy hair care products, skin care products, soaps, shampoos, conditioners, deodorants, all of that.
Rose water,
black authors,
black seed oils.
We got our shop. We got mad black authors that's selling their books through us. All right, you know what I'm saying? People who had trouble selling their stuff before because they might have good product but didn't have no traffic, didn't market it. We helping them do that. That's what we doing.
And that's helping them and their family eat.
So we could talk about this shit. That's the good shit that we talking about. The people who are like-minded like us, who's actually doing the work. That's why we can talk about this. And we could talk about it because we lived in it. We were the product, we were the victims at one point, but we got out of that victim mindset and we said, man, we got to do something about this. We can't keep blaming the white man. We can't keep blaming the Jews. We can't keep blaming the government. We can't keep blaming the CIA. We can't keep blaming these motherfuckers. We have to get up and do shit ourselves. Can't keep blaming Trump or Biden or any of these people.
See, that's the shit the media. See, you gotta understand something. When y'all, I know a lot of people say distractions, but really the distractions are put out there to distract us from ourselves. It's not to distract us from what they're doing. It's really to distract us from our own selves, from waking up to what's really going on. The main distraction is to keep us distracted from ourselves. You see what I'm saying? Your favorite celebrity is not going to say anything or do anything. They don't say shit. Nothing. All they do is put the music out, collect the money, and go on about their business. They don't mention shit. They don't say nothing. And y'all praise these motherfuckers. Y'all be praising these motherfuckers. Yeah, I love Nicki. I love Cardi. I love this. I love. They ain't doing shit. Them motherfuckers don't speak on nothing.
Look, somebody said, well, they put the drugs and the guns in our society. Well, just if someone put a crack pipe in front of you right now, do you have to get up and
are you going to smoke? Yeah, you got to think about what you're saying here.
You got to think about what you're saying.
Are you going if someone puts a gun in your hand, are you going to go out and shoot somebody? Or if somebody if you put the crack pipe in your hand, are you going to smoke crack?
Exactly. We got to keep using this as an excuse. Yeah, we know that we ain't got no gun factories. We know that we not the ones that's putting the guns together. We know we not the ones building the guns. But they being dropped off in our neighborhoods in droves. Because if we live in an impoverished, how are we living in an impoverished community, but niggas got expensive ass guns? All right, so we understand that they make those guns accessible to us so we can't kill each other. But since we know this, do we have to do it? Do we have to do that?
You know what the ultimate thing that's happening here? that being in victim mode is what's keep your vibration low. They know that. That's why they put slave movies out every year. The reminders. The victimized role is always keeping the vibration low. That's what they work on. They work on keeping our vibration low as possible. That's why I say y'all be praising these fuck ass celebrities like y'all do, and all they doing is keeping our vibration low. There's no high vibrational music going on. There's nothing high vibrational about being a victim mode all goddamn day. When you in victim mode, you don't even have the mindset to even try to get out of shit, to try to even figure a way out of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you're so used to playing a victim, and it's constantly weighing you down. Your vibration is constantly low. So you can't even raise your vibration up, because everything we consuming, like, I don't see anybody putting pressure on Zeus Network for the shit they going, all this baddie club shit and all this fighting. And I'm pretty sure y'all see all them fuck ass videos all day that the bigger blogs be posting.
Tokyo Tony be putting the pressure on Zeus Network.
Like these niggas,
she be
like
calling
that
them
shit.
motherfuckers out.
Like these women lined up in a line just to get on the, and they had to fight at the audition to get on the show. Like that shit be crazy.
The chick was twerking with a tampon hanging out her cooch. She's in there with a dress on, with no underwear, and twerking with a tampon hanging out her cooch.
Like,
just to get onto that network.
And I tell you what, a lot of people, I seen a lot of people, most of the people in them comment sections ain't fucking with that though. A lot of women ain't really fucking with that.
Yeah, that's true.
But
that's too extreme. But they are though, because somebody's effing with it. Yeah.
Because they still got consumers, because obviously
they got big ass consumers. They getting that guap Zeus Network. They fucking
they
getting out here.
Like they still got a lot of subscribers and shit. So
man, them niggas is eating, B.
So I mean, we just the toxicity in our community is like at an all-time high. This shit is like,
yeah, it is.
It's so toxic right now, and it's starting to burn niggas now. It's starting to really burn. Like this shit is crazy. Yeah, but that's what they do. They keep your vibration low as hell by keeping you in victim mode all day.
That's true.
Like, nigga, I don't want to see no another slave movie, man. How many times can you tell a goddamn slave movie?
Man. And that lowers our self-esteem right there.
Yeah. And then they try to hit us with all this Wakanda shit. They hit us with some fairy tale shit to get us more hyped up than some real shit. Zamunda and goddamn Zakanda and Wakunda and all this shit. Like
Wakunda
and Zawanda. They hit it was all these, you know what I'm saying? That type of shit to get us hyped up. I mean, y'all remember when Black Panther came out, niggas was like, it drove showing up. Wakanda forever. Niggas was dressing up, going to the movie theaters, dressed like it was shit. The African attire was selling like a motherfucker when Wakanda came out. That shit was selling, boy.
And I even about to come out.
I even seen white motherfuckers dressed up in African garnets and shit.
The second one is coming to theater near you.
You had motherfuckers from the Democratic Party dressed up in dashikis and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is these motherfuckers dressed up in dashikis? I'm like, this shit crazy out here.
Just mocking our culture.
Yeah. I think
that's
it was like
that culture vulture shit.
I think it was Nancy Pelosi and them niggas. They was all dressed up in dashikis and shit.
Oh man.
And African hair wraps. I was cracking. I'm like, what the hell is this?
That's funny.
Yeah, like all these old white motherfuckers dressed up in that. It was like Nancy Pelosi and all these other motherfuckers, they dressed up in dashikis and African
Let them
hair
wear our
wraps.
princely robes.
Like this shit funny as hell, man.
Let them
I'm
wear
like,
our
this
princely robes.
Wakanda and shit, man.
We New Yorkers. Let us dress like New Yorkers.
This shit crazy out here, man. Hey,
Shit, what kind of chemical you got now? I ain't put no chemicals. Only juices and berries. Shit, that ain't nothing but ultra.
So those of y'all who are looking for solutions, you know what I mean? One thing y'all can do, y'all can support one of our shops where we actually got black merchants and you know what I mean from our community that makes products. You know what I'm saying? And we feature them on our shops, natural hair care products and skincare products. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to support that way, or if you're a merchant yourself, hit us up and we see about getting your products on there. You know what I'm saying? So that's a good way. This is a good way to support our community.
You gotta have your business together, please. Please have your business together. If you just your shit gotta be well packaged. You know what I mean? Shit can't be falling all out the bottle and all out the pack, and like you gotta have your business.
Yeah, because when that happens, we hear that people be coming at us like, 9 day, you sold me some shit that was like, damn, you know what I mean? So we got to make sure we get it right. I mean, that's a lot of times reason why
Lyric Parker,
hit us up. We don't support
email
other
us.
black folk
Lyric,
because sometimes
Lyric
black
Parker
folk
said, "Will y'all help me sell my book?" Yeah, hit us up. We'll put your books
hit us up
on
through
there.
the email. Hit us up through
We'll
the
check
email.
you out. We gotta check out your books, and you know.
If you go to one of our websites, you can find our emails there. Our emails is also in our about section of the YouTube channel, or you can hit us up on Instagram, and we see about getting your book on our website. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We just had a brother not too long ago thank us for helping him with his book and everything. Yeah, I mean, he's starting to get sales and shit. I guess shit slowed down for him, and now it's picking up since we, you know what I'm saying? Since we actually put him on our platform. So that, I mean, we're trying to, when we putting in the work, man. We not just on, like we tell y'all all the time, we just not on here talking crap, man. We putting in the work, man. We trying to work with the like-minded people in our community. We trying to do something. We actually trying to do something here. You know what I mean? We completely independent. We not owned by nobody. We completely independent. You know what I'm saying? So when you get down with us, it's complete independence. We're not owned by no bigger companies and all that type of shit. You know what I mean? We literally got this out of the mud.
I don't like to be told what to do. So we ain't taking none of them niggas endorsements. You start taking their endorsements, they start controlling you and telling you what to do and can't say this or we can cancel you and I ain't you ain't canceling us.
We're not taking endorsements from it, so we don't do that.
Plus the way we talk, they ain't gonna want to fuck with us anyway, because how we talk. Y'all see you know what I'm saying? They ain't gonna want to deal with us.
So we actually take the initiative to sponsor our own videos.
Exactly.
Like this ain't sponsored by Cornflakes or this ain't sponsored by
Wheaties and
none of that shit.
None of that Zestfully Clean and Irish Spring Ornament. You see, this is all natural soaps we got, all handmade joints, all natural ingredients that's going into everything that's being made is natural ingredients going into it. And they just recalled like Pine Sol, they just recalled like millions of bottles because they saying that shit got bacteria, a certain type of bacteria in it.
And how the hell bacteria gonna grow in Pine Sol? You're supposed to be using Pine Sol to get rid of the bad bacteria.
It's something
That's
else
crazy.
Yeah, it's some other shit they recalled too. It's like these companies are starting to do a
Crazy,
lot
yo.
of recalling with their products because all these corporations doing is poisonous at the end of the day. Yeah, you might want to stop using Pine Sol because they just recalled like
just recalled. I ain't even know about
millions
that.
and millions of bottles and shit. Actually, we might come back on live tonight and talk about all the shit they recalled.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Recently. Like that's why I said it ain't even safe to buy shit from corporations no more. I know we grew up on these brands and They're part of our, they've been embedded in us and programmed in us since we was young, and we grew up on all these corporation brands. But that shit ain't even safe to even mess with anymore. It's not. That's the shit that been making us sick.
Oh man, Lyric Parker said the daycare used Pine Sol. My baby caught bacteria pneumonia.
Yeah, that's
That's a
because they got.
lawsuit.
Yeah, that's a hell yeah, that's a lawsuit.
That's a lawsuit. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, because I'm telling you, all that shit that the corporations is selling is mass produced, and they have to cut it with all this different type of chemicals and shit just to mass produce it. So that's what's keeping us sick. All that shit. That's why we coming in with That's why we only want to fuck with natural shit. That's it. Herbal infusion rice water. That's for people that want to grow, for hair growth and make.
So all that shit that's in those cleaning products, when people was using that during the COVID time, scrubbing their whole houses down. So you mean to tell me that people could have also been getting sick from that?
Yeah.
Wow.
That actually could have been activating.
That's crazy.
That could have been some activating.
That's crazy.
Because when you mix a certain chemicals, it's like, I'm saying that's like death. Mixing certain chemicals and breathing.
So that could have
in.
contributed to the virus that was already going around, and now you using these products that got even more types of bacteria in it, and you getting extra sick. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. We got to do better, y'all. We got to do better. Wow.
Yeah, Pine Sol got a big ass lawsuit after they announced the recall. They pretty much about to be out of business. It's probably a lot of y'all right here in the comments now that probably got Pine Sol in your cabinets.
Shit, I think I got Pine Sol in the cabinet.
Yeah, throw that shit away.
No, I got Fabuloso. What they say about Fabuloso?
Pine Sol did the recall.
I'm about to just throw all that shit out. Tell you the truth. If you're a merchant and you sell natural cleaning products, please hit us up so we can get some natural cleaning products on our shop. That's what we need. That's what we doing. If y'all know anyone that's anyone from our community that sells natural cleaning products, please give them our contact information.
I meant to mention
we can work with them. So we can work with them.
And if you make natural toothpaste, or if you know somebody that sells their own natural made toothpaste, naturally made toothpaste, hit us up too. We need people that make toothpaste as well, that make their own natural toothpaste.
Shit, well, hit us up, Velvet. We ain't know that you got your own product that you got. Shit, you better hit us up. Hit us up. Get some lavender oil up on there. That's what's up. And that's what we trying to do for our community. Well, not trying. That's what we currently doing for our community right now. We making our contributions to because we coming up here talking shit like well, we not just talking shit, but we talk shit.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Like we
doing it in action also. Like we're taking action.
Yeah, like we can't do everything. We only can play the part that we can play. Like we can't do everything. So it's like a team type of thing where you have people that have different positions, you know what I'm saying, on the team.
That's why we promote people's social medias for free. We be promoting people in here who got YouTube channels and all that type of stuff. We shout them out and tell people to follow them for free because we got to build a community. You know what I'm saying?
People,
we can't hold people's hand 100% of the time, but at least giving people a boost. And I'm just telling y'all, nobody gave us a boost.
Nah.
Nobody gave, and we know how that feel. So we let's be different on our come up. Let's give people boost. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't have no boost. We work night and day, 24/7.
Now ain't
To get
nobody
where
give us
we at right now.
we ain't get no cosign, shout
We ain't get no
outs, all that.
cosigns. We
None of
ain't get
that shit.
shit, yo. We didn't get shit.
We had
Like
really
we
had to
literally
build.
had to grind this out ourselves.
We had to build this from scratch. Everything was built from scratch because we didn't have none of that. We ain't got we ain't got
Didn't.
we ain't got friends or family and uncles in the business, and
Nope.
we don't have celebrities posting us and doing all that. You know what I'm saying? None of that shit. So
Shout your YouTube channel or your whatever platform you're on. Mrs. M, aka the Queen, says I'm a content creator. You know what I'm saying? Shout your social medias out. Let people know so they can follow you. That's what we have to do, man. We have to build a strong community. You know what I mean? If we have a community of a bunch of wealthy people around us.
Yeah, exactly.
You know what I'm saying?
And
That's
the key.
self-sustainable. That's the key, man. We can't have this crab in a bucket mentality. We got to get rid of this shit.
Mm-hmm.
We got to get rid of this. For those of us who are awake to this, we got to get rid of that mentality, man. We do. We got to get rid of that shit.
Yeah, go watch Coolio's final interview on Tamiko's show. She did the last interview with Coolio before he passed. So y'all can go watch that on Tamiko's show.
Yeah, that was a good interview. I watched that interview. Coolio dropped a lot of gems in that interview.
That's
a good interview. Y'all gonna have to watch that interview, y'all.
I'm gonna have to go check it out.
This is her YouTube channel, Tamiko Show. Please follow her YouTube and watch. Y'all need to watch that that Coolio interview.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go check it out myself because I ain't get a chance.
Really good interview. That shit should have 1 million views. I don't know what the hell is going on out here.
Well, that's why we here to bring awareness.
It should have 1 million views, man.
It's not easy getting 1 million views on YouTube if the algorithm ain't pushing your channel.
That's true. I mean, we did it a couple times.
Yeah,
we did it a couple times.
Yeah,
but I mean, look how it's a lot of work. We deserve that shit. We put in a lot of work to get those 1 million view videos. Shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, shout out to our sister Tamiko Show. You know what I mean? Go check her out. All right. And boy, yeah, it's I mean, this shit, man, it really takes. I understand why everybody can't do this because it really takes some serious discipline and a very strong work ethic to keep up with this shit.
Yeah.
Like you really have to put in the work. It's no way around it. You have to put in the work. There's no way around this shit.
Yeah, I know a lot of people saying, I'm just gonna speak it into existence. You can't speak shit into existence.
You guys.
If you're not working, if you're not working on the shit that you're trying to speak into existence, then you're just doing a bunch of speaking.
Mm-hmm.
Faith without works is dead. So you can't manifest nothing if you ain't working on the shit that you're trying to manifest.
Yeah, faith and works is the same thing.
If you're building a business, you're saying, I want to manifest making this business grow, but you have to do everything to make it grow. You have to put the groundwork in. You can't just say, I'm gonna just sit back and manifest this or think this into existence or speak this into existence. You can't speak nothing if you ain't working on that shit. That shit ain't gonna work. It only work for you if you putting in the work. I see a lot of people use that. Like, I'm just gonna speak it into existence. I like, my nigga, that shit.
Trust me, we tried that. We tried that shit. That shit didn't work. We had to actually do some physical work.
That shit never work. That shit don't work. That shit never work. You have to work on the shit that you.
Yeah, you actually have to put in the work, man.
If you see how
it do start with a mindset though.
Yeah, you have to plant the seed and you have to water that damn seed every day. You know, I hope this grow. I'm just gonna speak on this flower into existence. Yeah, it didn't work that way. You can't just speak a flower into existence. You gotta actually plant it inside the dirt.
Yeah.
And water it. You can't manifest no man into your life neither. You gotta work on that shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna wait to God to send me a man. It don't work that way. God just ain't gonna just send you no man. You gotta work towards, you know what I'm saying? You gotta work on first self. Everybody gotta work on self first, and then, you know, whatever, you
Oh,
know.
you welcome. I'm probably gonna butcher your name. I'm sorry. Tamar Tamarasu. She says, "Thank you night and day for boosting up my confidence."
Oh, my pleasure.
Yeah.
It's tiramisu. Like the cake. Oh no, it's
Is
tamara.
that right? Tamarasu.
Tamara.
Tamarasu, not
Oh,
tiramisu. Tiramisu is spelled different. Not like the cake, nah.
I was just being funny.
Shit, tiramisu is not even that shit don't even pronounce like it's spelled.
I was just being
Tiramisu, I
funny.
don't know that. I think it's tiramisu, tamarasu, tamarasu. Shit, I don't know, man. I'm fucking it up. Tamarasu, there, El Tamarasu. That's what it is.
This nigga fucking her name all the way up.
I know, right? Let me stop.
Nigga, that's my job to fuck people name up.
I know, right?
Speaking events? Nah, we don't do no speaking events.
Shit, we do all our speaking
Shit,
here. Well, we
this is
ain't
the
got.
speaking event.
Yeah, we haven't set nothing up with that yet. We ain't really got
Yeah,
time to
yeah.
do that shit right now.
Mm-mm.
I guess when we get time to start doing that, maybe we do it. Maybe we do an online type of joint. Like maybe we could do some online to help y'all, like people who are trying to build a business and need a blueprint.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
we could
yeah,
set up
yeah.
some courses or something. Because I
Oh
mean, we
yeah.
got this shit online. Like we know how to build up a fucking business. Like we did this shit. Like
Oh
we
yeah,
got
yeah,
multiple
yeah, yeah, yeah,
businesses.
yeah.
So and
Absolutely.
we use metaphysics to do it. So we do it. We don't do it like how we won't teach like how everybody else do.
Nah.
We teach you the laws of the universe, the laws of nature.
Laws of nature.
You
That's the
gotta.
only
That's the
way.
only way you can make that shit successful.
Right.
It ain't no way around that. No way around that.
Oh, you want to learn how to do a music stream channel? Yeah.
And we still learning ourselves too. And I
Yeah.
realized something. You learn more as you teach.
Yeah,
You know what
yeah.
I'm saying? I'm not gonna say
Mm-hmm.
we know everything in the world, because of course we don't know every fucking thing in the world. I mean,
Yeah.
shit, we still learn a lot from y'all. It's a lot of y'all in here who you know what I mean, who got knowledge and wisdom too that we learn from. So
Yeah,
shit,
absolutely.
we don't know every fucking thing. Still a lot we gotta learn, man. We all
Yeah,
supposed to be learning together though. That's the thing. We all supposed to be learning together.
we still do animation. We just haven't did nothing in a minute. Yeah, we still do animation though. Yeah, if y'all haven't watched our Kanye Get Out movie, on it's on his channel, it's on the membership. So if you join the membership, you can watch the Kanye Get Out movie that we did. It's like an hour and something long. Got like a little documentary attached to it at the end, but yeah, we did a whole animated movie on Kanye, the Kardashians, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we got the Good Times cartoon series that we did. It's on the channel. Y'all can watch that for free. Yeah. Call it Hood Times. It's like an updated version of Good Times. Loosely based off of Good Times, but you know what I mean? It's it's like the old Good Times mixed with the new day and age. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
We did all the voices ourselves. We produced it. We music soundtrack for it. We did all the That's why I said we don't need Hollywood to do the shit we doing, man. All we need is support from the people. That's it. Cause we produce movies and TV shows. You know what I'm saying? We don't need the people. We don't need Hollywood for that shit. We just need support from the people. That's it. And we be good.
I mean, I know people always be looking for leaders and shit like that. I don't think we should be looking for that type shit. I think we should be just looking for righteous individuals.
Yup, we
You know
do
what
a
I'm saying?
Zoom.
Be
We could do
righteous
like a Zoom
yourself.
tweet.
Oh, my bad. What was you saying?
Nah, yes, Iana is. Let me fuck her name all the way up. Yes, say. Yeah, I think it is. Yes, Iana said, "Would you do courses on Zoom?"
Just call her Sister Hartfield.
Sister Hartfield.
Sister
Yeah.
Hartfield.
Yeah, we would do either Zoom or StreamYard. Probably Zoom because you can get more people on Zoom. StreamYard, I only think you can get up to like 10 people on StreamYard at one time. Yeah, we just do the courses on Zoom. Yep. Yep. Yeah, because I feel like it's a lot of people out here that's just trying to find their way independently. Because we know this the way the system is going, and I mean the prices and the economy, the way inflation is being, how we going into hyperinflation. Shit, we are already in hyperinflation. There's gonna be a lot more people that's going to need to get self-sustainable out here.
That's true.
We're gonna have to build like groups
That's
of people
true.
where the money is circulating amongst that certain amount of groups of people. Like you know what I'm saying? It's basically like a tribal. It's like basically tribing up, like to way that's kind of the way they're moving. The way we gonna have to move is tribal. We're gonna have to it's tribalism. Basically, people's gonna have to tribe up like-minded people in order to survive this shit. Cause we know ain't nothing gonna happen but a collapse. They need
a bunch of like-minded people who are loyal to each other and have integrity.
Yeah, exactly. So, and everybody's their own leader. You know what I'm saying? It's one of them things where everybody's their own leader. They don't need no chiefs and all that shit. Niggas, they be their own. Everybody be their own damn leaders, man. Of their own household.
People don't realize how strong a group can be who have a common goal, who respect each other, who have integrity, and have loyalty. You know what I'm saying? And actually got, you know what I mean, the will to carry out what they put their minds to. It ain't nothing stronger than that.
Right.
And I'm gonna be honest, that's how the 1% at the top, that's how they was able to take over the globe.
That's how they
got that. They had that shit amongst each other. I don't know if it's like that for them now, because sometimes you hear about them stabbing each other in the back. You know what I'm saying? But it might have started off like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. That's the only way people can actually, all the way to the end, be loyal, be respectful to each other with the common goal to the end. Like you would die for each other.
Well, that's why the Jewish community is so strong. That's why the Amish community is so strong. That's why the Korean community is so strong, because, like you said, their money circulate amongst each other, and they keep. There's barely any murders in like there's no murders in Amish town. Period. Like they don't commit murders towards each other. The Jewish people don't neither, or the Asians. They don't kill each other. They don't. Nope. You might have a little fist fight here and there. How about y'all? You know what I mean, a little fist fight here and there, but it don't be droves of killings going on in they neighborhoods.
Yeah, we definitely gotta be more like unified in our thinking and our movements and tribe up. That's gonna be the most important thing in the future. Man, the only ones that's gonna survive are the ones who are tribed up.
Because that, going to, people, these same groups that, this Democrat shits, Republican shit, communism, dictatorships, and all this fascism and all tribalism is where it's going to where it's going to be at.
And that's getting back to our roots.
And that's just getting back to being self-sustainable. You know what I'm saying? Independence. Yep, heck yeah, it's peaceful in the Amish country. Yeah, man. They don't have no murder rate. All those people do is work hard, work they farm, get up 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning and work all day, and that's all they do. They don't deal with the internet. They don't deal with electronics. They don't deal with none of that shit.
Yeah, we were trained to hate one another. Yes, I mean, we were not only trained to hate one another, but we were trained to hate ourselves. Yeah, the Amish community, that's a good community, man. Amish community is a good community.
And they peaceful to everybody that comes. That comes into their into their community. That's why I'm like, damn, man. Now I understood why Kanye said he was jealous of the Jewish community because of what they got and how they move. I can understand that because I'm like, damn, if the Jewish community could do it, the Asian community and the Amish community, if their murder rates is down and they keeping it peaceful in they community, I'm like, damn, what the fuck going on with us though? Why all these damn murders and all these 700 murders are
hating on each other?
Like, what the hell going on? Like,
we ain't loving ourselves.
We just cannot get it together, right? And then you do envy that. You like, damn, man, you watching all these other communities thrive and they at peace and you know what I'm saying? In our own community, we like, damn, you looking around like, man, what the fuck? Like, this shit crazy, man.
We the promo code is only a couple more days till the promo code runs out. Till the first. The promo code runs. Yeah, the 10% off promo code is up to the first. So you want to get that discount, make sure y'all purchase y'all products before the first and use that discount code so y'all could get 10% off.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that's on both shops. The promo code works on both shops. The Night and Day CBD Hub, yep, it's all pinned to the top. The Night and Day CBD Hub and the Night and Day Net Market. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, make sure y'all go get your fresh packs of CBD sticks and pre-rolls.
Everything is fully stocked. You know what I'm saying? We got the vapes on there. We got the gummies on there. We got the cigarettes on there.
Yep.
We got the flower, the moon rocks on there.
Yep.
We got, you know what I'm saying, CBD soap, lotions, topical, balms. Like we got one for pain that you rub on your skin, takes that pain right out. Better than that Ben Gay. Way better than that Ben Gay.
Yeah, Ben Gay weak. That shit ain't got nothing in it that's gonna help. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all could go read the reviews yourselves, man. See, we got some really incredible reviews on there. People saying how it's working with their medical conditions. You know what I'm saying? Serious conditions.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, haven't been evaluated by the FDA.
Nah.
Can't say that you cure or treat anything without their say so, or they have boots kicking down your door. Niggas be coming coming through your window, busting in through your window. I would say Bill Gates would be behind him like, get him.
I know, right?
But you leave it up to our customers, they tell you that it works for them. You know what I'm saying? It works for them.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah, it definitely works for inflammation. CBD is definitely anti-inflammatory. So, and I recommend for inflammation, I recommend the CBG cigarettes, and I also recommend the gummies for inflammation, or the original. The original
Or
works
the
really
original.
good. Yep, or the
Mm-hmm.
original cannabis CBD sticks. The original works really good for inflammation. The CBG is probably the best for inflammation, and the gummies definitely help. Highly medicinal CBD is an anti-inflammatory. Like the ones that the CBD, like how our CBD is grown, is not grown under synthetic lights. It's grown in sunlight.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And that makes all the difference because the sun gives off certain information to plants that makes it highly medicinal. Just
Right.
like we need sunlight on our bodies. Contrary to popular belief, they tell you that you need to use sunscreen, but we need certain vitamins that we get from the sun, as well as our plant life. Our food, and our herbs, all of our herbs and foods should be grown in sunlight, never under synthetic light, and never use synthetic chemicals and none of that. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that marijuana and CBD and all the hemp and all that shit that's grown in grow houses under them lights, they gotta spray it.
Yeah.
They gotta spray it because it's not gonna be potent, and it's not getting the sun information. You know, all the information our vegetation get on this planet is from the sun.
Mm-hmm.
Them synthetic lights can't give those plants the same information like the sun gives it. That's why our CBD. That's why when people say they try all the CBD, even the shit at the gas station and all that, then when they use ours, it works instantly because it's like, damn, that's because the CBD we growing is growing in season, and it's getting the information directly from the sun.
The sun has something in it called light codes.
Yeah.
And our body have something in there called light codes because each cell in our body have something called the nucleus. If you study the nucleus is compared to the sun. The sun in our sky is a nucleus. All right? Y'all have to understand that. There's certain information that those two nucleuses pass back and forth. The cells in our body have nucleus, and the sun is a nucleus itself. That's very important. They don't teach us this shit.
Nah.
They do not teach us this shit, and it's really sad. It's sad, bro.
It's sad, bro. It's sad, man.
It is.
That's sunscreen like rubber chicken grease on your body, frying in the sun. Hell yeah.
I've seen black folks use sunscreen. I'm like, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, you gotta think about all these chemicals being used, like the soaps and all that. You gotta go out there in the sun. So you're using chemical lotion, chemical deodorant, chemical soap, and then you gotta go out there in the sun.
And letting the heat bake the chemicals into your skin.
That shit baking. It's basically baking all the chemicals into
People think that they burn from the sun. People think that they burn from the sun because their skin is burning, but it's the chemicals that you add on your skin that's burning your skin. The sun itself don't do that. That's what y'all have to understand. Sunscreen is cancer causing.
Yeah, you gotta use like coconut oils and natural oils and soaps and shit like that. Like we can't. Plus, that shit ain't made for melanated people's skin anyway.
The
We
sun
can't put
itself
that
do not
all
burn
that
your skin. It's the chemicals and it's the
all that
food that you consuming.
all that Johnson and Johnson lotion and all that different type of commercial lotions, man. That shit ain't good for us. You put all that shit on, go out in the sun, and it's baking all that chemicals into your skin, man.
If the sun is burning your skin, if you're a melanated person and the sun is burning your skin, that means you're unhealthy. That means there's something blocking your cells. That means your cells are basically corroded, and that's from eating the poisons that's in the food, and it's from rubbing the poisons on your skin. Like you eating shit, and it actually basically calcify your cells, and your cells are not able to absorb the natural vitamins and shit that you get from the sunlight. Yes, we get vitamins from the sunlight, but if you was eating fucking chicken fried in goddamn Crisco oil or Mazola oil and that type of shit,
Yeah, dang.
that's going to transform your cells into a cell that's going to burn when you go out into the sunlight. I'm just letting you know right now. If you wanna, if you give yourself, I'm gonna tell y'all something. You give yourself a week to where you change up your oils, only use shit like coconut oil or olive oil or even animal fats is healthier. They lied to us about that. They say animal fats ain't healthy, but our ancestors thrived off of animal fat. When they went hunting, they thrived off of animal fat.
How you think they was able to work out there in them fields, so goddamn long without passing out? Why? How you think they?
Let me get finished telling what they do. Change your oils, change your diet. You know what I mean? Don't eat anything processed. Eat anything that's whole foods, nothing that have ingredients in it, nothing that they package and put ingredients. Do that for at least a week, 2 weeks. You might have to wait till the summertime so you can really see the difference. Do that for like 2 weeks. Eat as clean as you can, whole foods, use healthier oils, and drink a glass of lemon water every morning on an empty stomach, a warm glass of lemon water. You know what I'm saying? And if you can, if you're able to, even eat one of the peelings, like not the whole peeling, just like a piece of the peelings, and then go out into the sun. When you used to get burned, you will realize that your skin is going to start absorbing the sun, and then you're going to get a glow to you. You're going to start glowing. You know what I'm saying? You're going to start glowing. See, we don't realize that the shit that we putting on our skin. Oh yeah, and one of the most other important parts: don't put no chemicals on your skin. Only use natural soaps, natural body oils, natural shampoos, and natural conditioners. Don't use anything that have any type of chemical ingredients that you don't understand. Only use shit that got a natural oil base with actual real herbs in it. You know what I'm saying? Don't use anything that's made up of that shit. Like, y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know those scientific words that's on them on those bottles and on that packaging.
Yeah. Sister Hartfield said her skin going through it. Yeah, you need to get some natural body oils and soaps and stuff.
Yeah, and detox.
And detox.
And you gotta start from the inside out.
Yeah,
you gotta start from the inside out. Yeah, you gotta detox from the inside out. Like you get the shit first, the detox from the inside, and then as you detox it from the inside, you drink a lot of water to flush that out. Once you flush all that out, shower it off, and then put natural products on your skin, like shea butter and cocoa butter and shit like that, or coconut oil. You put that stuff on your skin. You know what I'm saying? You detox with shit that draws things out of your cells and out of your body.
Yeah.
Like chelation. Like, is this cilantro? You got Irish sea moss. You got black seed oils. You know what I'm saying? You got turmeric. You got to use things that draw toxins out. That draws it out of your body. And we got a detox drink on our website. We got detox supplements on our website, period.
Yep. Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta draw that shit out, man. It's like our cells is corroded. Our cells, like, and another thing that helped you is intermittent fasting, like, and going to sleep with an empty stomach. You go to sleep with the empty stomach, your cells are able to detox better because
Yeah.
all the energy in your body, when you go to sleep with a full stomach, all the energy in your body is used to digest food. But if you not, but if you actually go to bed with an empty stomach, all the energy is going to be distributed into your cells to detox them and then release hormones called the human growth hormone. Y'all can look this shit up. This is scientifically proven. This is actual real science, and not just science, it's spirituality too. Because if you're into metaphysics, you realize our souls and shit do the same thing.
Yep.
It purges itself of impurities. Our souls purge itself of impurities. That's
The
what
Earth
this
does the
physical
same
world is.
thing.
The Earth does the same thing. Every time a
That's
fucking tornado or a hurricane happen or a
it's just the
volcano
Earth
erupt,
shifting.
that's the Earth purging
Yeah.
itself.
We live on a human organism. I mean, we live on a
living
organism.
organism.
A living
we living on
organism.
yup. We living on a yup.
So every time you see natural disasters happening, tornadoes, hurricanes, I mean, the Earth shifts. The Earth shifts too, and if it's a living organism, it's going to scratch his ass. It's going to try to pure itself from all the filth in the oceans, and
Yup.
it's going to do this. The Earth is a living organism that basically nurtures us. It's going to do the same exact thing.
Yeah.
Try to cleanse itself. So you might get a
Yep.
tsunami over here, a hurricane over here. The Earth might sneeze. You might get a tornado coming up the East Coast, and like the Earth is a living organism, man. So
A lot of people don't see it from that perspective. They don't realize we're living on an actual living conscious being. They don't
Yeah.
realize the Earth is a conscious being. It's just not like some machine that we're
Right.
living on. It's literally a living organism. That's why like plants and shit grow. That's a living organism.
Yeah.
The plant life and that shit comes out of the Earth. That's a living organism that we in. In the center of the Earth, there's something called a nucleus, or the Earth core is a nucleus.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The Earth core is literally a nucleus, y'all. If you look up a blood cell and you look up the Earth,
It's the
you'll
same
see
one and the same.
It's the same thing. We're living on something that's actually conscious.
Yeah. Yeah, the Earth. She might scratch her ass and an earthquake might happen. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Too many people on her ass making it itch. Too many humans on her ass making it itch, so she gotta scratch her ass.
That's true.
Then
That's
the Earth,
funny as hell.
then the earthquake happened. You know what I'm saying? When the earthquake happened, that's just the Earth scratching her ass, man.
Nah, the people are bacteria. We're the bacteria that's living on the surface of the Earth.
Yeah, we're the bacteria living on this on the Earth. Yeah.
And you realize the just like the human body, there's good bacteria and bad bacteria on a human body.
Yeah, the Earth does get rid of sometimes through natural disasters, earthquakes, tornadoes. You know that shit come fuck up a whole city.
Yes, you're right, Cassandra. People do have too much sugar in their body. Sugar definitely inflames you, and sugar causes heart attacks and stroke.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah, sugar causes heart attacks and stroke, y'all. Just to let you know, it ain't butter. It ain't butter. It's not butter and animal fat. It's sugar that's causing the heart attacks and stroke.
Sugar is the number one drug on this planet, boy.
It's the chemicalized domino white sugar that niggas is pouring in their drinks. That's killing you. Because you will have a person who eat low fat and they still have heart attacks and stroke. I've seen it. People don't. They cut all the fat out of their diet. They don't eat no fat. Everything they get is low fat. Because let's just be real. In the grocery store, there's a lot of low fat shit in there. Low fat yogurt, skim milk. Everything is fucking low fat. Everything. But niggas is still dying of heart attacks and stroke. And niggas cholesterol. But guess what it's a lot of in a grocery store? Sugar. High fructose corn syrup. That shit is in loads.
Yeah, don't eat that sugar cane. Nah, that
That
shit.
the sweets and white flour is killing niggas.
I mean, natural cane sugar is probably better than just that domino shit in the back. Like, yo, if you got that
Yeah, there's
domino,
difference in sugars. Yes, you
I'm
got
about to just
GMO cane sugar, and you got sugar cane is not harmful. Sugar cane.
If you got that yellow bag, that white and yellow bag in your cabinet, man, go dump that shit out right now. Why we on
They ain't
live
gonna
right
like
now?
that. They
Why
ain't
we
gonna
on
like
live
that.
right now? If you got that bleach white sugar with that domino bag, man, with the white
Yellow
and
and white
yellow,
bag. Yup.
throw that shit in the trash. Dump that shit out right now, man. Right now. While we on live, just go. If you in your house or you at work and you see domino yellow white bag, throw that shit in the trash, man. ASAP. And that the white bitch on the salt box with the yellow, with looking like Georgie from It with the yellow shit on, spilling the salt out the
Morton,
box.
you talking about Morton salt?
Throw that shit in the trash, man. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The little white bitch on the box with the salt, spilling that shit out the carton with the yellow shit on.
Yeah, no carbs is best. Like the carbs is killing us. And y'all realize on that food pyramid, they say you're supposed to have up to 11 portions of bread and grain a day. They
Yeah.
deliberately trying to give niggas diabetes with that food pyramid. All that fucking bread at the bottom of the food pyramid. Y'all see that shit? I'm like, damn, that's diabetes hell at the bottom of that pyramid. The truth to health is flip that pyramid upside down.
Yeah.
And prioritize the shit at the tippy top.
Yeah, that shit. The most dangerous shit that be in our cabinets is that the bitch with the salt that be spilling the salt out the box in that white and yellow bag of that 5-pound bag of sugar, that domino white and yellow sugar, man.
And then all
Yellow
the
bag.
chemicals that they spraying on the crops. As I'm saying, you vegan niggas, you ain't safe, man. Vegan niggas is actually probably sicker now because they eating a lot of that vegetable shit.
Yeah.
You gotta understand, vegetables is sprayed with so much pesticides and herbicides. Y'all gotta understand the types of chemicals. Those are cancer-causing chemicals. And niggas be eating big ass salads. Yeah, I'm healthy now.
What people don't know, what people don't know is those vegetables is living organisms. They don't even like to be touched. They give off a certain type of chemical spray themselves. I'm talking about natural organisms. I'm talking about goddamn vegetables and all that shit. That's grown in that's grown in the wild, and they don't like that shit neither. They don't really like to even be eaten like that. They give off a certain type of toxins for protection too.
Oxalates and shit.
Oxalates and shit. Yup. They don't like to be touched. You know what I'm saying? That's why only certain animals can stomach that shit, like the vegetables and they mostly be all them big ass bulky and like silverbacks and niggas like the hippos and giraffes, like big bulky ass elephants. You notice all the carnivores is slim, muscular, fast running, but all the ones that the bears and all them, I think the further they might go eat is fish and some shit like that. But other than that, most of y'all the animals that live off vegetation are big as shit, big bulky.
Deli Wilmans says, brothers, I've been waking up with leg cramps lately. It hurts so bad. Sound like you low on electrolytes, my brother. Sound like you getting dehydrated. You gotta get yourself some coconut water, man.
I felt like that the other day. It's definitely the electrolytes, man.
I F with the coconut water. You know what I'm saying? When I feel like that, I drink the coconut water. If you could find coconut, if you could go to a health food store and they got the coconuts, it gotta be the young coconuts, not the brown ones, the young ones, the young green coconuts.
The young green.
Sometimes they white because they shave them. But yeah, the young coconuts. Sweet. You crack one of those open and you drink that water straight out of the coconut.
The pink coconut water be all right. That should be too sweet most of the time.
I when it's like that, I water it down.
You gotta dilute.
I dilute it a little bit.
Yeah.
But straight out of the coconut is the best for electrolytes. I'm just giving
Yeah.
you game right there. Leg cramps is definitely from low electrolytes.
Yeah.
Like you probably low on
Yeah.
potassium and all that
Yeah,
shit.
you probably low on potassium. Yeah.
And then don't take this as we ain't medical professionals because YouTube don't fuck around with this. We
Yeah,
not
they
medical
don't, yeah.
professionals. You niggas don't. We ain't your
We ain't-
doctors.
Yep, we ain't
We
regulated
ain't
by
fucking Dr.
FDA.
JR and Dr. Isaiah out this bitch. This is just shit that worked for us that we telling you might work for you.
And we evaluated by the FDA. You know what I'm saying?
I do shit currently right now. I'm doing a carnivore. I say ketovore diet. Yeah, I mean I eat a little bit of veg every once in a while, but I mainly eat meat and shit.
Yeah, I'm ketovore.
I eat grass fed
I'm-
meat most of the time.
I'm carnivore.
Grass fed. I'm more ketovore than the corn because I mean I still drink organic coffee here and there. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But I mainly eat animal products, grass fed and pasture raised as much as I can. Saying I don't really like fucking with that factory meat. I mean, I've tried the Sabi diet. You know what I mean? That shit is very strict. Like I think the Sabi diet, I think that's excellent for healing and detoxing. But when you do the Sabi diet, your ass better stick to that list, and you better take most of those herbal supplements.
Yeah, you gotta take herbal.
You have to take that shit. It's very crucial because y'all gotta understand the minerals and shit in the dirt ain't the same as they were when our ancestors would eat. Cause I listen to Sabi's his you know, the shit that he teach. And I agree with a lot of it. I agree with a lot of it, like how some of our ancestors used to eat in ancient times. But you gotta understand the dirt quality was way different.
Yeah. A lot of things.
Most of our farmland and shit, most of our agriculture land, most of our farmland and shit been stripped of all its nutrients and minerals. So eating an orange or eating a key lime today ain't the same as eating a key lime 200 years ago. It ain't the same fucking fruit. The stuff that we got now barely have any nutrients in it. So you have to take them extra supplements. And to be honest with you, the most minerals and shit is found in animal meat now. I know a lot of people who are strict vegans like, that can't be true, but it is. Our ancestors grew up. Our ancestors thrived on hunting.
Yeah, our ancestors were hunters, man.
Them niggas was hunters, man. Like we know our heritage. We know our Native American heritage and shit. We've had family members that lived to 115 years old. You know what I mean? 102 years old, 110 years old. And them niggas ate animal products.
Yeah, they ate animals.
I'm just gonna be real. And them motherfuckers look young. Them niggas, they was in their 70s. Them niggas in their 70s and 80s looking like they in their 40s. And these niggas ate bacon. I'm just letting you know. These niggas, they hunted. You know what I'm saying? This is people that we seen with our own eyes that's in our family. So we only going by, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it could be genetics too. It could be genetics too, but I'm just letting y'all know, like.
Yeah, you got if you do the history of our ancestors, they were hunters.
Yeah, our ancestors was hunters, man. I don't know what the fuck anybody
lean,
else is talking about.
Like real lean, muscular. I mean, because we hunted the animal, we use every part of the animal.
Every part of the animal. Every part of the animal.
Nothing with the waste.
And like we said, we're not knocking people who do the Sabi diet, but we telling you it's very crucial that you take the supplements that comes with it. The Irish sea mosses and all that shit. Yeah, I mean, you got to take that shit with that diet, man, and you got to stick to that list.
Well, we know
a lot of the vegetables and shit. He's right. It's GMO. Them shit is hybrid GMOs.
We know the vegan era now is that's the new hustle. Vegan, being a vegan. Mm-hmm. That's just the way the market's persuading people to eat. You know, it's when they make something real popular. Because just think about it, 40, 50 years ago, you weren't hearing nobody talking about I'm vegan and all this shit. That's just the new hustle of the market, the food market, is getting everybody to eat vegan.
Mm-hmm.
That's the hustle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's best to eat organic whenever you can, but just realize there's also a lot of scam artists in the organic industry, and they shit ain't really organic, and they paying
Shit,
people off to say that they shit is organic. I mean, you got to be aware of that too. But if you can eat organic, organic is the best way to go. But I'm just telling you right now, sometimes a lot of the organic shit, even the organic vegetables, is mixed in with other shit that got herbicides and pesticides, and it leaches off into the organic stuff. Because
Yeah.
when they ship if you're not eating local vegetables, you're eating some shit from Mexico. They ship the organic fruits and vegetables in with the non-organic shit, and the shit leaches off into the organic shit anyway. So and the organic is not organic anymore. So you have to be aware of that. So it's best if you're gonna eat organic, it's best to do it locally. Find like a local farm that you know you can ask them directly what they farming practices are. And like, yeah, you growing, I see you growing salad, you growing this, you growing lettuce, and you growing tomatoes. Like, you ask them, like, do you use any herbicides or pesticides? Is it organically grown? You know what I'm saying? You can't ask that shit from vegetables that's coming from China
Nah,
or
yeah, a
Mexico.
lot of
There's no one to ask.
that shit that be in them in those what's them markets, those health food stores and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, a lot of that shit be coming in from some of that shit be coming in from Mexico and China, and yeah, it say organic on there, but that shit don't be organic. The shit that I mean, it's the local shit. You gotta find your local farmers markets,
Mm-hmm.
your local meat butchers and shit like that. If that shit have to come from another country to get, and tell you the truth, I mean, we know a lot of that shit. They gotta spray it for it to even last to get here.
Burgundy said, "Have you guys heard about the meat glue? Have we?
Hell
Yeah, we know about
heard
meat
about
glue.
that in the early 2000s.
Yeah,
about the meat
shit, I
glue.
know, right? That meat glue shit. Yeah, they've been using meat glue for years, boy. You gotta be careful with some of that meat in the grocery stores, man. That shit be meat glue.
That shit be, man. They'd take a chicken, boy, and make that shit. They'd crumble that shit up and make it look whole again using that meat glue.
We go to local farmers and shit like that.
Yeah.
We go to local farmers and they actually like the people we buy chicken from, they actually got their own chickens and shit. They kill their own chickens, and you know what I'm saying? They chickens are pasture raised. So I mean, you know what I mean? And we got a lot of Amish people that we live around that we get shit from too. We get vegetables and shit. We even got Amish people helping us with the CBD, grow the CBD. You know, them niggas is excellent farmers. Excellent farmers, the best. So that's what y'all have to understand, man. We gotta get into that. You know what I mean? Get into that knowledge too, because a lot of his mental illness is due to because all the chemicals we consuming.
Yo, I'm telling y'all,
that's another part of it.
Yeah, that's why I said shit. That's why we specialize in finding people that got natural products to put on our shop, because we know that. Trust me, we know. We done been through this shit using chemicals long. You just feel like you poison all day eating that shit, and then putting chemicals on your body. You just feel like just tired and drawn out and sick all the time, and just immune system all messed up. Like nah, that ain't it, man.
Jazz said, "I'm carnivore. I can't help it." Yeah, man, carnivore. That's that diet keep you on your toes, boy. It keep you focused.
I'm carnivore too, so I understand.
That shit keep you focused.
Shit, that's why
people don't realize how good animal fat is. People think that it causes heart attacks and stroke, but that's not true. They lied to us.
Why you think me and Isaiah be having enough energy be doing 2 lives a day and then be posting all that
exactly, because we definitely don't do no fucking drugs or nothing. So
we be on we carnivores.
We don't do no fucking drugs or nothing. So our food is giving us some type of energy. And we mainly eat meat. Like we mainly eat grass-fed, pasture-raised meat. And I know we ain't trying to offend our vegan people, because we're not telling y'all that veganism, you know what I mean, you can still do veganism. Like I always say, if you're gonna do veganism, man, please follow Dr. Sebi's veganism. Don't be out there eating them fucking impossible Whoppers and all that tofu and all that
mushroom
bullshit.
steaks and all this shit.
Yeah, man.
He's
Like,
some
yo,
nigga.
if you're gonna do veganism, man, Dr. Sabi is that
Yeah.
way. That's the only true way to do veganism. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
you
be
got
real with
niggas
y'all.
out here making vegan hot dogs, vegan cheese, all that shit nasty though. Like that shit is nasty. What? Yo, I don't understand. I ain't coming at you, vegan niggas, man. But y'all gotta stop calling shit vegan steak and vegan hot dogs and vegan burgers and vegan bacon. Y'all gotta stop with this shit, man.
Yo, the worst is vegan oxtails. How the fuck you got vegan oxtails, my nigga? Where you get that from? What's vegan oxtails?
Y'all gotta stop with that shit, man.
That's frauding, man. That's frauding.
Nigga, vegan oxtails.
I'm
man.
telling you right now, man. Dr. Sabi is turning over in his grave. He
Hell
would not
yeah.
be telling y'all to eat that bullshit.
Nigga had a nigga making vegan mushroom steak. Nigga talking about vegan steak and shit. Nigga ain't a damn vegan steak. That's a seared mushroom, nigga. Ain't no damn. Just call it what it is. Vegan butter, vegan cheese.
This nigga still
the hell?
eat regular butter. That means you miss butter. Go eat some butter. You miss butter, man. You miss cheese.
They secretly still want to eat meat, man. They still want to eat meat because you wouldn't be calling some shit no vegan hot dog or a vegan cheeseburger or vegan steak or
vegan chicken wings.
Vegan chicken wings. Yeah, he tried to call that shit some nigga that be cooking online. Y'all probably seen this video. Nigga talking about a vegan steak, a vegan ribeye steak.
Yeah, nigga said vegan ribeye steak.
Motherfucker, that's seared mushroom, nigga. Oh man, that nigga videos be pissing me off, man. That nigga videos be pissing me off, man.
Oh my gosh. A vegan ribeye. God damn.
Man, I better not.
That's the best cut of steak right there. The damn ribeye steak. God damn.
I think I'm gonna be over if I ever see a motherfucker say vegan crab legs, B.
Vegan crab. They got vegan crab dishes though. They got vegan crab dishes, vegan shrimp. Nah, it's too late. They already got that shit, man. Nigga was making vegan pulled pork. The same nigga that made the steak made vegan pulled pork.
Vegan pulled pork.
Vegan pulled pork, man.
Yo, drop me off somewhere else, man. I don't want to be on this planet. Drop me off somewhere else. This shit is getting on my nerves.
Hawk said he had vegan crab legs last night.
I'm about to block you. It's like, no, I'm just joking. I ain't gonna block you.
That nigga you have vegan crab legs, Hawk?
You know what else nasty as hell? That imitation crab meat. That shit like glue.
No, that is meat glue. Yo, that's actual real meat glue right there.
Meat glue, man.
That's that imitation crab meat is 100% meat glue.
Meat glue and soy, man. I be seeing them putting that shit in they crab salads, and I mean they making they crab seafood salads and all that shit with that. And it's loaded mad MSG in that. Loads of MSG in that imitation crab meat, man.
I hate that imitation crab meat, man. Ugh. And I'm allergic to that shit anyway. I can't eat that shit at all.
Man,
it makes me sick.
That shit make my fingers numb up.
Yeah, it makes me sick.
Every time I eat that shit, I get tingling in my fingers and shit, and that shit be making my fingers numb up.
Yo, we gotta stop eating that shit, y'all. Y'all can't be eating out here eating no damn imitation crab meat, man. Don't eat that shit, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. Don't eat that imitation crab meat or that damn tilapia. that tilapia, that shit ain't it, y'all.
Oh, that farm raised tilapia.
Yeah.
Nah, that ain't it. That tilapia ain't it.
Hell yeah, we talked about Kanye for at least 2 hours. Now we just moved on to something else. This is towards the end of the stream. Shit, we've been on here for a minute.
Damn.
Yeah, tofu is garbage. Yeah, Dr. Sabi told niggas to stop eating tofu. He said it gives women fibroids and all that type of shit. He been told y'all to stop eating tofu.
That's the worst stuff to eat. No, that's
He been warned y'all about that tofu, man. Niggas loving that damn tofu. Niggas be at the
soybean.
Chinese store. Yup. Can I get your bean curd and tofu?
Niggas that love eating soybean too. That shit disgusting.
Yeah, I can't rock with that imitation shit. Nah, I'm good with all that. I'm good. And I don't F with no tofu, never. 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 Them goddamn soy burgers, never. Never.
Nah. Says what's wrong with soybean?
It's GMO. That's what's wrong with
GMO. Yeah.
Genetically modified.
Genetically modified bean.
Shit, they said 98 to 99% of the soy that's in the United States is GMO. I ain't effing with that. Shit out here disrupting your hormone system and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Now the Asians, they got a certain type of system that they do with soybean that's not as harmful. The fermented. The Asian, from actual Asian country, the way they prepare soybeans, they got this whole method that they prepare soybeans and that they ferment it. But then their blood type, their DNA is more acceptable. It goes with their DNA basically, like rice do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They able to consume that soy and shit. Niggas shouldn't be around here eating no goddamn soy and no tofu. I don't know why we think we supposed to be eating that.
Soylent Green.
Yup.
Human meat.
Exactly. Human meat. Yeah, I'm good with that, man.
Yeah, people eating them soybean burgers and all that shit. Nah.
Fake food, fake people.
Throw them Domino sugar bags away, man. Don't think I forgot. Throw them Domino sugar bags away, man. Them yellow and white bags. Throw them bags away, man. Fuck around, lose your limbs fucking with that sugar.
That's true. Diabetes. So if you got diabetes.
Diabetes.
If you got diabetes. Bill Gates sends veggies to McDonald's. I damn sure don't eat at no McDonald's. I haven't eaten at McDonald's for years.
And they supply their fries. The potatoes for the fries. Yeah. All that shit grown by Mr. Bill Gates.
Yeah, if you're gonna use a sweetener, it's best to use an all-natural sweetener like honey or real sugar. Real sugar would be, you know what I'm saying, like straight from the sugar cane. And it's usually a brown substance.
You can use agave. You say you gotta
agave or
agave,
maple syrup, real maple syrup.
Or use real maple syrup.
Yup, dates is good. But to tell you, I mean, it's best not to use any sweeteners at all. It's best not to eat no sweets. But I mean, some niggas can't go through life without sweets. So it's best to eat a whole fruit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're gonna have to use agave, J baby.
Yeah, sugar, organic sugar in the raw probably would is way better than using that Domino white bag sugar.
Yeah,
Because at
or
least the
use
sugar in the raw, that's less processed. The more processed the sugar is, the more poison it is.
brown sugar. That's still kind of pushing it there.
I mean, it'd be best if it was organically grown and non-GMO.
And that turbinado shit is just too crumbly, and that you can't really do too much nothing with that turbinado sugar.
Hey, that's everything on the shelves. Yeah. It ain't too much shit that's on, you know what I'm saying? You ain't got much to pick from. Everything is usually the same thing, but just in different packaging.
Raw sugar, I mean, I don't know. I don't use no sugar at all.
Yeah, it's best not to use
But
any sugar at all.
but
To be
I
honest with you.
understand you saying you want your cookies. You don't want to rule out your cookies and shit, right?
Well, shit, use you probably be better off using like agave or
Yeah,
maple syrup or honey, like raw honey.
yeah. Like you want something that at least ain't gonna, be on low on the glucose side of
Yeah, the
things.
glycemic shit.
The
Yeah,
glycemic shits and all that. Yeah,
and
you
that
might want
shit.
to keep your blood sugar low, where some shit ain't gonna spike your sugar all high, and you be.
I mean,
I
if you
mean,
want to use that stevia shit nasty to me.
oh yeah, stevia. Yeah, you could use a little stevia if you wanna. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, sugar
yeah,
is bad. Sugar
yeah.
is
Sugar
sugar
just
is
bad.
just as bad.
Period.
Sugar is just as bad as cocaine, man. It's just as addicting, probably more addicting,
More.
and
It's
it's
more.
just as damaging to the
It's
body as
it's
cocaine
more.
is.
I think sugar is like the number one. Nobody's on more drugs than the people that's on sugar. It's more people on sugar than cocaine, heroin, even put together. The world loves sugar. That's just the way it goes. Yeah, just from time to time I eat cookies. Oh yeah, if you just doing it from time to time, I mean that's I mean. But yeah, like maple syrup is probably good. Stevia, agave. I mean, honey be too sweet too, but you might be all right with that sometimes. I'm talking about like raw honey.
Yeah, I guess stevia is all right, but that shit nasty to me. It got a nasty aftertaste.
Yeah, you could use that's right. Lively said too. Yeah, you could use monk fruit as a sweetener too. Yup.
Yeah, that's all right. That shit
I
got
mean, that's a lot of keto snacks and shit
yeah,
be
got used
made
that.
with monk
Yep.
fruit. Yup. Yeah, because monk fruit don't spike your sugar. So yeah, applesauce probably, might be all right for bacon.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, raw, organic, natural, whole foods is better than anything else. Just eating like that, you would change your health a lot just by eating whole foods. Shit that's not coming in packaging with a million ingredients on it.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Just eating whole foods. At clean as you can get it. You know what I mean? As clean as you can get it. I know everybody don't have access to organic shit. Some it might be too expensive for some people. I mean, you'll have a better chance of finding where your local farmers markets are at. You could usually get some. It might not be labeled organic, but it's still a lot of local farmers markets might not label their shit organic, but it still be organic. You know what I'm saying? Because they just don't want to pay the government to say that their product is organic, because that shit's expensive.
Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Cause
And we've been on here for what 4 hours? We about to get
4
up off
hours.
of this
Oh,
joint.
we gotta
Hell
get
yeah.
off of this joint. Hell yeah.
Mm. And remember, this is not just for YouTube purposes. This is not medical advice. We're not medical professionals. You know how niggas gotta talk to their healthcare provider. Don't take any of this shit like we medical professionals or anything like that. That's the disclaimer that we putting on this shit. You hear that, YouTube? Shit's a disclaimer, man.
We ain't invited by the FDA.
Yeah, we not giving y'all niggas no medical advice and shit. We just telling you what worked for us and shit that we observed. I don't know. Yep. CBG oil for inflammation, or CBG, the CBG cigarettes. We ain't got oil. I mean, we do got CBD oil, and we got the pain balm on there. The pain balm is really, really good for pain. The CBG cigarettes is really, really good for inflammation. Or the original cigarettes is really good for inflammation. Gummies that help calm the central nervous system, help you sleep. You know what I'm saying? You said I bought some CBD gummies and was able to walk 98%. The foot doctor said I need to treat the inflammation. Yeah, CBG is an anti-inflammatory. But then also with like we said, we're not medical professionals, but what may help with your inflammation is changing your diet. If you eat white sugar or white bread, try to cut carbs out of your diet for a while. Yeah, I mean, if you can just stick to meat and vegetables. Don't eat any breads or any rices. Don't eat no sugar. Try that for like a week or so. Longer. Try to do it for at least 30 days. Do it as long as you can. Try to cut out any white processed flours and sugars and all that shit. Because a lot of times inflammation is caused by our diet, man. Our body is inflamed because we allergic to the shit that we eating. Your body is responding to it. Like, damn, what you putting in me now? The fuck is this? Popeye's chicken? I'll be out here eating them goddamn Popeye's chicken sandwiches and them damn Chick-fil-A chicken sandwiches. They had us niggas out there lined up around the corner. Not us, but they had niggas out there lined up around the block for those chicken sandwiches when they first came out.
Droves. I mean, droves.
I'm like, damn, we this program, man. All these niggas lined up for these, and they always had to show us black folk lined up around. Like every time you see the news or anything or any social media, there's always a bunch of black folk. Of course, it'd be a couple white folks in there, but it'd be mainly us. Lined up around the damn corner to get a chicken sandwich, a GMO, probably human meat riddled
late for work.
Goddamn chicken sandwich.
Be late for work. Motherfucker be late getting home after the chicken sandwich. Late going to work. Like boss be on your back. Shit, your boss tell you bring him one and shit. You're gonna be 5-10 minutes late. Shit, you might well grab me one.
Damn, that's crazy. Look, even when we refer to a boss, we gotta do it in a white man's voice. Bring me one. You see that? It's like how our mindset when we think of the boss. Yeah, you see how we program. Even when you think of the boss, bring me one. It had to be a white man's voice. You see that?
Yep.
See how it is out here?
They got us programmed, boy.
See our mindsets?
You say you got to do it in a white man's voice.
You know what I'm saying?
That's funny as shit. That's funny as shit, though. I like that. You only do it if we refer to a boss. You got to do it in a white man's voice.
When you think of a supervisor or a manager, everybody, you know what I mean? In our community, we always think of white people.
That nigga said you got to do it in a white man's voice. That's funny as shit. Or when you get on the phone with a white person, you all talking different and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, but you professional as hell. when you get on that phone,
Love that chicken from Popeyes.
motherfucker be, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Get off the phone, man. This motherfucking nigga, man. Everything.
Now I don't even remember the last time I ate Popeyes. When was the last time I had Popeyes chicken? Shit. I think the last time I had Popeyes chicken, that probably was like in 2005 or some shit like that. That's how long it's been since I ate that shit.
Shit, I ain't had McDonald's in like freaking 20-something years.
Same here.
And that's I'm literally telling the truth. I ain't had me eat McDonald's in like 20-something years, man.
And the thing is,
Burger King, none of
eaten
that
out. We've
shit.
eaten out from other places, but I mean more local places. But we don't do the
That commercial
KFCs
shit.
or the Popeye. We don't do the fast food shit like the Taco Bell. That's not even
Toxic
real
Hell.
food. That's not even real food,
Yeah,
man.
Toxic Hell and McDevils and Kentucky Fried Chicken and Drunken Donut, Scary Queen and Swendy's and all them goddamn places. Vominos, Piece of Slut, all that shit out there is nasty. That shit don't even taste right. That shit is disgusting, man.
And the thing is, we ain't knocking niggas that want to eat that shit. I mean, we know some people like, I eat. I know we got niggas listening right now. Should I eat that shit all the time? I don't care what these niggas saying. And that's cool. Like
That's cool. We ain't judging you.
That.
We ain't judging you for that shit. We just saying what's nasty to us. I ain't judging nobody that eat Popeyes.
I know niggas like, what these niggas talk about shit. I'm eating on a goddamn Popeye chicken sandwich right now, listening to y'all.
Yeah, because I know people go get they crimping and they coffee in the morning from Drunken Donuts or Wawa before they go to work. You know what I mean? So I ain't knocking niggas on that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Look, Kevin Clare said, I'm eating Subway right now. Oh,
God,
that shit ain't meat at all.
I ain't even gonna play.
Them rolls is made out of plastic by yoga mats. The same shit they make yoga mats with is the same shit that the bread is made out of.
You gonna do that to that nigga while he eating this joint at work?
Oh man, I'm messing him up. Oh, my bad,
you fucking
man.
him
I ain't
up.
trying
Like,
to come
I
at
ain't
you.
even gonna, you know what I'm saying? You fucking the ball up while he eating, though.
I think you got a right to know.
That nigga eating the Subway right now. You fucking him up by telling him that while he eating Subway right now. Damn. Nigga eating a yoga mat hoagie, ain't he?
Yeah, hell yeah, we heard of that. Burgundy. We did a video about the tuna sandwich from Subway. Yeah, they ain't find no damn tuna. They did a lab analysis on ain't find no tuna in that damn sandwich.
Nigga, they found human.
Yeah, they did. They found
DNA.
human DNA in that shit though.
They found human DNA in that shit, man. That nigga eating a yoga mat hoagie, man. That nigga eating a yoga mat turkey sandwich and shit. Yeah, them chicken nuggets they got that blue silicone shit in there, man. That's like a silicone titty nuggets, man.
Mm-hmm.
McDonald's with them silicone titty nuggets, man.
You eating BBL nuggets.
Yeah.
Brazilian butt lift nuggets.
Yeah.
You eating nuggets is made out of the same shit that what's her name ass is made out of. Who was the bitch that got her ass popped on
nigga eating
what's her name?
What's her name? K Michelle.
Yeah, K Michelle. Yup.
That nigga eating a K Michelle special, man.
He the Nikki special. Yup. K Michelle special. Yup. Bread made out of yoga mat. Yup. You got it.
God damn. He mad. He probably mad as shit. Like, man, these motherfuckers fucking up my hoagie. He probably
effing up.
Nah, he probably
eating that shit, laughing, eating that shit.
I'm eating this shit. I paid for this shit. Yeah,
I'm
hungry.
High. I don't know what these niggas talking about.
I'm high and I'm hungry. Shit, I don't care what these niggas talking about. I'm gonna eat my yoga mat special. My yoga mat turkey and cheese.
Jamaica, you must just came in here. We told y'all what we eat. We don't eat that shit. I don't eat from no fast food joint. I don't eat none of the mainstream commercialized
Yeah.
fast food shit. I don't
Court.
eat none of like no McDonald's, Burger King, Wendy's. I don't fuck with none of that. I don't eat
Damn,
none of that.
Kimberly Dorsey, you had yoga mat your yoga mat hoagie yesterday? God damn. She said I had yoga mat hoagie yesterday. Subway. I had Subway yesterday.
When I go out to eat, I try to stick to places that you know what I mean, as I try to eat as carnivore keto as possible. I F with the Brazilian steakhouses and shit like that.
I mean, I ain't knocking no you eat if you eat your yoga mat, I ain't
If
knocking. I
you
mean,
eat your yoga mat,
I
you
ain't
eat your
knocking.
yoga mat.
That shit just ain't good to eat every day. Like, they ain't some people be eating out every day. Like McDonald's is their favorite stop on their home for work every day. Shit out they get themselves something, get the kids, bunch of cheeseburgers and fries and shit like that. A Happy Meal and all that. I mean, some people be working so much they ain't even got time to really cook.
That's true. That's true.
So that's why a lot of people eat the way they, the fast food and shit like that. 'Cause they, shit, you better pack you a lunch.
Shit, some niggas don't even have time to do
Gotta
that.
do that, right? They gotta pack their old kids' lunch and shit. They ain't gonna have time to pack their lunch.
Del Blizz says Chick-fil-A is my only fast food. Yeah, you do have people that eat from only one type of fast food restaurant too.
Yeah, I bet you
Some people
Blizz
might.
eat there every night.
Some people
Blizz,
like I only eat
like, no, this motherfucker gonna be
Chick-fil-A, or I only eat Popeyes. Yeah, that's Burgundy. Yeah, we do that more so. We eat from local mom and pop restaurants over franchise.
yeah, that's pretty much.
And that shit ain't healthy all the time either, but I mean it's better than those franchises
Nah,
and
it's
shit.
better. Yeah, because you might have some local restaurants to get their shit from
Local ingredients. Yeah.
local people, like they get their vegetables and their
Yeah.
wings and shit from local farmers markets and stuff like that. Nigga said Applebee's.
Shit, it's called a hoagie in Philly too. It's not. They call it something. Yeah, they call it a hoagie in Philly too.
Yeah, we call that shit hoagie or cheesesteak. I mean,
Yeah, I'd rather eat like if I was still eating pizza and shit, I'd rather eat pizza from like a local Italian restaurant than shit like Domino's or Papa John's. I'd rather eat from the local joints where real Italians is making the fucking pizza. Or
yeah.
Or Mexicans, because a lot of Mexicans work in those Italian joints.
Yeah. But all
And
that,
believe it or not, Mexicans can make some good pizza. I know it sounds
yeah.
crazy, but shit, some of the Mexicans be doing their thing.
Yeah. It's just all those commercialized places that we grew up on, man. Hell no.
Chick-fil-A had so much oil in it, I quit eating that I squeezed all that oil came out, and I'm like, oh shit. For real? See, I never ate from Chick-fil-A, so I
Me
don't.
neither.
Damn,
No, I think I ate from there
oil
before.
came out of the sandwich? Oh hell nah. If you squeeze something and oil squirts out, throw that shit in the trash. Throw that in the trash, man. Mark CMS. Somebody said Mark CMS. Why you lying? Why they sure said Mark CMS? Why you lying? They sure know. They sure eat. They sure eat Chick-fil-A every day. They're like, what? Ain't no oil coming out of my chicken sandwich.
he had to back that up. Like, hold on.
Ain't no oil coming out of my chicken sandwich.
It might be just the one she go to. The one he go to.
I just seen a video. Somebody posted up from one of those restaurants from DC. I guess it was some type of Chinese place
Yeah.
that sell pizza. Somebody ate a whole goddamn roach. It was a whole roach embedded
I
into the
seen that.
pizza.
I
And
seen
somebody
that
ate
shit,
half
man.
that shit. Matter of fact, I even remember the name of the restaurant, Eddie's. Some Chinese restaurant called Eddie's
More
in
like
DC.
roaches.
More like
Roaches.
roaches in DC. This motherfucker posted this video up, and you can hear people throwing up in the back, and you can see a half-eaten. You can see a half-eaten roach sticking out of the pizza and shit.
You can hear people
I'm
throwing
like,
up in the
damn,
back.
niggas order pizza from the Chinese joint.
I'll be suing the shit out of them.
Who the fuck order pizza from Chinese places though?
That nigga need an extra crunch on that pizza. Nigga had roach fried pizza and shit.
The motherfucker in the back. They said the nigga said, "Yup, that's a roach." You heard. Oh man, that is crazy. That's horrifying, man. That's horrifying. I don't know if any of y'all from DC in here, but if y'all heard of a place called Eddie's.
That nigga thought it was anchovies, huh?
Any of y'all from the DC area heard of some place called Eddie's?
I mean,
some Chinese. I guess they sell Chinese or some shit there, but they also sell pizza.
He ain't had he had ant roaches, not anchovies. Ant roaches, man. Yo.
Curly says a few. Yeah, I seen other people saying it's a few Eddies here. Well, apparently this Eddie's used to get shut down. This Eddie's used to get shut down by the health department all the time.
Yeah, let me
and people are saying, I don't know why people still eating there. Well, this nigga had a whole roach embedded into the pizza.
Yo, let me get a large pizza, man. Extra cheese and extra and roaches.
Eddie's, y'all some nasty motherfuckers for that, Eddie's. Losers, slackers.
Yeah.
You nasty, Eddie.
Fuck Eddie's.
It's a Eddie's on Victory Boulevard in Virginia, Portsmouth. Okay. Yep. So they said that. Yeah, they said is a place that sells Chinese food, and they sell pizza there.
Damn, Eddie Wong and shit.
One of their old employees said, yeah, they be trying to tell people not to eat from there too. They used to work there, and they said they was real nasty in the back. They was real nasty in the back.
Yeah, them niggas some extra, probably back there smoking cigarettes, hanging out and shit. And roaches, man. Eddie back there picking his nose, scratching his ass. All type of shit back there.
Probably dropping the food on the floor and putting it back into the customer's tray.
Yup.
Mice and roaches crawling all over the place.
Nigga think it's sprinkled pepper on his pizza is mouse droppings. Nigga got he got roaches and extra mouse droppings, man. Was it not toppings, droppings.
They got toppings, droppings. Oh shit. So if y'all niggas from the DC area, man, don't eat from Eddie's, man. There's roaches in there. Rats, roaches.
And then extra droppings, man.
Hell yeah, we exposing Eddie's. That was some nasty ass shit, man.
God
a whole damn roach sticking out of the pizza.
God damn. That nigga had extra cheese and extra droppings. And that wasn't no small ass roach neither.
Tokyo was in here. I would have definitely asked him, like, Tokyo, you know about Eddie's?
Yeah.
That nasty motherfucking place. They need to shut that motherfucker down for 3 months.
I know these, Sarah. What is it, DC?
Yeah, yup. It's in the DC area. I don't know shit about that.
They shut the motherfucker down for 3 months.
Shut them down for 3 months.
They coming down. Eddie, you coming down. Nigga, starve you motherfuckers out for 3
Ew,
months.
they said the roaches taste better than the pepperoni there. Ew. Ew.
Yeah, all right.
Ew.
I told you them niggas is giving out extra cheese and 2 droppings. 2 droppings. That's all they got in there is roaches and mouse droppings, man. Instead of toppings, extra cheese and droppings, man.
Droppings. You buy 1 dropping and get another dropping for free.
Yep. Or you can get half roach droppings and half mice droppings, man.
Oh damn, this is crazy. Oh man.
I seen that shit. That wasn't no small ass roach neither. That's like one of them.
That roach was big as shit, yo.
That was like one of them cockroaches from
It was a brother in the brown
Mexico and
suit.
shit.
No, it was a brother in the brown suit.
Oh,
It was a brother. It was just a big ass brother in the brown suit.
that bitch was melted. That shit was melted into a slice.
Oh my gosh, man! We should pull that shit up and show these niggas.
I'll whoop Eddie ass, man. Eddie,
I will whoop
that
Eddie.
whole
Eddie ass would be whooped.
yo. I just sue Eddie. Eddie, it won't be Eddie's no more, man. It be
Nah, I wouldn't even want that motherfucker.
Nah,
keep that. That shit.
Nah, I
burn
assume
it down.
just to close that shit down, yup. I assume just to so it get closed down. Like I don't even want nothing. I just want.
I
This
hope none of
motherfucker
y'all
closed
niggas
down.
in here from the DC area. I hope none of y'all niggas eat from Eddie's, man. And we talking about Eddie's, the nastiest Eddies you could think about is the Eddies we talking about. I know niggas saying it's a few Eddies, but the Eddies that these niggas described on this video in the comments I seen under that video, they said this Eddies is the nastiest
Eddie Munster. Eddie Munsters, man.
Oh man, this shit's funny, man. It's not funny because I've been mad as hell if I would have ate a half a roach.
That roach cheese. That's funny as shit. Extra roach cheese and yup. And 2 droppings.
Oh my gosh. Eddie's is good food. Eddie's. Wayne Brandon, you from the DC area? You eat from Eddie's?
That nigga said Eddie's.
You tried their pizza?
That must be part of the pizza there. They must be selling roast droppings there as protein.
That shit is disgusting, man.
He said, let me say you should send a gift certificate from Eddie's on your birthday. Yeah, well, extra 2 droppings, man.
L Blizz says, I'm in the Bronx. No Eddie's here.
I'm
pretty sure there's some nasty ass places in the Bronx you can eat at too. So,
not nasty than Eddie's.
Yeah, that sounds yeah.
Roach-a-roni.
Roach-a-roni.
I don't even imagine what's inside the pizza rolls.
Ew, no.
I don't even imagine what's inside. If they had roaches, I can imagine inside a pizza rolls, man.
Brad Vino said the Bronx is dirty too.
Yeah, nigga probably got bed bug roach, a bed bug pizza rolls and shit, man.
Bed bug pizza roll. That shit is crazy, man.
Eddie Wrong. Shit. That nigga probably got vomit pizza rolls and shit.
Vomit pizza rolls.
Vomit filled pizza rolls. I can imagine what they fried rice is like. Shit, you probably it's some hit. You can't even that soy sauce hides all that shit and make all that shit look brown.
Man.
He gotta come down. Where Tokyo at? We need to take this motherfucker down for
We
3
can
months.
take this motherfucker down. Yeah, we gotta take Eddie's down, man. Let me find that video real quick. Let me find that
Start these
shit real quick.
motherfuckers out for 3 months. It's coming down, Eddie.
I know she probably know about that spot.
Hell yeah.
She probably tell you, yeah, them motherfuckers are nasty over there. Yeah, I don't eat. Who still eat from Eddie's? The motherfuckers been closed down too many times by the health department for being nasty.
They probably closed down, but somebody definitely probably called the health department.
Fam, that video was recent. That video was recent, so them niggas are still open and operating.
I think you sent that shit to me before too. Hold on.
Yeah, they gotta see what we talk, man. That shit was disgusting, man. Oh man. Damn, man. People throwing up in the back. He said, yup, it's definitely a roach. I'm like, whoa. Yup, definitely a roach. Yeah, I probably would have been throwing up too, man. I ain't even going front.
Here's that that house that had roaches all over the wall. Shit look like Oreo cookie crumbs.
That's disgusting, man.
That's disgusting, man. I know ain't nobody living here. Hell no, can't nobody be living in there. Not with that shit. I ain't never seen that many all over the damn wall.
Here it is. Hold on. Here it is. Hold on.
I got it. I found it. I got it.
Don't need this shit in my life.
Oh, that nigga got the hold on, that nigga got the stuffed pizza? Or is that folded?
Nah, I think it's folded. Yeah. Got the stuff. That would have made it even worse, right? Nigga got the stuff there. This nigga ain't ordered just
That's
ordered
a half.
Pizza. This nigga had a stuffed one.
Damn, that motherfucker. Yo, I kill this nigga, man. Eddie. This type of shit make you mad as hell, man.
I don't even know how these niggas are still operating, fam.
Fam, I'd have been mad as hell, fam. Hold on,
Eddie.
yo. Hold on.
Man, we talked about a lot of important stuff. I'm like, can we talk about important stuff? We've been talking about important stuff for the first 3 hours. You gotta take the live back. Now we just chilling with everybody. Just we just chilling now. We handled the business.
So I think this shit is important. Wait, this fucking
this shit, tell you the truth, this shit is important. Because this shit, people can die. People can die behind eating shit like this, eating from places like this. People have gotten really sick from eating from places like this. So yeah, you're right, JR.
Look at that shit.
Oh man.
Look at that shit right there, man.
God.
That nigga pulled it out. It was like half of his body was gone. Like the other half is baked into the
you
cheese,
gotta turn the volume on so they can hear them motherfuckers.
Oh yeah,
up.
the back.
Video.
Check it out.
Okay.
That's one.
Wow.
That is a roach.
Ew. That is a whole fucking. You okay? What the fuck?
That's legs. Roach legs.
Take that shit. Let's go. I'm taking that shit back.
Yeah, and I got a camera. I said camera.
That nigga bit that shit too. Yeah.
Nah, it was the woman in the back that bit it. That's why she's throwing up.
In the background, you can hear everybody gagging. My sister, she just bit into it, and then my other sister that's pregnant, she's gagging too. Yeah, I see. Keep looking. Let me take it out.
Oh hell no!
What we think it is?
You think it is? Video.
Check it out.
Yeah, take it out. Half a roach.
That's one.
Wow.
That is a roach.
Ew. That is a whole fucking. You okay? What the fuck?
Oh my gosh! All them bird things coming out of that
Take
shit.
that shit. I'm taking that shit back.
Yeah, and I got a camera.
He taking
You
it
know,
back.
I said camera.
He said, "I'm taking it back."
This nigga said I'm taking it back.
He said he's taking it back. What? So her sister bit into it. So that's why it's half of a roach, because she ate the other half. Yeah, this is Eddie's, y'all, from in DC. For y'all niggas that's in DC right now, this is Eddie's. I don't know. I guess they serve Chinese food, but they serve pizza too. Eddie's. Who from DC in here? This is what you order when you order from Eddie's in the DC area.
Damn.
What the fuck, Eddie's?
What the fuck, Eddie's?
What the fuck, Eddie's?
In the background, you can hear everybody gagging. My sister, she just bit into it, and then my other sister that's pregnant, she's gagging too. Yeah, yeah, I see. Keep looking. Let me take it out.
Please, Eddie, don't let it do what we think it is.
You think it is? You better, yeah, video.
Check it out.
That. I don't even want to see that.
That's one.
Wow.
That is a roach.
Ew. That is a whole fucking. You okay? What the fuck?
Oh. Take that shit. Let's go. I'm taking that shit back.
Yeah, and I got a camera.
Nah, don't blame Eddie.
Fuck, Eddie's.
What the fuck, Eddie's?
What the fuck? Oh man, this shit is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yo, we wild as shit. Keep breaking this back. Yo, we wild. This is yo, we wild over here, man.
What the fuck, Eddie's? Yeah.
Yeah, you realize what he said? Yeah, that's a roach. She threw up even harder.
Oh, she said both of her sisters threw up. The pregnant one and the other sister. They both was throwing up in the back.
Damn, man.
God damn.
Yo, Eddie's would have to catch a beat down after this.
Y'all put fucking roaches in my pizza. Give me my bread. I don't want no roach bread. I don't want no roach bread. Give me my bread. Or you going to court. I'm suing you for $4 million. God damn.
Man.
Yo, man, we up out of here, man. We gonna have to come back, y'all. Maybe later or something, man.
Yeah, we'll see.
Y'all see that shit though? That shit just hanging out.
That shit might have killed my appetite. I don't even like looking at that. That shit's disgusting, man.
That shit's disgusting.
Damn, Eddie's, y'all effed up, Eddie. Ew, man. That shit make you not want to eat out at all.
Right.
You don't know what's in that shit you eating. Watching that you see why y'all niggas probably should not eat out? Just cook at home.
I don't even imagine what they fried rice is like. Yeah, you could barely see anything in fried rice when that shit use that soy sauce and that shit be brown. You know how many roaches they probably serve niggas with that fried rice, man?
Oh man. Oh damn, man. Ugh.
Yo, I'll be mad. Yo.
Oh, my bad, Lee. She eating pizza right now. She was eating. Damn, she said not anymore. Oh, damn, my bad.
Man, we done fucked up our appetite. Damn.
And anybody else who probably eating pizza while watching this?
Should have gave y'all a disclaimer.
Hey, we did tell y'all we was gonna play the video though.
Robin Payne said, sadly, I was eating pizza tonight. Well, at least it ain't.
Oh, damn, my bad, Robin.
At least it ain't from Eddie's.
Yeah, it ain't. At least it ain't from Eddie's, man.
Is it from Eddie's? Is it from somebody named that even close to Eddie's, like Freddy's?
Yo. They done sold a lot of roach pizza over there. Hell yeah.
Not just pizza. You gotta remember there's a Chinese store, so that fried rice, man.
Yeah, that's a Chinese store. Who the hell eat? Hold up. They sort of effed up though. Who
What?
the hell orders pizza from a Chinese store though?
Nah, some people it might be a
Man, F
restaurant there.
that. F that.
Yeah, I wouldn't order from
F
China.
that.
Nah.
I'm not ordering no pizza from the Chinese restaurant. I'm sorry. I'm not.
Nah.
Like, who does that? Niggas order pizza from a Chinese restaurant? I mean, they sort of set themselves up.
Nah, I don't give a fuck how nasty the food. Nah, ain't no excuse for roach being in somebody's food. I don't give a fuck how much it's weird to buy pizza from a Chinese store. It should be a roach in nobody goddamn food. They ain't set themselves up. Nah, I don't even care if it's weird to buy pizza from a Chinese store.
I think we both right about this though.
It shouldn't be no damn roach in there.
And niggas shouldn't be buying no damn pizza from the Chinese store, and it shouldn't be no roaches up in the food.
But I think I'm gonna go with number one. It's damn sure it shouldn't be no roach in there.
Where Gordon Ramsay? You're nasty. Where Gordon Ramsay at?
Gordon Ramsay when he went up in there, not in that place.
Eddie, you're nasty.
Nasty motherfucker, Eddie.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie.
Oh, for fuck's sakes, Eddie. What's this? Oh,
Eddie.
no, Eddie. It's a roach. Oh. Gordon Ramsay up in that. Gordon Ramsay up in that shit, man. Disgusting. Place should be tested like a sickness.
Dang. Well.
Extra cheese and extra roachy. Yup.
And droppings. 2 droppings. Extra cheese and 2 droppings, man.
Oh man.
You know when them niggas close at night, them mice come out to play. They be in that
and the roaches, both.
Roaches and mice be out that bitch playing in that kitchen.
Somebody said they surprised that they have somebody under the comments under that IG post. They said, I'm surprised they have roaches in there. I would have thought the rats would have ate them.
Now I know how they got that roach in that pizza. They didn't check that goddamn cheese. That cheese they all spreading over the pizza.
Or it could have been in the dough. It looked like it was baked into the dough. Like the crust of the pizza.
Damn.
Yeah, it'd be easy for it to be in the dough though, because you know when they ball up the dough and they flatten it out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Roach right in the middle.
So it could have even been in the flour or the cheese.
Yep, probably in the dough.
Motherfuckers.
Yep, they molded the roach right into the dough. Yep. It's uncooked dough.
Hey, there's roach in my uncooked dough.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, Eddie's. Y'all can keep that shit. I don't want none of that, Eddie's.
It would have been Freddy's. I'm talking about with the 5 fingers with the knobs on the end of them shits.
Damn, man. I know we mess people nights up, man. There's a couple people here eating pizza, and they like, look, man, y'all just ruined my whole dinner.
It turn Eddie's into Freddy's. Nightmare real quick.
We just ruined niggas' whole entire dinner, man. Some eating human flesh. Yeah, I mean, human meat. Yeah, a lot of that fast food shit. Yup, got human DNA in it. Yup. They talking about, oh, the human DNA is just hair and stuff like that. Nah, nigga. That's actually human meat grinded up.
Hell yeah.
Ain't that much goddamn hair in the world for them to detect human DNA
I
just from a
can't eat. I'm
couple
just gonna
strands
be
of hair
wild, man.
falling in the food.
Nah.
Good Robin Payne said, "Can't eat, just drinking wine now. Damn, you
Hell
gotta
yeah.
get lit." Yeah, I heard about that. Franklin Media said Burger King here in UK was caught with horse's meat. Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. I remember that. Yeah, I remember that shit.
How in the hell did they get a hold of some horse's meat?
Like
Like what?
niggas was grinding horse up.
Yeah, but like, how is that shit readily available just for them niggas that actually have it mixed into they burgers at the restaurant? Where the hell they get grinded up horses from?
That's crazy.
I don't know. I'd rather eat a horse than a roach. I mean, that's just my preference.
Yeah, horse meat probably good though if you cook it right.
Horse meat probably good though.
I mean, what a horse can't be no different from a goddamn cow and all that shit. Like it sounds that way because we ain't programmed to eat horse. But we're programmed to eat pig. We programmed to eat chicken.
Yeah, I guess you're right about that.
If we wasn't programmed, if we was programmed to eat horse, we'd be eating that motherfucker. It'd be so on a regular.
I mean, some cultures is programmed to eat bugs, like roaches.
Yeah, they eat
grasshoppers,
dogs. Yeah, like dogs, cats. Yeah, but see, they ain't part of the. Bats. They ain't part of our programming. You know what I mean, so we don't eat horse meat or lion meat, monkey meat, shit like that.
I eat horse meat over human meat any day. I eat any meat over human meat any day.
Yeah.
I ain't fucking with that. I'm good. I'm good with that.
I ain't eat no bugs neither.
Nah, I don't like
fucking
bugs
with
neither.
I don't care if they fried, chocolate coated. I don't want none of that shit.
Yeah, I'm good. Lion meat, good. Nigga, you ain't had no lion meat. You lying.
He
Nigga,
lying.
He lying about that lion meat.
He lying.
You ain't had no lion meat, nigga. You lying. You trolling. You ain't had no lion meat. Nigga, where you get lion meat from? Yo, they did find lion meat and it was one of those I think it was a McDonald's in Africa they found lion meat. Or something. Somebody got caught selling lion. It might not have been a McDonald's. Somebody got caught selling lion meat on a black market or some shit like that.
Now, deer meat is good. I had deer burgers and deer chili and shit like that. It's good. I don't know. Yeah, kangaroo. I seen some exotic meat places online that sell kangaroo and shit like that. Rabbit, kangaroo, frog legs, possum,
or rat burger,
raccoon burgers. I know, right? That's what them niggas, the Demolition Man and shit. Rat burgers.
Yeah, White Castle burger don't taste like regular burger meat. It do have a strange taste to it.
I think that shit like soy and
it don't taste like any beef that I've ever had before. So I know for sure that White Castle is not beef.
Nah, that shit's teeth. That shit teeth. That shit ain't beef. It's teeth, man. Human teeth.
Yeah, I don't know what White Castle burgers are. That shit don't taste like beef at all. And that their food got a distinctive taste that I never tasted White Castle taste anywhere else with any other food in the world. Like, I have no clue what the hell White Castle is because I've never tasted that taste anywhere else.
Yeah, it might be like burger meat. That might not be even burger. That might be like
I don't know what that is, fam. I've never tasted anything
that should be
else.
like squirrel and soy and some shit.
Yeah, I have no idea what White Castle is. I never had Crystal, so I think that's West Coast, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Something tell me that what Crystals is just like White Castle. Ain't that the niggas that reggae
Nah,
down?
yeah, Crystal's Atlanta.
Oh, that's
That's
Atlanta.
Atlanta.
Oh,
Yeah,
all right.
that's the shit Ray J was doing the song for. Yeah, Crystals, that's Atlanta.
Is it?
Yeah,
Is it Atlanta?
I think it's Atlanta.
Oh,
Or
it's
somewhere.
Southern. Oh, okay.
I think Sonics and all that shit is West Coast. Sonics.
Nah, nigga, we got Sonics up here.
Oh, well, it was started out in the West Coast. Sonics and all that shit.
I never had Crystals before, so I wouldn't know. But I've had White Castle and that shit yeah.
Yeah.
And I used to like White Castle burgers and shit back in the day, but I don't know what that is. It ain't no beef, I tell you that. Yeah, Riley's is Checkers, yep. So Crystals is White Castle.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Any of y'all had Mondo Burger?
Mondo Burger.
Who in here had Mondo Burgers, man?
Church's chicken. That shit's disgusting.
Church's chicken. Ew.
That greasy ass shit, that flavorless and greasy.
Probably
Ew.
using Crisco oil to fry that shit.
That's the worst. That's the worst.
Mondo Burger with the orange soda. That's fine. I said, "What's a Mondo Burger?" Celia Jackson said, "What's Mondo Burger?" That's probably too young for you. That good burger.
Whataburger. I never ate from there. Whataburger from down south. That something tells me that Whataburger is probably like Fat Burger, probably the same type of.
Yeah.
I bet you they the same.
Yeah.
Whataburger and Fat Burger is probably the same restaurant. What about Big Kahuna Burger? That's that Hawaiian burger joint. I heard they had some tasty burgers. I usually can't get them because my girlfriend is vegan.
I know, right? Pretty much makes me a vegan. But I do love the tasty burgers.
Can I have some of your tasty beverage to wash this down?
Yeah, that's my shit.
Five Guys is made from baby horse meat?
Ew.
Popeyes is a strip club food?
Popeyes is a strip club food, huh? Yep, you got it.
I love cooking. Love cooking.
Y'all want a low vibrational plate, don't y'all? See, I can't eat that. That's low vibrational. You see, look at this plate. See, this plate royalty right here.
Yeah, I never ate at any of those places. Fuddruckers, Zaxby's. I never ate at any of those places.
You see this plate? See, this plate here is like royalty. Your plate over there, that's low vibration plate.
I did want to try the In-N-Out burger. I never had one of those. That's on the West Coast and shit. I heard they were pretty good, but then again, that's still a big chain. I mean, this shit probably No telling what you eating in that burger. No telling what's in that meat. In-N-Out fries are the best. Ew, Red Robin, that shit's disgusting. Ew.
I'm surprised they still open.
Ew, those burgers taste. It's something. Those burgers are artificial. That's not real. I really think Red Robin is human meat.
You ate from there?
I've eaten from there before. Hell yeah. Not lately, of course. I've eaten from there
I'm
back
saying
in
you
there.
have you.
And every time I went there like 2 or 3 times, and every time I had hair in my food. Yeah, but that meat, that Red Robin, I don't know what the fuck that meat is. That might just be human meat, y'all.
Somebody said Red Robin is alien meat.
It probably is. They bringing them rib sandwiches back to McDonald's. Ew.
Yeah, the McRib. That's like real
human
rib.
Human rib.
Adam's ribs.
Adam's rib. Adam's rib is Eve. It's Eve. Eve rib. McEve.
Yeah. McEve. Yup. McAdams ribs, man.
I haven't eaten at Red Robin's in years. It's been years since I ate that shit. I'd never go back there. And even when I was still eating fast food, I had stopped eating Red Robin's. That shit just was disgusting. Yeah, Red Robin's ain't it, man. Mm-mm. McRib is an organ dripped in barbecue sauce.
Ew. Yeah, I see him promoting that McRib sound. I'm like, ew, they brought this human meat burger back. I mean, human red meat back out. I'm like, this shit look nasty. I know y'all niggas ain't lining up for that McRib.
Exactly.
I know you niggas ain't lining up for that McRib, man.
Sunoco burger. Ew.
Nigga said Sunoco burger.
A gas station burger?
Them niggas, they burgers be wrapped up in aluminum foil and shit. I ain't messing with no gas station burgers. Y'all be eating them Wawa sandwiches and shit.
Ew.
Be stopping at
Wawa and Dunkin' Donut sandwiches.
Yeah, the
Dairy
Wawa
Queen burgers and shit.
Yeah, niggas be eating Wawa breakfast sandwiches and shit.
Raccoon meat. Mm-hmm.
Niggas be going to Drunken Donuts. Be getting them niggas be getting them breakfast sandwiches from Drunken Donuts.
IHOP and Denny's. Nope.
Nope. IHOP been nasty since they changed it from International House of Pancakes to IHOP, man. It was good when it was International House of Pancakes, and when they turned that shit to IHOP, that's when I hopped my ass away from there.
Yeah, corporate took over.
Yup.
That's when the shit went public.
Yeah, it went. Yeah, and the food got nasty.
Yep, food got nasty because when it go public, they find as much ways to cut costs as possible.
Mm-hmm.
And the first thing that goes down is food quality. And that's the cost of doing business on that type of level. Quality always goes down, man.
Yeah, that's what they did with Famous Amos cookies. When the corporations took over, that shit started tasting like Chris, what's that shit
Cookie
called? Cookie
Crisp.
Crisp. Yeah.
That shit started tasting like large Cookie Crisp.
Yeah. Like Famous Amos used to be good as shit before they got taken over. You know, that was black owned too.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all remember Famous Amos
They
Cookie?
bought him out.
They bought them Jones. He was black owned. They bought
Yep.
him out. That shit started tasting like Cookie Crisp.
It went downhill.
It was like just a light air cookie, man, with some artificial chocolate chips in it. I'm like, nah, this is over. This ain't it. Yeah, man.
Sheesh. Yeah, a lot of those places ain't even worth eating at, man. And it's crazy because they said even McDonald's way back in the day before they were bought out, they used to be good.
Mm-hmm.
They said McDonald's started off as like a diner.
Yeah, it did. That's when they was making hand. That's when they said they was making hand patties. They was making them by hand then.
Soon as shit become corporate, man,
Yup.
quality goes down. Yeah, everybody get bought out, man. These corporations, they buy when they see you coming up. We probably get the offer. Yeah, we want to buy Night and Day Network from you. Yeah.
Nah.
We give you guys $200 million to buy your Night and Day Network brand.
Nah, cause all they gonna do is come in and change shit. Still try to use our face to try to change shit. I mean, next thing you know, niggas
Night and Day Network, y'all sellouts. Isaiah
Yup.
J, y'all sellouts.
Yup. They start seeing Dial soap on there instead of home. They start seeing Zestfully Clean on there. They start seeing us sell Coca-Cola and Pepsi and
y'all sell out Night and Day.
And vitamin waters and you know what I'm saying? X-Lax, all that type shit.
X-Lax. This nigga said X-Lax.
You know what I'm saying?
I don't even think they even sell that shit no more. X-Lax.
All types of shit be on the shop. They're like, this definitely ain't Night and Day shop. What the hell is this? This nigga selling all this shit.
They're like, damn, Night and Day, y'all changed. When y'all start selling Zestfully Clean.
You know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck?
So you mean to tell me, JR, if they offered you $200 million, you wouldn't take the $200 million?
Nah, cause they gonna change. It's going it's come as long as we ain't signing no deals, and that's too much control, man. I don't know. Then they can fuck your brand up though. That's the thing though. Like when you sell
they
to them,
giving you $200 million to basically, hand it over to them, and you ain't gotta do nothing.
Yeah, they got to
$200 million and leave.
Change the name. We need our name.
They ain't going. They buying the brand. They need the brand because you can't just change the name. Yeah, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. All money ain't good money.
Can't do it. It's like because when the corporation take over, they start selling all. Yeah, I mean they start selling mad shit under your name. Like damn, they don't. And the thing about it, they still use your name, your likeness, and just selling all this bullshit under your name.
Mm-hmm.
All the poisons.
Look at Isaiah JR selling out. They sold out.
Them motherfuckers selling Pepsi, Coke, Coca-Cola. They motherfuckers selling all types of shit. They selling Dow soap.
All the poisons
Colgate.
they told us not to get, they selling now.
Motherfuckers selling
Captain Crunch,
Colgate, fluoride toothpaste, all that shit. You see that? They selling DeLeon, goddamn Ciroc. You see that? Oh man. The nigga said $200 million is worth it. Wayne Brandon said 200 million is worth it.
200 million is worth it. It might be worth it to you. They said JR would take the money.
Shit. If they offering us 200 million, then we definitely gotta be worth a couple billion.
That's true.
That means we could just make that shit on our own.
How many of y'all would take the 200 million? Y'all build a brand up from scratch, and an establishment came and offered you 200 million. Would y'all take the 200 million?
Shit, they 200 million. Niggas definitely worth a billion.
They find a way to end your character, maybe.
They don't need it. Like 200 million.
Mr. Knowledge said, nah, it comes with zest rituals.
Exactly.
Zest ritual. Zest ritual. They find a way to get their money back some type of way, huh? I know, right? Wayne Brandon said, I'm going to take the money and launch a new brand. She going to have to party with Diddy for that 200 million, huh? You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the club.
Welcome to the
JR,
club.
Isiah, welcome to the night. Welcome to the Ciroc Hard game. De Leon Ciroc Hard game. You know what I'm saying? Love.
Live. That's funny. Live. That's funny as shit.
We got to eat out with gatekeepers.
Hell no. Ain't going to none of them goddamn mansion parties. None of that shit.
I'm going to remember what y'all said. So when the time comes, y'all sell out. Y'all going to be sellouts. We're going to remember it for the rest of y'all lives.
Right? You already know I'm going to say from Friday.
What?
Write it down. Take a picture. I don't give a fuck.
Diddy, welcome to the Night and Day Network. You know what I'm saying?
I know, right? Y'all still on? I know, right?
Yeah, we gotta get off of this shit, man.
D'Amico said I done went to 5 Mobile, and y'all still here? Hell yeah.
Those are slackers.
Hell yeah, we been doing it the whole damn time. Somebody who complaining, I hate you.
Oh, that's what's up, Tamiko. Tamiko said the best Saturday I've had in a long time.
Yeah, we pretty up, man.
They want you to make an ASMR account, JR. Your voice put them to sleep.
What the name of like JR's ASMR and shit? JR's AMSR or ASMR. Well, thank you, Lucky Chucky. Nigga say y'all gonna be eating holograms. not honey grams or honey, these are holograms. The hell? ASMR JR with JR. Oh, that's hot.
Mm-hmm.
ASMR with JR. I don't even know what the fuck to do on there, man. Tell you the truth. The hell is that?
I don't know.
What all they doing be on there eating food and shit, and
you gotta buy a better mic for that.
shit. Oh, you gotta buy one of them high tech mics. That's right.
Yeah.
Holographic meat.
All right, man. Let's get off.
All right, we off this
man.
shit,
Y'all
man.
niggas-
We out of here, man.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely thank y'all for coming through, vibing with us for damn near 5 hours and 10 minutes we've been on here. Thanks for vibing with us, man. We definitely appreciate y'all. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of shit in this. If y'all want to hear all the Kanye stuff and all that stuff we were talking about was at the beginning of the video. Yeah, I mean, we talked about that for like 2 hours.
Hell yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? If y'all want, y'all can follow our other social medias. You know what I mean? Instagram, TikTok, Facebook. I mean, we on every platform. It's Night and Day Network. You know what I mean? If y'all want to continue to support us and support your community. Y'all know we work with a lot of other merchants. You know what I'm saying? To bring y'all these nice health care, skincare, and hair care products. Like all natural soaps and body oils and shampoos and conditioners and oil to help your hair grow and
all types of stuff. Links pinned to the top.
We got apparel on there like hoodies and t-shirts. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can check that out over there. We got sneakers over there.
Bags,
jewelry. If y'all want to check out our other shop, was it the Night and Day CBD Hub for all your CBD needs.
Products,
you know what I mean? All the best. We the best when it comes to that. You know what I mean? Go to the Night and Day CBDHub.com.
Yeah.
Get yourself some CBD products. We got gummies, we got pre-rolls, we got CBD cigarettes, help you get off those tobacco and the nicotine.
Tobacco.
Yep, help you get off that synthetic chemical tobacco. You know what I'm saying? We got gummies, vapes, we got bombs, and all of that. That's Night and Day CBDHub.com. And we still got our discount code, as you can see, is scrolling across the screen. NDVIP, 10% off, all capital letters. The 10% sign,
no space,
and off. Yep. You do that, you get 10% off if you type in that promo code on either shop, whether it's the CBD Hub or the Net Market. You get 10% off. We're gonna have that discount going till November 1st. We're going to continue other discounts for those of you who sign up to our email list. You know what I'm saying? You can sign up to the email list. When you click on to the website, it's going to ask you for your information, like your email address and your name. That's how you sign up to the newsletter/email list. Or you can scroll all the way down to the bottom of the website and it says join email list. So that's the good way to know when we get product back in stock, to get discounts and everything else. You know what I'm saying? That's nightanddaycbdhub.com and nightanddayNetmarket.com. Both links is pinned to the top of the chat. And shit, I think that's all we got to say.
You know what I'm saying? Love.
Stay away from Eddie's, man. They got roaches in their pizza.
Yeah, throw that Domino sugar bag away too, man. Peace.
Hey, what's going on, my good peoples? My name is Itico La Paris Jordan, and I am the owner of Melanin Splash LLC, partners with the Night and Day Shopping Network, with them boys, the Curry Gang. And guess what? They got it going on. But guess what? Guess what else is going on? This right here, this Gorilla Strength. If you've been backed up, if you've been having a hard time, you need a good detox and cleanse that gets you straight, you need Gorilla Strength. Hey guys, check this out. Turmeric, black seed oil, black maca root, ginger, vitamin D, ashwagandha, sea moss, all in one container? That's crazy. But guess what? I'm crazy enough to put it inside of here. and put it on their network. And I thank them boys. Yes, because we're going to get it popping. You need to go there today. If you want, see them boxing gloves? It means something. You need to go there and get it. Go subscribe to the Night and Day Shopping Network and make sure you pick up some of this gorilla strength so you can have an easy day. You want everything to flow? You know where to go. To the Night and Day Shopping Network. Get it popping. Yes.